Welcome to the first Monetize This, really, of 2004. $2024? Hit that like button, because Daddy's hungry. Daddy's hungry for dick. Wait, no. Well, I'm hungry, though. I'm hungry. What's going on? The Rockets. The Astros win. Sorry. It's time to launch into the stratosphere.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin nose, those pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And you ain't fucked your mom, you gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this. Audio Jungle.
Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast. But we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. For a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize This for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa. Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out, I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Give me that Cowboys from Hell. Listen to that go. That's pretty good, man. That's a way to get into it. By throwing a little bit of Cowboys from Hell out at everybody. Pantera. We're almost at 100 views. Now's the time to click that like button. Somebody must have told Road Dogg that I wanted to die last night because of the WWE commentary. Well, also I tweeted him a bunch last night and I was like furious. I was ready to snap last night, I gotta be honest.
I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my... I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Chelsea should sell dress.
So I told Road Dogg that I was going to put on a dress. I told the Road Dogg today because I was trying to like stop sending the Road Dogg stuff about commentary and all that stuff. And so, I just said, well, I'll send the Road Dogg something fun. So I told Road Dogg, I'm like, yo, listen, bro. I'm going to put a wedding dress on for my wife. You know what I mean? Because of Shotzi. Shotzi was wearing the wedding dress, as they got married out there. And so I said, well, I'm going to buy a wedding dress and I'm going to wear it for my wife. What are you going to say about that, Road Dogg? Oh, you didn't know?
I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Chelsea should sell dress.
If your wife and you've been married for a minute, like you're not surprising her wearing a dress. She's probably seen you in that before, and dare I say, you should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV because you look hot, bro.
Oh my God! When the Road Dogg told me I look hot. Wait a second. What's going on here? Is this a man crush? Is there love going on in the air between me and Road Dogg? Bro, I look hot? Wait a second, Road Dogg. Wait a minute. Let's hear that again.
You look hot, bro.
Wait, whoa.
RuPaul and that show on MTV because you look hot, bro. And you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary. Joe does commentary for some wrestling, and he's actually really good at it. But he's hot at me because I won't just get him a job. So
Right.
Sorry, Joe. You gotta
just kick Corey.
you gotta earn your keep, kid.
Joe
Keep
Cronin.
doing what you're doing.
I'm 40, Road Dogg. I'm 40.
That's
Thank
not
you, Joe
true.
Cronin.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. And that's not true. You're not an idiot in the basement, that's for sure. You're well above that. And look, if he chimes back on, where can people go hear him? Because
I mean, listen, Road Dogg wants me to wear a dress for him. That's what, out of everything, that's really the most important thing that Road Dogg said here.
That show on MTV because you look hot, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary. Joe does.
How does he know? Is that because he did? I forget. Did we send Road Dogg? I'm starting to get senile or something at this point. Did we send Road Dogg the video of me having hooking up with the vacuum cleaner a while back? Is that why he knows about the singing? I think that might be it. I'm not 100% on that yet, but I think so.
Should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV because you look hot, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary. Joe does commentary for some wrestling, and he's actually really.
That is hilarious. Listen, I gotta be honest. I don't blame him. I don't blame Road Dogg for thinking that my wife has seen me in a dress before, because that actually is very possible, and it really, honestly, should have happened. But to be fully honest, actually, that has not happened. I know that's surprise. It is surprising, and I do not blame him for thinking that, because it would make 100% sense. This is definitely right up my alley. And being with my wife for 17 years now, and see, even Road Dogg don't even really know me, but he knows me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he knows me even though he doesn't know me. And he's like, yeah, that's not out of the realm. That's happened. So it is untrue. But, basically it has happened, because I've, done weird stuff like that. And I might have thrown her panties on once. I forget. I don't know. So that's pretty close. But basically that has happened, in some other form, close to that. So close. Bro, this year is already off to a bang, as you can tell by the thumbnail. I mean, this we've already started 2024 with. I mean, listen, I was prepared for almost anything. I was prepared for the alien stuff to start happening, especially once the Epstein list came out. I knew the alien stuff was coming. But I was not prepared for Stephen Hawking, in 3 ways with Bill Clinton on an island with underage girls, allegedly. I wasn't prepared for that.
I will have sex.
Go ahead, have sex. I wasn't prepared for that. I was prepared for, black man jumps 10 feet in the air and tries to attack judge. I was ready for, white angry Karen lady gets mad at CVS pharmacy owner. I was even ready for Bill Clinton, I was ready for that. Ready for aliens. Pretty much ready for all this stuff. Pretty much ready for all of it. But not ready for Stephen Hawking's. Not ready for that. That caught me off guard. It's one of those things, it's like Michael Jackson, where I have to pretend that that's not happening. Do you know what I mean? Because the Michael Jackson thing, it's you love the music and you idolize somebody so much that you're I can't really pretend that's real. I need to know it's probably true and that there's things, and don't leave my kids alone with them and things like that. But it's just so crazy that you have to pretend it's not real, because it's nuts. Oh my God. By the way, also, so I don't know who stayed up for Wrestle Kingdom the other night, but let me tell you something. That was bizarre. For a while it was glitched out for a lot of people. A lot of people had trouble watching Wrestle Kingdom the other night. And you're sitting there watching this fucking they're testing everything. They're By the way, Ric Flair closed out AEW Dynamite tonight.
Stay a little longer.
Oh no, that's not it. That's an old Rampage. That's the one where Flair they edited Flair out because he was they'll take you back to the hotel, or whatever the hell he said. Okay, thank God. I was what? I thought Ric Flair closed out the night. I was no. Wheeler Yuta did though. That'll put some butts in the seats. And they're claiming somebody's hurt. The referee threw up the X sign, and then Wheeler Yuta grabs the guy. You think he was really hurt? Star Wars is going to be directed by a woman now. Hasn't it been being directed by a woman?
I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Shotzi should sell dress.
Dude, I love the way that Road Dogg, I love the way that he was like, oh, like the way he said that. He was like, oh, like, listen to that again.
And wear it and
This is me telling Road Dogg, hey, listen, Road Dogg, I'm going to put a dress on and like, you know, tease my wife.
I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Shotzi should sell dress.
If you're,
Oh,
what?
Hey, Shotzi should my wife.
Oh, you know what? What?
Hey, Shotzi should sell dress.
Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what?
Hey,
Oh, you know what? 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 Oh,
hey, show and surprise my wife.
oh, you know what?
oh, what the hell happened there, dog? Oh my God. I was in such a rant the other day on Twitter about AEW. I was flipping out, and I felt I didn't want Dog to be worried about me, so I went into his chat and I said, you know, I just said something about, that wasn't even about anything about me, and he brought it up on his own. So I said I'd wear a dress, you know, for my wife. But then he really went into it, you know, to be honest.
Hey, Shotzi should sell dress.
If your wife and you've been married for a minute, like, you're not surprising her wearing a dress. She's probably seen you in that before, and dare I say, you should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV, because you look hot, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary. Joe does commentary for some wrestling, and he's actually really good at it. But he's hot at me because I won't just get him a job. So,
you know what? I am definitely not. I mean, I guess that kind of is it. You know, I got to be honest. It is kind of it. I was saying, hey, you know, it's not that I'm mad at you because you won't get me a job. It's I'm mad at you because you guys are putting this other guy on the air that is just really terrible. Like, and it's driving me nuts. Like, it's double negatives. It's that, like, I'm not doing this when, like, I'm not doing this, and I have to listen to this guy doing it. You know what I mean? Who's terrible. It drives me nuts. So it's one of those things. But I'm not mad at you personally. It's not Road Dogg's fault, I don't think. I mean, kind of. You know, he could have helped, but Road Dogg's the one who offered to help me in the first place. So it's not blaming you. You know, I love you. I love the Road Dogg, but it's just frustrating. But it was frustrating back in 2013. And it was funny. He was like, "Oh, you know, what do you want me to get rid of Corey Graves?" No, I don't want. He actually, Road Dogg said, he goes, "What do you want me to get rid of Corey Graves?" No, don't get rid of Corey Graves. Get rid of Kevin Patrick. I don't want you to get rid of Corey. He's good.
Right.
Sorry, Joe. You gotta
just kick Corey.
You gotta earn your keep, kid.
Joe
Keep
Cronin.
doing what you're doing. That's
thank you, Joe
true.
Cronin.
Keep doing what you're doing. I love Road Dogg. I'm 40. By the way, Kevin Patrick is like 40. Did you know that? So I guess you can make it there when you're like 40 or 38, 39, whatever. Joe, I would be writing him Road Dogg death threats and pranking him after sending the wrong footage. That's right. He sent Michael Cole footage of me swearing and stuff instead of my commentary. It's pretty funny. But anyway, guys, we're strapped in for a Monetize This tonight. If you're here and you want to be on, make sure you head over to Discord. I see people in Discord already. We're just beginning the night. But before we continue here and really get this show off and get it going, there's a couple of things. First of all, Jesse was sending me messages all day with all these things about Tony Khan. And by the way, it's Monetize This, so if you want to donate to the show, the link is pinned to the top of the chat right now, I believe. So you guys can use that to donate if you want. Feel free to use it. Or you can super chat down below. Just use the super chat feature. Either way, have a good time. Collision was tonight. If you want to talk about Collision, you can do that. You want to talk about football, you can talk about that. You want to talk about something else, you can talk about that. But we can also talk about how Road Dogg wants to see me in a dress, and I love it.
God, bro. And you're a hell of a dancer. RuPaul and that show on MTV, because you look hot, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer.
Road Dogg, man. Maybe Road Dogg would hire me to be a dancer then, since I look hot and a dress and I dance well. Road Dogg would hire me to be a dancer. I get it. That'd be good.
I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Chelsea should sell dress.
If your wife and you've been married for a minute, like, you're not surprising her wearing a dress. She's probably seen you in that before. And dare I say, you should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV, because you look hot, bro.
Man, that is like I'm sorry I keep playing it, but that is the revelation of the year.
And you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary. Joe does commentary for some rest.
So beautiful take by Road Dogg there about me. Thank you, Road Dogg. Very nice of you today. Great show that he does. But here's the thing. Tony Khan, earlier today, I was thinking, man, I was thinking to myself, I know Monetize This is just starting, and we're going to be going over to Discord, and the whole crew of everybody's going to be joining us in a little bit. But before we go over and we do that, I was wondering earlier, what would it be like? What would it be like if Jimmy Buffett Oh my God. Oh my God! The Soundwave 92! It's turkey time! If the turkeys ate us, if they had to eat us, what if the turkeys ate us instead of labeling us? What if the turkeys ate us? It's the Soundwave 92! Thanksgiving was a little bit different. Instead, those turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. And first they'd eat our nuts, and then they might eat up us. Yeah, the turkeys ate us. What if the turkeys ate us? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you're a hell of a dancer.
What if they filleted us? Instead the turkeys ate. Hey man, I gotta give a big shout out to the man, Soundwave, for dropping the first donation of the night. The turkeys. Thanks, Chad. Hit that like button. Thanksgiving's getting kind of fucking crazy. Yo, always nerdy! Thank you, Soundwave. We're starting a little bit earlier. We usually start around 10, right? Let's see what he says now.
You know what should be a super chat dono, haha, we got so many wild shit and it's not even a week into 2024.
I know, ma'am. This is
truly
crazy.
in an election year and it's not even November yet. Shit about to get wild.
Shit is about to get wild. The Soundwave 92. Thank you, Soundwave 92. Yeah, bro. We're not even close. Like, we're the first week into 2024 and we got like everything going on, bro. They are going to throw the kitchen sink at us this year. It is going to be off the fucking rails. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be off the rails. The stuff that they throw at us this year is going to be nuts. I'm concerned, to be honest, but, like, are we going to get... Like, are we going to get, like, Civil War, World War? I mean, World War feels like it's already begun. When World War I happened, they didn't say, it's World War I, guys. When World War II happened, they didn't say, it's World War II, guys. It just eventually was called that later. Oh, my God. That fucking coffee went down the wrong way.
But yeah, it feels like we're getting into that territory now. It really does. This is weird. But speaking of weird, like I said, but now before Soundwave's beautiful donation came in, Soundwave, thank you, sir. And let's not forget, Road Dogg said this about me earlier today.
You should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV because you look hot, bro. And you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary.
You know, I don't think it's Road Dogg's job to put me on commentary. Isn't it kind of like isn't that Michael Cole's territory to do that? Anyway, I'm not even blaming you, Road Dogg. I love you, Road Dogg. I really do. I don't blame you. I don't blame you whatsoever. But anyway, speaking of all this, Tony Khan, man, tell me, guys, what would happen? I was thinking about this earlier today. I thought to myself, I said, you know, what would happen if Jimmy Buffett made a song about Tony Khan? You know, what would happen? I was talking to, and this all came to me because Jesse was sending me messages about, Tony Khan. He was rhyming different things. Jesse J, who, by the way, I don't know where Jesse is, because he was texting me all day about like these ideas for Tony Khan, and I was laughing with him all day long. And then I finally did something, and I sent it to him, and he's not responding. So I hope he's okay because he's got to hear this. But he was sending me stuff all day long like this.
Fuck that. The fucking first one was. Got a private jet and a private plane, cocaine.
He was sending me little raps and rhymes and verses like this all day long about Tony Khan. Listen.
Got a private jet and a private plane, cocaine. Kylie Ray's a slut, Jericho fucked a butt.
Dude, he sent me like 100 of these today. 100 of these messages. And like that one's pretty good. I actually forgot about the Kylie Ray one. I wish I thought of that one. I didn't.
Got a private jet and a private plane, cocaine.
He was doing this all day.
Kylie Ray's a slut, Jericho fucked a butt, cocaine. It's better. I'll just leave it at that. But anyway, Tony fucking.
Oh my God. So he's sending me these all day about Tony Khan. Like he just kept sending me more and more.
Oh, dude, you did catch at the media scrum. Tony Stone made me come.
Like he just kept sending me these. So that got me to thinking, what would happen? What would happen if Jimmy Buffett was alive and Jimmy Buffett made a song about Tony Khan? What would happen if Jimmy Buffett was alive and made a song about Tony Khan? And this is what I came up with. Well, I guess it's time. I guess it's time to have all you AEW wrestlers sign my NDA. I got my daddy's checkbook. AEW females couldn't hide at the media scrum at night. I pissed off Punk. I pissed off Cody Rhodes. I burned so many bridges no one knows. I banned Hogan, but I brought in Sabu. No one knows what the fuck I'm doing, especially me or you. But hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me, so nobody sues me. And hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. One more verse. I overpaid for talent. Someone gets hurt every day. But AEW is the safest place.
It's so safe.
We sold out Wembley, but we got too many belts. Too many shows. Which one are we on? I can never tell. When I yell, I sound like a girl. It's okay to stay closet gay. Come over here, daddy ass, and scissor me. And hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. We're gonna need a lot of NDAs. We're gonna need a lot of NDAs for what we misbehaved. Please will you sign away? Just sign away. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA.
What a song.
Hey, by the way,
Unbelievable.
sign this NDA. Sign this NDA.
That should be Tony Khan's new entrance music, Sign This NDA, or maybe just make it NDA. The NDA song. It's a beautiful song. I wrote it for Tony Khan. I hope someday he hears me. I did put it up on Twitter. I hope someday Tony Khan does hear the song. I dedicated it to him, and I love him. And I do want to say thank you to Jesse because, like I said, I was driving and Jesse is sending me these messages all day long, like rhyming these things with Tony Khan. Like I said earlier, I played some of the clips of Jesse. And that I was like, I've got to make some kind of song about an NDA because of, what Jesse is saying, and it was so stupid. But yeah, some of the lines that Jesse said are in the song. I just reworked them a little bit. Oh, is that Jesse in the chat? Jesse, you coming on Discord, brother? Who's coming on Discord? Join me on Discord if you want to be there, man. It's Monetize This. We're just getting started. I'm so happy this worked out. Holy shit, Joe. I knew you would take one nugget and make a shit ton of gold out of it. Nice job. Well, thank you, Jesse, because I would not have done that if you didn't send me 900 messages today. So, I really am happy that you did that. So, shout out to Jesse for sending me those really funny clips all day long so that I can make that song and put it up on Twitter. Feel free to retweet it on Twitter, and yeah, it's up on Twitter. Enjoy it. And also, Jesse, earlier I told Road Dogg I was going to wear a wedding dress, and then he told me I was hot. I don't know if you heard that, but pretty amazing stuff, Jesse. Listen to this.
I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Chelsea should sell dress.
I can't deal with Road Dogg there. Oh.
And surprise my wife.
Oh,
Sounds like a fucking donkey. Road Dogg, what are you doing, bro? You said, Road Dogg, you sound like a donkey, bro. Oh.
My wife.
Oh,
My wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Chelsea should sell dress.
And
surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Chelsea should sell dress.
If your wife and you've been married for a minute, like you're not surprising her wearing a dress. She's probably seen you in that before, and dare I say, you should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV because you look hot, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary. Joe does commentary for some wrestling, and he's actually really good at it. But he's hot at me because I won't just get him a job. So
Right.
sorry, Joe. You gotta
just kick Corey.
You gotta earn your keep.
I don't think I'm ever. But I love Road Dogg. Really funny stuff. And I know that he sent the wrong commentary to Michael Cole. It's probably not really true. It's probably just he don't like me, or he doesn't. Whatever. I don't know what it is, but who cares? But the bottom line is, I don't know what you got to do to earn your keep. You know what I mean? What do you got to do to earn your keep? I've called wrestling for 15 years. What do I got to do? What do I got to go down to? What do I have to do? I don't even know. How do I earn my keep exactly? What does that mean? I don't understand. I've already been tried out multiple times. I don't understand that. But that's okay. I don't understand it, but the bottom line is all that matters that we got out of this is that Road Dogg thinks I'm hot and that I can dance. That's what we got out of it. That's all that matters, really, Road Dogg.
Wearing a dress. She's probably seen you in that before, and dare I say, you should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV because you look hot, bro.
Unbelievable. And sued his best friend of 20 years? Are we talking about Punk, or who are we talking about? Tony Khan ain't that... Wait, what did Tony... Who's suing their best friend? Who's suing their best... What are we talking about as far as suing the best friend? Guys, if you want to donate to the stream, you want to donate to Monetize this, you want Monetize this to go all night long. If you want Monetize this to just tear it up, and you want my show to keep going forever and ever and ever and ever and get until the end of time, then you use that donation link pinned to the top of the stream, Streamlabs, and you donate live and make it rain for Daddy's privates to explode. Or super chat down below. I don't know. And I am really sorry about last night, everybody. I apologize. I know I was coming on, and then I ended the show. I don't know what's wrong with me. I definitely have... I watched SmackDown, and listening to how bad the commentary was, I don't know what it was, bro, but it made me feel awful about myself. I don't know why. I've obviously got some kind of bipolar depression going on massively. I wanted to die. Like, I don't know. This is crazy. Like, I'm watching SmackDown, like, I'll just watch SmackDown until my show, and I'll do a little show, whatever. And I don't know why, but I was watching SmackDown, and suddenly, like, the longer I was into it, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes into SmackDown, I just felt like crushed. Like, if I'd watched SmackDown and like Mauro Ranallo was the announcer and like everything, I never would have felt that way. I would have watched SmackDown. I'd been like, okay, SmackDown's over. Let's do the show now. Are we good? But like watching that guy be the SmackDown commentator and knowing that like that my life is,
I'm never going to do the thing I love like the most, like, and it's just not going to happen. And I know that this guy's not good. It made me insane last night. I couldn't even focus. So I just couldn't do it. I was like, and I was not planning on that, because if I was not in that mood when I put the thumbnail up. When I put the thumbnail up, I was like, here we go, gonna do a show tonight, gonna be great. Little hour show, little thing. But like, bro, I was in some kind of mind fuck that was crazy. And but now Road Dogg thinks I'm hot, so that's cool.
Paul in that show on MTV, because you look hot, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary.
So that was hot. Let's play a donation. We're going to Discord too.
Party.
Botch Club, what up?
Must see now. Viewer discretion advised.
Well, that's not good. That's not good. Viewer discretion advised is not good. That's not something we could, we want to really look at. Ladies and gentlemen, please follow Botch Club on Instagram. You will get endless amounts of entertainment. Plus, there's like 5,000 videos. There's got to be more than that up there now. Oh, God, this is going to be a someone gets hurt video, isn't it? I'm watching it first to see what happens. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. The guy goes for the pin. Guys, I'm not going to play this on the air because, oh, my God, but I will play the NDA song again later, by the way. If you didn't hear the NDA song, you weren't here for it, I will play the new Jimmy Buffett, Tony Khan NDA song for everybody a little bit. I'm telling you, what happens to this guy's head is wrong. This is wrong. If you guys want to see it, Botch Club on Instagram. Every day, tons of videos. There's like 10,000 videos up there now of stuff that is amazing. Yeah. Oh, so good. I love Botch Club. They've got the table spot from AEW the other night. They've got independent wrestling, like just botches that will make your privates explode. I am telling you, Botch Club on Instagram. Jesse, are you here? Look at how early Jesse's here, because he's excited. Because he was leaving me messages all day about Tony Khan. Oh, my God.
Dude, you got to make that a donation. That shit was... Thanks a lot, by the way. I'm going to have that shit in my head now. Fucking ridiculously catchy, dude. What the fuck did you do?
It's really, like, I started making it. I was like, this sounds like Jimmy Buffett, kind of. And so then I just started singing it like that. And then I was like, okay, there it is. Like, that's it.
Do you, like, Tony Khan might actually do it this time. He might actually hang himself if he hears that song.
Look at him
oh
drinking.
My God, dude, Jim Cornette might be friends with you again if he hears that.
Well, then everybody should. Well, no, I'm blocked, but somebody you'll have.
Everybody send that shit to Tony and Jim for Christ's
send
sake.
it to. You know what? Just don't say it's for. Don't even say it's me. That's even better. Hey, Jim Cornette, have you heard the song about Tony? And then just send it to him, and like, don't even say it's me. And re-upload it on your own Twitter, and then say, did you hear this guy made a song about Tony Khan making people sign NDAs? And send it to Cornette, and just don't even say Joe Cronin. You know what I mean? And then he'll find out later, and he'll be angry. It'll be great.
There you go, dude. If I fucking hear that on a show,
I should make it a donation, though, I guess.
Fearing for my life is probably the reason I don't have a wife.
Fuck me.
I enjoy it. But yeah, I get, started a little bit early tonight. Is
that why nobody's here?
I don't know. I'm surprised. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's because normally, like, I typically, I put the video up at like 9:45 to 10 p.m. and then I don't start until 10:30, maybe 11, even, whatever. So like when I had the video up by 9:30, I don't think people are ready yet,
Well, Chino was saying he wanted to come by tonight. I just remembered now. I need to hit him up.
Well,
I wonder where Luke is because I haven't talked to him in a little bit.
No.
I was looking forward to hearing his take.
He must have died laughing after that Chip Chipperson shit, dude. He was fucking sending yesterday.
Bro, what did he send me from the show the other day? We were dying laughing. It was something about Mustafa. Like Luke hears all the weird Mustafa like idiosyncrasies and weird awkwardness from Mustafa. So like later on he'll be like, you were saying you said this, and then Mustafa's like, I know, I'm a pancake. And then he just starts laughing. Like oh my god, dude, it's so funny. He hears every stupid thing that Mustafa says, and then he like says it to me. Oh, it's great.
Who the fuck is this?
Who's M? Oh, it's Pico. Okay.
Could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA?
I just imagine Tony Khan running around in the back with the legal documents. Like, just freaking out. Like, hey, please, sign this.
Dude, it's fucking kind of scary how much he probably does use those things, like, just because he's a chicken shit kind of guy. I mean, I want to like him and everything. It's just, the truth's the truth.
I think he uses MDMA.
What's that?
The ecstasy.
What?
His is cut with speed, for sure. Ecstasy.
Oh. Okay, I get you. Hopefully this time the authors of Pain are I don't know. Yeah, I mean they needed Paul Ellering with him, even though he's like an old crippled guy. You know what I mean? Like he's an old bastard, but for some reason he brings some kind of weird believability to these goofs. I don't know why, but
he used to be so rich.
Remember, the authors of Pain. How long were they gone? What did they waste 2 or 3 years being gone, basically?
They were last seen when Seth made the turn to bad guy.
Was that 2 years ago almost?
Yeah, like 2 years. Close.
Yeah, so it's like they wasted these guys wasted their lives for like 2 years. Imagine they're on the indies and they had to get real jobs or whatever and whatever else. And I mean, honestly, they probably got signed right as they ran out of the ability to really make any money on the indies. Because when you first get released, you have the ability to make some appearances for like about a year. For about a year, you're pretty good. And then after that, though, a team like AOP, is really going to run out of places to appear because they're just not big enough at all, to keep that train going. They're only big enough to like make local appearances at small wrestling things for like $300, $400. Maybe if they're lucky even, I don't even know, and make those signing appearances, and then how many people sign with so it's just like it was getting to the point probably where okay, this isn't going to work out too much longer, and they got the call from WWE. They might have even already had picked up jobs, or maybe they worked at MLW. I don't know, but they needed to be hired back.
Bars.
What?
Probably titty bar bouncers.
Also, dude, I don't know why this is going on, but like there's like rumors everywhere that like Matt Hardy and Rebby are divorcing, and like I'm like, what? I'm looking at her, they're like, look at her TikTok, and I look at the TikTok and I don't see anything. I see like the family stuff and the kid and the gothic baby, and I don't see any.
Our marriage is broken.
My marriage is broken. But it's not. I don't understand what. I don't know why people are saying Rebby Hardy and Matt Hardy are breaking up. It doesn't make.
Maybe she put something and then people started commenting that shit, and she's just like, "Oh shit, they're mistaking it. Like, I better take it down."
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, Jeff Jarrett could cover that song. I don't know. It'd be nice if Road Dogg would cover this.
Joe goes to the east side there with my baby.
Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me.
Yeah, I mean, I miss Jimmy Buffett.
You know, it was good of him to come back from the dead just to write a song about Tony Khan's NDA. Thank you.
Send that to Road Dogg. He'll be like, Joe, we can't do commentary. I just can't let you do commentary, but I think I got something for you.
Yeah, can you shake your ass in front of me?
God, bro, and you're a hell of a dancer.
About the wedding dress to sing that song.
I don't know. I don't know what Road Dogg saw of me to see me dancing, but there's definitely a video that he has in mind here. So I don't know what. I'm trying to think of what video.
Yeah, he said you're a good dancer. I mean, there you go.
Yeah, but like I'm telling you, that means he saw a video. Like whether it was me doing the grinding on the vacuum cleaner, like I might have sent him that once. I don't remember now, but. And I might have put like I think
he can show a dance in a good time. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, you know what? I did send him me singing "Sexy Boy" the other day.
Okay, that might have been it.
That might have been what he's talking. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You look hot, bro.
He definitely. That's got to be what he's talking about because I sent him on Twitter me singing Shawn Michaels like a week ago. By the way, what I love about Road Dogg is he gets all these videos and sees them and probably goes, what the fuck? Because then when I'm in the chat and I say, yeah, hey, I'm talking about something completely different, normal. And then he goes, oh, by the way, Joe, you're a dancer, like, and you're sexy. It's like, well, what? Why is he saying that? And I'm like, oh, yeah. It's like I blank out and don't realize I'm sending him all these fucked up videos of me all the time, and he sees them all. But I think because he doesn't say anything, he didn't see him, but he does see them. He goes, what a fucking lunatic, probably. This is what I sent him. Look at this. This is what he's talking about. This has got to be what he's talking about. He's got to be talking about this. Then look, I'm dancing too right there. Look, here it comes. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I am not your boy toy. Oh man, he must think I'm nuts. He must think I'm nuts, bro.
I swear the talent flows out of you like lava, Joe.
Well, I think the retard floats out of me like lava, but you know what he did say? So he said that comment, right, about like, oh, Joe wants me to hire him on commentary, and he's mad at me for that or whatever. So Jesse, I go, hey, I'm not mad at you, really, Road Dogg. It's all good, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just a moron in my basement, you know. And he's like, you're not a moron. So he was very sweet Road Dogg. You know, he feels bad. He's probably like, I wanted to hire him actually, but they wouldn't let me.
Yeah,
that's what I was going to say. He probably just doesn't have the pool. I bet Triple H has seen this shit. They're like, dude, you got to see this. Like,
yeah, they're probably like, yeah, we found a video of him being like, fuck. Yeah. Like, who the fuck?
Yeah. And that's not true. Yeah. You're not an idiot in the basement, that's for sure. You're well above that. And look, yeah, thank you, Joe. And that's not true. You're not an idiot in the basement, that's for sure. You're well above that.
Oh, isn't that nice? Road Dogg was nice.
Moved upstairs.
I moved upstairs. Road Dogg was nice to me, so I wouldn't kill myself. That's amazing.
No, and then he heard the commentary last night. He's probably just like, you know what? Second thought, Joe, I'm going to put in another word for you. Like, fuck.
Yeah, we got to get Kevin Patrick out of here.
Who was doing commentary that you hated so badly?
Kevin Patrick. It was awful.
Oh, okay.
It was so bad.
The SAP button when he comes on.
Bro, like, did you see the videos I put out on Twitter? Because like, those are just a few clips, and it's like all the time. Every sentence he says is like, it's not like it's once in a while. Everybody makes mistakes, like once in a while and whatever else. The guy, it's just over and over again. He just makes mistakes or is it wrong?
They're barreling down the ramp.
They're burning the ring. Like that's how he said. He has this thing where he trails off with the last word, so he doesn't go, they're barreling down to the ring. He goes, and they're barreling down to the ring. And they're barreling down to the ring. It's like,
I almost like him because he's so fucking bad.
I don't know.
Weird.
You know what? He's 38. He's like my age too. I thought he looks like he's some younger guy. I don't know why. But Kevin Patrick looks like he's like 28 or 30 maybe, or 25. I don't know. He just looks way younger to me. He's my age. So, I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's weird. It's very close. Let's play a donation.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Hi, Tony.
Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Oh.
Ha ha, Deba pig pussy Rustifa stutter too much.
Oh my God! What? TXP.
No. I don't start.
No.
I love it,
dude. And the funny thing is, he constantly stutters now every week, and every week someone timestamps it.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah.
It's like every time he hears, it just keep fucking. I love it though. He doesn't even. He just like kind of no sells it now when you bring it up. It's hilarious.
But people timestamp all his stutters in the comments, like, "Oh, another glitch," or like, "Oh, look, it's Mr. I bet you Mr. Perfect will deny this mistake too." That's what people do.
Oh.
Twitter like timestamps everywhere for Rastafa's problems in the comments on all the videos. By the way, guys, click that like button if you can, guys. We can get to I don't know, we can get to 100 likes probably. So what have you been doing, man?
Song alone, for Christ's sake.
I know. I was actually excited because I'll tell you what, man, that actually came to me pretty quickly. And I went, oh,
no, yeah, no shit. When you came up with that like a few hours, I'm like, dude, that's pretty good, really good for the fucking 4 hours or whatever.
Yeah,
however long it took you.
There's more things I could have said, but there was one thing that I missed that you said that was really funny, and I played it on the show earlier, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't hear that. You said something about Kylie Ray in her butt or something, and I was like, oh my God, bro.
I don't know. I know the
where
Tony
is
Storm
it?
shit. But yeah.
No, it was like, oh my God, it was funny.
Swerve Strickland is cool, but I'll fuck it up like a tool.
So I put that in the song. That made it on the song.
I'm great. AEW's great. NDA.
That was funny.
You're just better at it. If he does one more stupid fucking...
Where is it? Oh my God, it was funny. It's...
MJF finally left because his career was in jeopardy. At the media scrum, Tony Storm made me come. Tony, I don't know.
Tried.
Dude. That was the best. Honestly, dude. Wow. Oh my line. Fucking, I remember Pico was going. Oh, dude, did you catch? Did you catch?
Yeah, no. There's one you said Kylie Ray, and oh my God, that I just heard it on the show for the first time. I didn't hear it earlier. I would have put that in the song.
It
was Kylie Ray something.
It was fucking dope. You just fucking basically told everyone to go fuck themselves because you know.
Where is it?
A little worm, everyone.
Oh my God, it's somewhere.
We got Dork Night to cry the other night on Gargants.
Oh my God, man! Why doesn't this happen on this show?
Well, it's gotten close.
Why doesn't this happen on my show?
Luke went after him. He was pretty close, man.
God damn it! Can we go? Can we find the clip? Do we have a timestamp so we can watch it?
Thursday night, I believe.
Oh my God! Pretty soon.
Wait, what happened in Pico? I wasn't there. What the fuck? What happened?
Oh well, we were. I was going in hard on Bret Hart. Fucking with him about Bret Hart.
Oh.
And then we got into. We were joking with him about the doing 100 broads in 3 years, that thing. And then he started talking about the 82-year-old landlady with the dog that farts. And then
is that 101?
And then we about his whoever just left him recently. He's been single for 9 months and
what that made him? That was it. Or was it the Bret Hart thing that really sent him over?
I was just in the chat. I wasn't even on Discord.
Oh. Well, it just didn't sound that bad. I thought you guys went in like fucking worse than Luke did.
He's just very sensitive, man.
Well, shit. Where is Luke and Dork? This is bullshit. And we got
Luke
Charlie
had to
here
clean
with
up the Wawa John. Somebody left a fucking turd.
Is this him crying? Is this him crying here?
With it, and you got to live on. Fuck that whole. You're a better person, and you'll always be a better person because you didn't.
What was my point? You've managed to make me forget my point. You got me so sad and caught up in my head thinking about my ex. What was I trying to say? Please help me.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! You can't be serious. What are we about to see? This is making me uncomfortable.
And had to wipe his eyes and.
I'm already.
I kind of feel a little bad.
I don't know if I'm going to throw up or pass out watching this.
About 5%.
I don't know if it's a good whole thing or the life thing. I mean, I love them both.
Oh my God.
This is about This was all about. It was all about.
Even Gargant
It
feels
was
bad. Let's
all
go try and fix
about
this.
saying.
It looked like he was trying to breathe in a
Fuck that
float.
hoe.
Really
No, you can't. You can't cry. No, you can't cry on prime. It's not prime time. We're not prime time. It's okay.
So what the fuck? No, there was what the fuck?
We need the tears for
getting to?
prime
We were
time,
getting-
and I'm not prime time yet.
Okay, fine. What were we getting to? I'm not crying.
We're gonna
Fuck
get
you.
to
I'm-
Tetris.
Fucking-
Tetris.
What is
Tetris
going
being,
on here?
Being
let
beat
that
for
roll.
the first time in I don't know, forever.
This is why Dark Knight's white. But this is why your wives are
Oh.
leaving you. You know.
And then we got to put him to put on the Mankind mask, and it seemed to
Make him
lighten him up.
happy. Because he was like,
Oh,
"Oh
I thought
yes,
he was gonna cry.
this is what I wear when I molest kids." Like, so I'm happy again.
Can I wear the mask tonight?
So
Oh, that fucking movie! I didn't see that movie.
That was it. Was that the moment? That was all.
There might have been a little bit more, but that was about when he started taking the glasses off.
Okay.
Yeah, Gargant killed it, dude.
What a
Like, let's
pussy.
talk Tetris, man.
Okay, that
Like,
wasn't
man.
that great. Gargots knew it though. He was like, "Save this for. We'll make him cry on Joe's show." Shush. That's funny.
Oh my god, but dude, Gargant was getting uncomfortable. You could hear it. Just like, no, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
dude, you're a good person.
And
Great,
plus,
man, you're good.
he's the only one on there. So it's like you've got to deal with this all by yourself. There's no one else to just like make jokes or.
Yeah, it was just those two.
Yeah, no, that's hard. You don't want to deal with that. That's Gargots is like,
And that
man,
started
I'm-
because you fucked with him, Pico. You made that happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
that's been a couple.
I mean,
Owen
and that's
Harts.
the other problem too. When you're letting Mr. Pico, do you know what I mean? Get you to the point where you're crying. Like, dude, like it doesn't take much. Can you imagine a woman says one negative? You're with your wife in the house, and she says something like, "You're a failure." Like you probably almost cut yourself. Like it's like, or your wife goes, "You forgot to take out the trash." I mean, bro, if you're getting upset at Mr. Pico in the chat, like imagine any strong woman, living with her. Like you'd off yourself. No wonder they're leaving. And you're crying on a stream because of what a grown man said in the chat.
Yeah, and then he started blocking people on there that in the chat.
Oh my God, he did a JD,
and he wanted me to donate 99 cents. He kept plugging his shit.
Oh, that's all. He does. That's all anybody does. That's all anything is in YouTube. There are no real friends. Everyone's here to plug their show. That's what it is.
I seem to shine better on other people's shows for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know what that means, but
yeah.
If you find out,
well,
let me know.
because you say one word on here, Luke will he usually roasts the shit out of you. That's why.
Well, that's what Luke has to do. Besides, Wawa and Jack Off is fucking, the show once a week.
Oh my God, King
dude, wait till
Hueco
Luke
Mundo
hears
in the
that.
chat. King Hueco Mundo says he blocked me because I told him to pull the trigger. Oh my God. Well,
And there's Luke. There's
John,
my guy.
I will.
God damn it! Did you hear that?
I'll play it next hour, John. I don't want to play. We already played it, but I'll play. You can go back and watch. Go back and rewind the stream and watch it, or I'll play it in an hour. I'll play the NDA song again. Oh, Luke is here. Hey, Luke.
Hey, Luke.
Hey, what's up?
Gay, what's up?
Yeah.
NDA's crying.
I heard gay. Dude, when we played that clip the other day of Tommy from the flashback, when I was like, Slob, what do you think?
What do you think, Slob? Yeah, what do you think,
Oh my
Slob?
God, Joe, are you calling me a slob? Dude,
I like how he still doesn't catch. Like he's suspicious. He's like, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% certain. I'm putting the pieces together, but I think you called me a slob, and you're like, no, and then he just believes you. He just believes you.
Bless his heart.
Yeah. And then I like after six or seven times of you calling him slob, he goes, "What? You didn't think I wouldn't notice, Joe?" Like, yeah, I'm too quick for that, Joe.
Did you know Road Dogg likes me in a dress? Did you hear that? Luke?
No.
Oh, you didn't hear? Listen to this. Listen to this.
Look up RuPaul in that show on MTV because you look hot, bro. And you're a hell of a dancer. You look hot, bro. And you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary.
Now go back and listen to this when I first mentioned wearing a dress for my wife. He goes, oh, like he makes a weird noise. Listen to this sound he makes.
And surprise my wife.
Oh, you know.
Oh, you hear that? He sounds like a donkey. He sounds.
Dude, Joe, this is literally like, this is no offense to you, Joe, but like how many years have you been on YouTube? Like 10, 12, something years, whatever.
Yeah.
And like, you know, you've gained hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, millions of views on YouTube. And now it's like you have to take a 5 or 7 second clip of him being like, hey, what's up, Joe Cronin? Yeah, good to see you. And you're like, oh, we got to replay it, re-edit it, slow it down.
No, I didn't edit that at all. Listen to him. Listen to what Road Dogg said. I didn't edit it. He makes a weird noise. He goes, oh, listen to this.
I saw the house show wedding dress. I think I'm going to buy a dress and wear it and surprise my wife.
Oh, you know what?
Hey,
Joe.
Shotzi.
Oh, bro. What?
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Shotzi.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, Shotzi.
Oh, you know what?
Hey.
Oh, you know what? Oh, you know.
Like, bro. Oh. Road Dogg cracks me up.
Fucking Road Dogg, you know.
Good old
get on the
Road
road
Dogg.
or something.
Wow, Joe, I got a song for you. Did you hear my NDA song by Jimmy Buffett to Tony Khan?
No, I just joined late.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
All right, so we'll catch you up later. We'll do it later. But the bottom line is Jesse sent me clips all day, Luke. All day long, Jesse sends me clips, right, of like little lines of like song, like almost like he's like, you got to make a country song or something out of this. He didn't say country necessarily, but listen to this. Like,
no, it was my daddy's check.
Like AC/DC or something.
Book, and I think I can book wrestling. I'm just gonna should actually do it, but these are a couple, you know, decent at it, like delivery, and probably coming up with Strickland is cool, but I'll fuck it up like a tool, cause I'm great. AEW's great, NDA.
So Jesse sends me those all day, right? He sends me a whole bunch of them, like, you know, I want Britt Baker's ass, and he's like sending me these all day long, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he goes, you can make a song out of this. So I get home, I'm not gonna play all of it, but I'll play a second, and immediately I'm like sitting there and I'm taking his words and like I'm taking my words and I'm putting them together. And I came up with a country song that Jimmy Buffett wrote a song, really.
Sign a place for me. Sign this NDA.
It's called Sign This NDA. It's amazing.
Hey, by the way, can you sign this NDA?
It's very catchy. We're going to send it to Tony Khan, Luke. You got to tweet it for me, though. What is that? Do we lose Luke?
Did we?
I think we lost him.
Oh, do you got me?
Yeah, there you
sorry,
go. I
thought
can hear
could
you
what
now.
I was
No,
saying.
I can hear you now. There you are.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah.
It's going to be a
It's
hit.
a cute song.
It's going to be a hit.
It was good.
It's going to be a hit. Luke's not impressed.
Hey, Jess. No, yeah, no, I loved it. It was really great. You know, it was like sign to the NDA.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I thought you'd like it.
Sorry, I just got home from work, so I'm all like, you know.
Yeah.
ugh.
You kill somebody at work. It's really not that good. Could you kill somebody at work? Like, would you kill someone at work? Like, would you ever get that angry? You're like, you know what, customer, get you a pack of cigarettes. How about I get you the switchblade? How about that?
Yeah, you know what? We all get like a box cutter when you start. You get like a little box cutter. So I
Yeah.
just slit their throat. It's like red for Wawa, you know. So I'd slit somebody's. You know
Wow.
what I don't like? I don't like guys who sit at the lottery machine. All they do is sit at the lottery machine for 3-4 hours and they win like hundreds of dollars. But then they come up to you because they know that when they're walking up to you, they're going to clear out your whole fucking register. It's going to take 3 or 4 minutes to get all their money. And then they start waving it at you like, giving you this little cute ass smirk, like,
Yeah.
It's like, it's not fucking funny.
Yeah,
I don't like.
Good
I don't
job,
find
her.
it
Won
funny.
$40. You've been here 3 hours. You won $40. You fucking asshole.
No, these motherfuckers win like $200, $500 fucking dollars on these tickets, and then they'll just go straight back to the machine. This one guy, he's kind of cool. I joke around with him, but he's like always like, "Oh, what do you think? What do you think? I won like 150. I'm up like $90 or something like that. What do you think? I should just give it up?" I'm like, "Yes,
Yeah.
please, leave." I tell him every time. I tell him, "Yeah, I think you should probably quit it."
Yeah.
And then he just goes right back to that machine, and then he gives me like this smirk. It's like, I don't think it's funny, because the store doesn't make any money off of that person. That person comes in, doesn't buy anything but lottery tickets. We don't make any money off of that. And
That's
then he thinks
crazy.
he's doing like, he thinks it's like,
Don't you guys
Yeah,
wait a
and then
minute?
he
Don't
never
you guys make
fucking-
money if they win? People win a lottery ticket, you make money.
I mean, maybe if they win like $1 million fucking dollars, but that never
I think
happens. And
I think you win. Don't you win after 1,000 and up? Isn't that true?
I think the lottery company pays them like a monthly or a weekly thing.
It has
like
to be a
they,
large amount.
but
It
it-
has to be the lottery. The tickets don't make nothing off that.
Yeah, the tickets and stuff, that's all going to the lottery company. The company probably buys or pays for like a monthly service, not a service, you know what I mean, but like kind of rent, basically. And then but I don't, it doesn't matter. It's just fucking, I don't like people who win hundreds and hundreds of dollars all the time. I know this guy, I see him all the time. I get his lottery tickets all the time, and he not once has tipped me. Not like a fucking $5 tip, a $10 tip. And it's like whatever. It doesn't mean anything. You win a $500 fucking lottery ticket doesn't mean you have to tip somebody. But when it's multiple times, and I've seen this guy for at least 2 or 3 years now, and not one fucking tip, especially because he asks me for specific shit, like not just me getting him 20s, but he'd be like, actually, can I get 4 5s and a 10 and then like 5 1s? And I do all this not once a tip, and it's just like, it's annoying. So it's like, yeah, that's the shit that annoys me. If you're gonna win thousands of dollars through lottery, either buy something or like maybe give a tip or like do something, because you're not doing anybody a favor. And if you're not gonna do that, don't fucking like give me a smirk. Like,
That's crazy.
I just won some more money.
When I was
yeah, great.
When I was 19, I think I was 19 18 or 19 when I started working in auto parts and doing delivery, and I had no bills, no anything, whatever else besides my car, really, right? And so I was getting, $350 about a week, right? So that was a lot of money for me in 18, 19, 300 something bucks a week. To me, it really isn't, but it kind of is. Anyway, so I would take my checks a lot of times and I would just buy shitloads of scratch tickets. And dude, like if I won $100, I would usually give the cashier like $5. If I won $500, I would a lot of times give the cashier $100 or like $50. I guess like that was a big tip, I guess.
I don't know, like 904 pinball zone, like I did get a raise, but besides that, it's like, it's just a courtesy thing. It's just like, I guess it's because I like to tip people a lot. Like I give when I can, and I have a lot of money, I'm like, oh, here you go. So it's like, it's not a big deal for me. But especially when like you're walking out of the store with like a wad of hundreds, and like you come up, and not only does this guy come up to me all the time, he knows my name, he talks to me all the time. So it's like we have like this sort of familiar shit. And then, it's just also like you're not buying anything from the store at all. You're just coming in to get lottery, and you're winning all this shit. And you can see that I have like a big ass line, and you're cashing in a $250 ticket without telling me first, by the way. So it's like, I just think I'm cashing, like he's just scanning a $50 ticket. Then it's like $250. So now I'm going out of my way to, instead of just getting the manager who's just going to give him a shit ton of 5s from the safe, I'm going out of my way to make sure that he has 20s and 5s and all the money that he wants. And he's asking me for specific bills. So he's doing all of that. And then not once has he tipped me. So that's the stuff that annoys me. So it's like, you don't have to tip. But if you're not going to buy anything from the store.
Like I used to spend so much money at the fucking place. That's why I never tipped him when I'd win, because I spend enough money there. But if he's not buying anything, come on, dude.
Yeah,
it's the principle of the matter. I don't give a shit if it was a fucking $5, $1. Just like, and there's other people who win lottery all the time and do tip me. And I'm like, dude, that person's sick. And I hook them up. I'll give them a free coffee or some shit, or, fucking blow them in the bathroom, something like that. But, it's just politics, man.
Right.
Houston's got a touchdown. But their kicker just missed an extra point, so they could lose by that now.
Wait, what?
Houston just scored a touchdown, but they missed the extra point, so they're up by 6.
Oh, I don't even know what's going on in football. What are you making, Jesse? Coke?
Whiskey Coke, yeah.
Whoa. All right, we're going to get fucked up tonight. I'm going to dress up like Bill Clinton and jerk off on... I'm going to make Leah sit in her chair like she's Stephen Hawking, and I'm going to tell her to turn her head sideways and drool out the side of her mouth, and then I'm going to shoot a load in her face.
Oh, Joe, wait, did you... I have to send you this picture because my sister sent it to me.
Oh, yeah. Is it her? I hope it's her.
What? That could be taken a couple ways.
No, I'm not on Draves where I'm going to try to hook you up with my sister. You know, I'm not. It's not. Do we ever find an explanation of why, like, of what he is?
Of who? Of who? What is? What? Who?
Do we ever get an explanation of what was on Draves' deal, or did he do we ever get anything from his sister, or did he just disappear?
Oh yeah, no, like we don't even know if that was that was probably a person he abducted. Like it's probably not even his sister.
He's like, you guys are gay. Like
guys,
with that voice and everything.
That's it. My sister's coming now, guys. She's coming soon. She's coming on. Good Lord, that was awful.
And he did it third person, like it was like he had one phone with you on it, another with her on it. I'm like, you're not even in the same room? Fucking you.
I sent you the picture, Joe. I sent you a picture, Joe.
All right, let's see. Oh my
I don't know if
God.
you've already seen.
That's great. Oh.
I will suck your face. Oh, you look. I thought she was 18.
What do you mean you thought she was 18, Mr. Hawking?
I can't even see.
You didn't know what he was looking at. They probably brought him an 18-year-old.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You stupid bitch.
I'm coming.
I heard he had a huge dong. I don't know if that's true.
I'm coming, you dumb cunt.
Oh my God.
I want to spray my load on your face.
Yeah, sit on my face. Oh my God. I am coming.
I am Kane.
I don't
care
that he starts fucking up on the words like I come now, come.
I am coming now. I am coming now.
I don't care that you're 7.
I am coming now. I am coming now.
Can you imagine how awkward it was? Do you imagine how awkward it was when they had to like pick him up with the crane to get him there?
Look at him. Oh man, passing around the kids.
Professor Hawkins. Welcome to Epstein Island.
Welcome next. He lowers down from the helicopter with a fucking boner. He's coming down with a boner onto the island.
I don't care that you were 7. I am going to make a mess on myself now. I don't care that you were 7. I am going to make a mess on myself now.
She starts squirting and fucks up his keyboard. He can't even do anything.
Oh my God.
Where are the ladies?
Oh my God. Where's the Hawking voice?
You didn't tell me you had a dick.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We gotta find one that sounds more like him, though. You know, like that one.
They could still arrest the computer. They could still arrest the computer that he used to use to fucking speak. I mean, that's
meanwhile, the computer that he used to use is like in the Smithsonian or whatever.
I am going to come.
They lock up his chair.
I am going to come. I am going to come.
All right, Steven, relax. I think you can calm down.
No, wait. I just like to watch.
I am going to come, but only if she is 7. I am going to come, but only if she is 7.
Oh my God!
While the massive underage orgy is going on, he's just in the corner, fucking by the punch area, and where the jackets are all hung up. He's just sitting with like.
I only like to watch. I only
Those
like to
beady
watch.
little eyes.
You only like
Those
to
beady
watch.
little eyes just scanning the fucking room.
Steven, why? I know you're calling from heaven right now, but like, can you please explain why this happened?
They made me watch.
Okay, all right.
They made me watch.
They made you watch, Steven?
They made me watch. Yes, they made me watch. I had to ejaculate.
Oh. Jesus. I didn't do it, you know?
They tied me down and made me watch little kids.
Oh, no, come on, Steven.
They tied me down and made me watch little kids.
Well, I mean, but, you know, you knew what you were doing.
I skull fucked a newborn.
Oh, my God, Jesus.
I always hated Epstein, that stupid Jew.
Oh, my God.
I always hated Epstein, that stupid Jew.
My
Better
God.
when they're fresh. They're better when they're fresh out the womb.
Oh.
They taste better too.
Adrenochrome.
Epstein drained my balls. Epstein drained my balls.
Epstein drained my balls.
Wait.
I ate her pussy with a straw.
Oh my God, Luke.
Epstein drained my balls.
Wait, listen to this one. Listen to this one.
I ran her pussy over with my wheelchair.
Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you, Epstein? I mean,
I left a tread mark in her clitoris.
Oh my
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
Oh my God.
I made her sing that while she jerked me off.
I ran her pussy over with my wheelchair.
Wait, this one's good.
I helped her out with her math homework.
She got an A.
It's not rape if she dies. It's not rape if she dies.
Ungrateful little faggot cunt.
Oh my God, listen to this one.
She got in masturbating me.
Oh my God.
Kotas Design Studio is like Stephen Hawking was an expert in black holes. Just saying.
She got an eye in masturbating me.
All right, Stephen.
I like when their skin has a little season.
Oh my God, that's killing my voice.
Yeah, that's amazing. I can't believe you're doing that with your voice. That's
Clinton has a bigger cock than me.
Oh no, I figured.
It's
Clinton.
just basically it's kind of like a modified version of like a Cookie Monster voice. Like
Cookie Monster. I gave her I gave her my pussy.
That's Cookie
I
Monster.
ate her box of cookies.
You get a doll for the nookie and the 4-year-old.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Bringing it back around, bro. I don't know.
Dude, fuck. I didn't know you were. That's crazy you're doing that with your fucking voice. That's
I
fucking
ran
ridiculous.
over babies with my wheelchair.
All right. All right, Steven.
Their
Goddamn.
skulls crushed like melons.
I made her squirt.
Oh my god, we've killed Roas's. That will destroy your voice, I'm sure. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, no. That's
Yeah.
like doing my Booker T voice. Like people, I used to do like Booker T good, like a little
Right.
good, but now it gets worse because when I do it more and more often, I just start going down. My voice just starts ruining it.
You start going into
Listen, here's the thing. I was in the back. I made love to a midget in front of Linda McMahon, and she loved it, and I loved the midget. She paid for it. She was like, at least Jake ain't out running on the streets. Fuck it. I brought Damien everywhere.
What is
And then
Oh yeah.
what?
Nothing.
No, yeah, I'm just saying like just that little voice could just be immediately like if you just put a deeper like inflection, it could turn into Booker T. Well, I'm just watching the match with this fucking white retard bitch.
Super chat party.
Big Joseph.
To be fair, if people disabled Stephen Hawkins' chair and sat him in a room, he can't actually go anywhere, so he could totally be set up for blackmail.
That's true. I mean,
True.
who knows what they did? I mean, they could have just like imagine they roll Stephen Hawking into a room, and he's like, "Yeah, okay, what's going on in this place?" And like suddenly, all these like 10-year-olds come out of a closet, and these guys are just like, and he's like, and he's just
No.
and his computer doesn't. His like battery died on his computer, so inside he's screaming, and he like can't do anything.
They rolled me into
I think it might even be worse.
the underage orgy. They rolled me into the underage orgy room, and the matter on my laptop died, and I was screaming inside.
See, he didn't know.
But laughter.
Oh my God, Jennifer Muppet Baby. Thank you, Jennifer, for the donation. And you're right. It could. I mean, who knows? They could have taken advantage of Stephen Hawking for sure. Like they, and you know what? They could have.
What probably happened?
They could have gotten him there to get photos of him and all the things of him, because maybe he solved something about the world or the universe or aliens or something. He solved something big, and they were like, "Shut the fuck up, or we're gonna release the video of you and the kids." And he's like, "Oh, you know," and there's nothing you can do about it. But maybe it could be.
I mean, would they really need to do that? They could just push him down a flight of stairs.
But he also, you're right. But he also might have been pretty desperate too. Might have been a guy who's lonely and like, oh, you know, this island's full of beautiful women, young women. They're like, maybe he didn't know. You know, I don't know. We don't really know what, you know.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny if they did set him up. They sent him there to blackmail him, but they didn't even let him have like fun with the fucking girls and shit. They just throw him in the janitor's closet.
He like got him out of the way. Oh my God!
Yeah, just we had the picture of him arriving on the island. He's here. You know, just fucking put him in the bathroom. He's everybody comfortable.
There you go. We got the photo of him. Put the movie on in the other room and let him sit in there.
The movie.
Let him watch.
Yeah, they got him Shark Tale. Well, he can watch Shark Tale.
Right.
Then one.
Oh my God, that is fucking killing me.
You should see this guy drop the ball for the Colts like a fucking real bonehead. Just dropped it. It would have probably might have won the game, but
that's funny.
Houston won.
Okay, old man.
Well, I hope.
Yeah, real bonehead.
I hope somewhere JB's killing himself. That's the only joy from that comment. You know, somewhere JB's fucking like wants to die.
Hey Jesse, did you see all those? Did you see that video I sent you?
By the way, really quickly, I know.
Is he not even here?
I'm sorry to interrupt you real quickly, but this is breaking news. So this is why Bullfrog is a fake fuck, because he goes, Joe, answer the Skype or whatever, and then I'm like, oh, you gonna come on? And then 20 minutes later, he's like, no, I can't come on. You know I can't or whatever. And he like, okay, cool. Then stop asking me about it. Then whatever. Well, he literally just DM'd me, and he goes, Joe, I'll come on if somebody donates $200. Like what?
He's an idiot. Like it's like he thinks he's getting money. What the fuck is?
He's not.
Why
Though.
would
So
just tell?
why would he say this? He doesn't get any money out of it.
He wants the
Why-
attention.
Yeah,
But he's
Joe,
like,
Joe,
what a fake fuck.
Just tell him that $200 was sent. Just because he'll believe it.
That's right. I could
That's
just
really
fake it.
You're right.
I could fake
I'm
it.
watching, Joe.
I'm watching Joe. I'll fuck
He
my
wants
own
to beat.
ass.
I don't think.
Money. I guess.
I don't think he's watching. He wants attention. See, the people who are like such narcissists, they don't care about what's going on in the show. They just care about when they're on the show. Similar to myself.
You're right. You want to try it. If he's stupid enough to actually do it, that's the
Yeah, just say, D. Welsh just donated 200.
You're right. I could just lie.
And then D. Welsh will actually donate and kick him off.
Yeah, say something like, and if we, like to make it a little bit more believable, it's like, yeah, he sent it to me earlier today, and it didn't go through until I started the show.
But also, there was like tons of donations like that last week. So why is he like? Why is that? You know what I mean? Like he's an idiot. If he was smart, he would say like 2,000 or something stupid. You know, that way he doesn't have to worry about it. But it's like that amount came in like 7 times last week, or something. Or maybe you know, it's like what you know, maybe say something crazier. That could happen. He's an idiot.
I still say just say it came through because it'd be hilarious. Hey, Joe.
I know.
I know. And then he can meet the second bull frog that we have. The new bull
they
frog.
did
The
that already.
white
Remember,
frog.
he was like, "There's 3 of me now."
Yeah.
Oh no, I know. Now has he met Novanix's bullfrog? Novanix is Martin Scorsese's Goodfellas.
You might have messed with him already, like on his own time. Just fucking.
I mean, honestly, the biggest return for this show would probably be Tommy. Like that would be even bigger than.
He has been back.
JB.
He came back. He came back weeks ago.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. You're right. He did come back. It's been hilarious. Love you, Tommy. You're so funny. Hope you call into the show again.
Well, listen, I love Bullfrog, and I'm glad Bullfrog has been back too. You know, he's been calling the show. Tommy's been calling the show. It's been nice. You know, tonight I don't know where everybody is tonight, but you know, it's been a good time.
Joe, this end of this game has just been a clusterfuck of stupidity.
Now what happened? What's the score?
Okay, there's 8 seconds left. Houston has to punt the ball to the Colts. Colts are down by touchdown. So the Houston kicker runs out of bounds, you know, to get a safety to run out the clock. But he leaves a second on the clock, so they still have to punt it again now.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
All right.
Well, if you understood sports, like you get
man.
We're watching the Battle of the Retards now. There's been a lot of games last 3 weeks where, like, 2 teams have really tried to lose. You know?
Hey, watch the Jets-Patriots tomorrow. They'll both try to lose, probably.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I think the Patriots are going to try to win, funny enough, but it is another game where, I mean, last week was, like, ridiculous. The Patriots game last week was stupid.
That's the biggest rematch since fucking Ali and Frazier, bro. I mean, it's going to be insane to see that wild game.
If Buffalo loses, they fall from number 2 to out of the playoffs.
That's crazy.
And
they're not going to win shit, though, this year. Buffalo's too fucked up to win anything. They're all over the place.
Ooh, laterals.
I think Buffalo could make the playoffs, and then they could win a playoff game, but they're not going to win the Super Bowl. They're just too weak, bro. They're too inconsistent. They're like Dr. Jekyll and Hyde this year. It's very weird. 1 minute they're playing like the old Bills of the last 3 years. Then the next minute they're playing like a fucking team of retards. It's very weird.
Well, you know what? Some of their strategies are built like specifically for certain teams and they do better. But when they're going against, you know, teams that put a lot of fucking points on the board, they just suck.
Maybe, but
They
like I'm
just
telling you, all
suck
year
so
it's
bad.
like even in one game they play half the game like really well maybe, and then they play the other half shitty. And as long as they're playing a team that's really shitty, they might be able to beat them. But it's like,
Remember the worst we were was when we were just a very, very good team, but not like a championship team. Like that was us a few years ago when we would do bad. Now, like a good season for us is like, hey, we showed potential. We lost,
So
but
you want to root for Miami tomorrow, basically, if you're a Pats fan.
yeah.
I mean, I don't want to root for Miami ever because I fucking hate them. But
Well, if you root
yeah,
for Miami and they win, then they're already in. But if Miami wins, then Buffalo's out of it. So you don't like Buffalo, right?
True. I don't like Buffalo either. So I do like barbecue.
I can't wait. We're gonna get snow. We're gonna get snow overnight, so that's gonna be great. That's gonna be weird.
Fucking, you guys are so fucking lucky, bro. I never get any snow ever in my area,
What?
and it's like it's been so long since we've gotten like snow that's
It's been
actually
17
stuck
months.
on the fucking ground.
It's been 17 months out here.
Yeah, it's been probably about 2 or 3 years for us,
I know.
and it sucks
That
because they're
sounds
always
crazy.
like, if you've lived in the north, you will get a lot of snow, but luckily here in the south, it's not gonna, fucking every single time. It's always like, oh yeah, you just missed the cutoff of where the snow is gonna land.
They rolled me into the underage orgy room, and the matter on my laptop died, and I was screaming inside.
Shut up, Stephen Hawking.
My batteries died.
Oh my god. Speaking of batteries,
yeah, I can't even do that. I can't even do that voice anymore tonight, or I will die.
speaking of batteries dying, I'm gonna get my coffee so my batteries don't die and I start exploding like a maniac in a few minutes here.
Well, speaking of coffee, I mean, make sure you guys go over to Joe Cronin's Patreon and subscribe, and you get to watch some Lukewarm Joe. That's right. That's the podcast that me and Joe do, although he's kind of just not named it Lukewarm Joe anymore, but that's the unofficial title. And you've got plenty of other dozens of fucking podcasts you can get, like Final Frontier. That's got 3 episodes. You got the fucking Leah and Joe podcast. That's so great. Hear Joe desperately try to impress his wife while his wife, looks up, other guys' numbers and reads their texts and says, yeah, I'm talking to this fucking idiot. I'll see you later tonight. And then, you got all other sorts of crazy stuff that, went on for like 2 or 3 episodes until the other co-host had to cancel because he was like dying or something, or he just hates him now. So, lots of great stuff like, and of course, the Corrupted podcast, that was great until it wasn't anymore. So you got all these shows, you got all these great things on Patreon, but what you're really tuning in for is some Lukewarm Joe, the Monetize This champion, and that's me. And it's been a great championship reign, over 100 days as champion.
Be better if you had
Think
the
of the
belt.
things I've done. And think of the things I've done. I think I heard some like wind or something over the Discord. But think of the things I've done as champion. I've defended the title twice, successfully, by the way, in the Dragon Ball Z trivia. That those are technical title defenses, whether Mr. Pico doesn't agree with it or not. I also, man, he's just like, what is this wind I keep hearing?
I farted.
But think of the other things I've done. Put on some great fucking shows. Some of the most iconic episodes of the 400 era, I would say, or even the 300 era, I think surpassed those as well, because I really am a true godsend to this show. And, I stand here today as the champion, and I can't wait until I get those belts, because I want both of them, by the way, and defend the title for the first official time on whatever special Monetize This. Hey, maybe 450, huh? 450 Monetize This championship on the line. That sounds like a pretty big stage, by then maybe Nerdy will finally have accumulated enough fans to actually vote for him, just so he can lose again. And Mr. Pico, maybe he can get like $2 sent to him. Oh wait, he'll get nothing probably.
I had $3 once.
Yeah. Hey, anyway, Jesse, are you still alive, or are you cleaning your house? Or maybe Jay Menace, what's going on with you? That's a cute dog. Or Pacharo, he's got so much great stuff to say.
Yeah,
Man, same shit, different day, man. Same shit, different day.
Oh shit!
You sound like a guy. You sound like a guy who would come up to me to buy a pack of fucking blunts. Like, yeah, man, same shit, different day. Can I get a pack of Game Blues? Like, it's just.
And not you gonna get that pack of switches right there behind you. You feel me?
There you
go.
So yeah, I mean, so what you been doing recently, fucking, besides your wife, J-Man? Huh? You fucking shooting the shit with people, shooting people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's like bombs over Baghdad out here.
Bombs over Baghdad.
Bombs over Baghdad. Bombs over Baghdad is what it's like in Tommy's fucking bathroom.
Oh damn! I was clearing out my system.
Dude, that one was that was the nastiest part. Dude, that was when he was dressed up like Sergeant Slaughter and he made the footages shit. Oh my god, it's my buns. And he shits his pants.
That was some ghost shit right there, bro.
No, that'll break your speakerphone if you want. You gotta be careful when you hear that shit.
Hey
coming
Jesse,
through.
did you watch those videos I sent you?
I started to, but no, I crashed out. So I got them to save though. I gotta watch them.
Yeah, that literally is the character that Jim Norton plays, Doug Bell. If you've ever heard of him or seen him, it is literally what I think Dork Knight is when he's on the show, and how I feel like when I'm talking to him. I imagine I'm talking to Doug Bell, who is just some made up boring character, like the most boring person on the planet. He's got a podcast called Ring My Bell. And anytime he says like one of his shitty punchlines, he just takes a little bell and he's like, ring, 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 ring. Fucking ring my bell. And he talks about how he how he has all these crazy stories with celebrities, but really most of the stories like sum up to him just like bothering them in public, like going up to them while they're eating and being like, hey, I used to have a show on the CW, and just bothering them. That literally is Dork Knight verbatim.
Dude, I think that part of that is actually Jim Norton, because like that's like one of his biggest fears, is like bothering a celebrity.
Yeah, like one of the things he'll say, like, he was going to Jackie Nicholson. He'll talk to him like, instead of Jack Nicholson, he'll call him Jackie Nicholson, or instead of Chris Rock, it's Chrissy Rock. He calls Bob Kelly he calls Bob Kelly Kells Bells, and Bob Kelly's just like, I fucking hate it. It's on my Wikipedia now. They're calling me Kells Bells. But yeah, he'll be like,
dude, I don't mind. You got your bell. Ring that shit. It's all good. Fucking. Now, dude, have you heard Good.
No. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I just wondered if you heard the Jim Norton fucking story about Nicolas Cage when he sat next to him on a plane. It's one of the funniest fucking things ever.
No, I don't think I have. Probably.
Oh, that's great.
Probably was. It was probably burning within him to go up to him and ask to take a fucking picture with him.
He's like literally trying to think of something to say to him to start it. He's like opening his laptop with like a picture on it to be. So he's trying to get his attention for 5 hours. He's trying to figure out a way to talk to him.
I think I have heard that story. That's so fucking embarrassing. He's just. It's so cringe.
His impression is great. Like, hey, how you doing? Hi. Yeah. Fucking. Oh fuck, dude. No, I think Jim is such a fucking weirdo. Sometimes it's great. Like
he was telling a story as this Doug Bell character, and he's like, where he's saying that he like went on an audition for a role with instead of Peter Dinklage, he called him Petey Dinklage, like little Petey Dinklage, and he kept
Yeah,
saying, he's like,
little.
yeah, I was like, hey, little Petey Dinklage, and he's like, what the fuck are you calling? I'm not. Stop calling me little. And he's like, I don't like that language, you know. But then he's like, and he goes, you know, the line was like, oh, you owe me rent or something like that, and then he's supposed to follow it up with like, I don't have money until the end of the month, but instead he's like, oh no, you know, I read the script, but I was like, I don't feel it, you know, so I went to like throw out my lines, and he didn't like appreciate just like the douchiest things you could possibly fucking do. and he tells these stories, and they're like convincing, like you would swear it's a real fucking person. And this is literally when Dork Knight talks, it's what I think of, like just a pathetic person who somehow or some way has a podcast. Oh man,
I was shit he'll say, like the way he'll say it. Like I believe him and everything, but it's just the way he'll say it. He'll be like, "Are you fucking what?" Like I didn't even know I was white, you know, for like 13 years. You know, fucking
yeah. I mean, the fucking he calls Colin Quinn Quinny and
oh, I
Quinny.
like Colin Quinn's fucking awesome.
I love
that
Colin
guy.
Quinn, bro. Colin Quinn is the ultimate. He's the ultimate like old man, like curmudgeon. Like, oh, he kind of reminds you of your uncle, basically. He's such a. I don't know. I love his fucking just his dry sense of humor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't know who I don't know who was the funniest comedian they had on O&A, because I would say a lot of
fuck,
people
dude,
would
you
go
gotta
to
go
like.
with Patrice, bro. I mean, for like that motherfucker was just ridiculous. But then again, I don't know. Patrice was more than just funny though. He was kind of like George Carlin. He had like philosophy and shit. But like, yeah, they were all funny, man. Fuck, those were great shows. Holy shit.
I think Patrice. I liked Patrice. I thought he was funny, and he had a lot of interesting takes. I just think a lot of people seem to think that like his takes are right because he said them, and I'm like, a lot of the shit he said was completely ridiculous, like completely like misogynistic in a funny way. Like I thought he was funny, but some people
And
like
they, and
take
it's
his
like, and
shit
they were
like.
just like true. It's just he would put them in a way where it's like you can't. You
Well,
can't.
some of them
do
were
that.
true. Some of them were true. Some of them were very Andrew Tate-ish. But I think he was playing it up, obviously. And so,
Yeah.
and people don't get that. And so they'll be like, oh, man, he's right, man. These women are fucking bitches. And it's like, I don't think Patrice would want his fucking comedy to be like, you know, like what people use as a way to like live their life through a fucking, you know, this is the fucking Sigma grind set you got to follow. The same people who constantly quote fucking American Psycho and act like that movie, you know, is like a real message. Like that's what you should be, even though the guy's a serial killer and a murderer and it's a fucking dark comedy and it's a satire, but people don't seem to understand that. And they're like, nah, man, it's all about that grind, you know, that American Psycho grind. People who never watched the movie just watched fucking clips of it.
American Psycho grind. What the fuck?
I
You
mean,
just gotta go for it, man.
It's one of those cringy Sigma shit that's going on. The fucking Andrew Tate Sigma grind set.
Dude, I do wish that dude was still here though, Patrice, because dude, he would rip this fucking place apart with all this shit that's gone on since he died. Like, oh my god, that would be fun to hear. Like, this motherfucker couldn't breathe.
Yeah, but dude, you know what? It would be fun, but then I fear that he would have turned into what Bill Burr became. You know, like I like Bill Burr still.
I would like to.
I like Bill Burr still.
I mean,
I feel like Bill Burr, like I still like him like enough where it's like I laugh at some of the stuff that he says. At the same time, like this is clearly not the guy who I really started to love. Not in a sexual way.
I think he got too big.
You know.
It's like I think part of it is maybe how he actually feels, but I think part of it is he got so big he's like just protecting his career in some ways.
I mean, yeah, he really can't say what he used to say anymore.
But, but he's still
not
good. It's just, you know, it's see-through now,
yeah.
though.
They all have to play that game, and what made him so funny before was that he didn't have to play that game. It's like with Louis C.K. and why Louis C.K. was so funny is like, you know, it's like he didn't have to play by the rules, and even now it's like you listen to him and it still feels like he kind of does. Like, yeah, I mean, I did just get canceled and coming back. Like he's still edgy, but he's not. It always feels like they're like, okay, reel it back. Like, hey, can't go there, you know.
Well, especially now, yeah. But it's just fucked up.
Only person who can really get away with it, and not even him, is Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, yeah. No, but you're right. He's like one of the only people on that level that can fucking really do it, because it's just like, well, what are you gonna do about it? Like, you can't cancel him because everybody will still go see him. Like,
and he's black. That's also a big protective. That's a big protective factor. If he wasn't black, like if Dave Chappelle wasn't black, he would have already been super canceled.
No, see,
Like,
but
he
Patrice
was
would have
kind of,
you know, he could have been like, and I'm fucking diabetic. I ate a cookie earlier. That was the problem. Like, fucking.
yeah. No, he would just be like, what are you gonna do it because I'm black? He would just immediately go to the fucking race car.
That was the best part. Like, he'd be like, "You motherfuckers always got to do is make this shit a race thing." He's like, "That's like, but no, you're making it a race thing."
He was the first one to turn into race. Yeah.
Yeah. I love how him and Anthony got along too. It's like Anthony's only black friend in the world.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Anthony. I don't know if Patrice would have stayed Anthony's friend, because Anthony's gotten so crazy.
I wonder if they would have. I wonder if Patrice was around, if they would have actually broken up. I wonder, he might have been able to fix, like, at least keep that shit longer. I don't know. I always wonder about that. He's been like, "Yo,
you know what?
Start
I just
fucking
wanted
or
to see.
something."
I just wanted to see Jim and Anthony do a show, but like Jim just seemed. I think Jim just seemed to think like, oh, you know, if I leave my radio job, nobody's gonna care. You know, then nobody's gonna care. Like I feel like he didn't realize that him and Anthony were bigger than just a radio show. Like, you don't have to be on radio anymore to make radio type money. But, you know, he's still got I guess he's getting paid like $300,000 a year or so. So, you know, he doesn't really ever have to leave. And it's probably a comfort thing. Like, you just go in every day, do a 4 or 5 hour thing, make a shit ton of money every week. I mean, he's pretty hooked up on fucking Sirius, or, you know, with Sam.
Oh yeah, like, unless like, and he's not gonna fuck that up most likely. Like, I doubt it. He's pretty safe, but he's still Jim though. That's what I like about him, is he's still the same guy, but, you know, he's the same thing though. It's kind of laid back a little more. He has to. So, but I don't know. Do you like Jim and Sam? I mean, I think it's all right. I can't listen to it all the time though.
People shit on it. It's all right. Like, I'll listen. Like, when I hear something from it that's funny, it's funny. When I hear something that's not funny from it, I'm like, yeah. Because I didn't think Jim and Sam really had the greatest chemistry. I know they get along very well. But, like, Sam was funny as a guy who would just come in and be like an annoying little shit. You know? Like, I liked when he would interact with Chip. When he interacts with Chip, that's funny, because, you know, Sam's just the straight man. Be like, no, Chip, you're an idiot. It's not, no, he'd be like, you're a moron. He's like, you're a less off. Just some stupid shit, and then he'll just be like, hope you fucking get blood and cum all over your shirt. Hope you fucking break your teeth on the fucking steering wheel. Piece of garbage.
Oh, can I interject here real quick before I forget? And you say I don't say a whole lot, so I'm going to say just a little bit right now. We need a moment of silence, please, for Cindy Morgan, who was the blonde girl from Caddyshack, who died today. Jesse will know who I'm talking about because he's older, like me. She was probably the first chick I ever saw titties on, because I was 4 years old when Caddyshack came out, and I had to cover my eyes when it was on TV because it was rated R, and that was the only reason why it was rated R. So that was like the first, and when I could, was able to see it, I, watched all the time. It's like the only edited part from Caddyshack, and
That's why you're
she was
fucking addicted to
badass.
boobs and shit. Because you
And
were
she
made
died
to
at
fuck
69
you, right?
today. She died at
Oh, that's it?
69. Yeah. But
Joke
R.I.P.
you.
to Madonna with meatballs.
That's dude. Now I get why you're so like overly horny and shit. It's like they made you cover your eyes when you were 4 to tits you wanted to see, and you just never got over it. Fucking.
I remember that those were good tits. For 1980, those were some great tits. And that's a shame. Caddyshack's like my favorite movie. I could recite it.
Oh yeah, the first one, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, go back to
Hey, would you just real quick, like how do we go back after that? Like that was such a goddamn derailing force in the conversation.
Well, yeah, don't worry, because this conversation was already pretty much over. Hey, speaking of, that was some pretty nice '80s tits. What do you
1980.
think?
I would have paid to see her like at a Comic-Con or something, her and Linda Carter. That would have been.
What do you think is the hottest era that you've lived in your life? What's the hottest era or generation of women? 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s,
Well, I didn't. Okay, well, you start in 1990. That I was 14, so probably the 90s because that was my age for because I had just started whacking at 13. So, yeah, probably 90s because I know 80. I grew up on Harry Bush mags, so when they started shaving, I was like a whole new fucking world opening. And
you see, I think women have gotten hotter because of all these like new dietary things and stuff. So like the porn stars you see now aren't exactly those big super plastic tit, fucking looks like a fucking blow up doll that you would see a lot in like in the 90s and the 2000s. They're more like just really physically fit, like they do a lot of yoga and they can like and they do a lot of fucking too.
yeah.
So they just,
I know you're not into fat chicks, Luke. I know you've made that clear.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind fat chicks. I mean, I like listen. If like to an extent, nobody wants to fuck a 700-pound woman.
Well, no,
sometimes
I'm
they
talking
see
like a Nia Jax or something. That's not 700 pounds, but that's a bigger girl.
Because I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would. I mean, I don't know. I don't find her attractive, to be honest. But then again, she doesn't dress
That's
very
why they
attractive.
invent paper bags, like the ones you
No,
have
but
at
no,
Wawa.
like, what if
you
there
put
was
beer cans
someone?
in.
What if you saw someone that was really attractive to you, but they were the same size?
Depends. Like listen, I'm not fucking saying I'm any catch, but like I'm not.
No, of course not.
I don't. Yeah.
You just put a paper bag over their head, like you said earlier. It was perfect.
Yeah, Wawa did the bags you give the customers for beers.
Yeah.
How heavy is Nia? How heavy is Nia? Because like
Nia
for a
Jax?
280, 270, 280 for a woman is like what 400 pounds for a man would be.
Well, she's on top of you.
Bro, I would just smell her crotch, legit. I would just go up to it really quick. Like that's how I'd find out. Like,
dip and sniff.
Yeah, if it don't smell right from the outside there, like there's a real problem going on inside the fungus. There's a massive issue.
Yeah, like right after a match.
Oh no, that would. Well, I mean that you can't blame. I mean, after a match, you expect it to be kind of
sweaty coopers.
Well, let's go to the donations. If you guys want to donate, the link is up top. Bullfrog says he'll come on the show for $200. That's weird, but whatever. Anyway, super chat down below, donations up top. It's Monetize This. Keep the show on the air like Bill Clinton on a 12-year-old. Blair Eliason.
It's okay. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal
It's okay, I am a horse. Hey, I got like 160 more viewers than Road Dogg. Come on, Road Dogg. You should advertise on my show, bro. At this point.
It's on the floor.
Yay, Blair Eliason.
Why does a Katt Williams podcast from Shannon Sharpe have 26 million views in 3 days? Old man here does not have a clue. Free Area 51 from Captured Aliens.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's some crazy... Well, that's part of the reason. That's exactly part of the reason why Katt Williams, the podcast, has 26 million views. Finally, a podcast beat Joe Rogan. This is like the first time in a long time. You want to know why? Do you want to know what the news is on Katt Williams? If you don't know, here you go. Let's play.
You know what the number...
Play the clip.
They tell you that themselves.
Katt Williams was recently a part of one of the most controversial interviews of the year when he was featured in an episode of the podcast series Club Shay Shay with its host Shannon Sharpe. And brace yourself.
Club Shay Shay. Shannon Sharpe is a fucking butt-pumping queer bag. Like, let me just say that real quick. Club Shay Shay. Shannon Sharpe, bro. Dude, you know what, Shannon Sharpe? I'm going to break into your fucking house and I'm going to light all these fucking goddamn fruitcake clothes you have on fire, and then I'm going to eat your dog's dick in front of you. Like, what a weird fuck. Sorry.
Because there is a lot to unpack in this interview.
Hey, want to come on? I want to come on Club Shay Shay? The fuck is Club Shay Shay, bro? What kind of name is that? What kind of man? This is a podcast or a butt pump cast? Come on, Club Shay Shay. Skip, want to come on Club Shay Shay? You flip the script, Skip. You come on my show. Come on.
That is the name of a podcast of a man that wants to have relations.
Yeah, with another man, yeah. Club Gay.
Yeah,
Shay
he wants to spread open the cheeks. That's what he wants
What
to do.
is he doing? Like, by the way, just so everybody understands, I have no problem with gay people. I love gay people. Gay people are great. I love you. But what I have a problem with is a straight guy who's being gay. That's what I have a problem with. I don't like that. I like a gay guy, and I like... What?
No, that was my girl. She was confused by your statement.
What'd she say?
You want to say it again, baby? Oh, no, she was like, everybody has to do the like daintily gay man hands and like,
Yeah, exactly. Like, but you know, and listen, Shannon Sharpe, I like him kind of like. He's got some weird. He wears weird shit, which is okay.
Yes,
but
that
dude,
sweater. Remember
yeah,
that?
dude. Like at the NBA game, like he's freaking me out. Like it's a very muscular, football, manly type of guy. Got a deep voice, but he's dressing like
Cam Newton.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, kind of like Cam Newton, but Cam Newton like can do it. Even like, you know who? I'm gonna be honest, and I know that you're probably okay with Tom Brady with what he wears too, but Tom Brady weirds me out a bit too. Like when he wears those tight, weird clothes, pastel colors with a farmer's hat, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He looks like Ronald McDonald getting raped or something. Like I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, I'll play the clip. I'm sorry, Blair, but here's what happened today. But again, Club Shay Shay, bro, what the fuck?
Talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves.
Katt Williams was recently a part of one of the most controversial interviews of the year when he was featured in an episode of the podcast series Club Shay Shay with its host Shannon Sharpe. And brace yourselves because there is a lot to unpack in this interview as Katt Williams did not hold back not one
I also hate these computer-generated YouTube videos now. Jesus.
bit and was quick to expose everyone who has ever spoken down on him. Not only does he expose fellow comedians for lying on his name, but even goes as far as to call out big-name celebrities such as Kevin Hart and Ludacris for being a part of the Illuminati.
You know what the #1 job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? What? Is to act like it didn't happen.
Chris Tucker even caught a stray during the interview when Katt Williams said that he was no longer the same Chris Tucker we all knew, but rather the Epstein version of himself.
The Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
Oh my God, dude! Shannon Sharpe, look at Shannon right there. He's like, oh my God. Whoa, wait, we're gonna get fucking killed. What the fuck?
Fucking
Chris.
They look like they're filming this.
Smokey.
They look like they're filming this in like a dressing room right now of the mall.
Yeah, like they're in the mall. No, this is Club Shay Shay. I don't think you understand that, Luke. You know.
Shay's little tiny fucking closet
Yeah.
that his wife lets him. He's probably
This is club
whipped
shit
by his
shit
wife.
is what this is.
His wife's a beard.
Let's talk about how Shannon Sharp, like, he's wearing woman's pants from 1989. We talk about that? The fuck is this?
He's dressed like a sofa.
Dude, look at Shannon Sharp.
Listen,
As soon as Katt Williams says Epstein, Chris Tucker, Shannon goes right down. Oh, I never thought about how Shannon has a feminine name too. Shannon goes right down to his cards. Like, oh my God, what's the next topic? Like, let's move this on.
Listen, I don't. What Katt Williams said. Like, listen, I get it. You know, everybody wants to believe, and you know, there is probably shit like that going on.
He's
but
just bitter.
It also does sound, it does sound just like a bitter fucking, like another bitter black guy being like, oh yeah, all these motherfuckers sold out their soul. Little Uncle Tom's walking. It's literally
wait a minute. There's nothing to do with Uncle Tom. There's nothing to do with Uncle Tom. Let me tell you what this has to do with. This is he's not in the club and doesn't get respected and invited from all these other bigger celebrity people, and they lied about him. So he's angry, right? Think about it. He's kind of like what is Katt Williams now? I mean, I know he's you know what I mean? I know he's like a legend as far as like the underground and you know, the middle of the road comedian stuff. Like, most people know who he is, but mainstream wise in Hollywood, he's sort of like you know what I mean? A bit, not underground, but he's like a bit pushed off the mainframe. And now you got these, think about it, a massively huge person like Kevin Hart and some of these other guys kind of lying about him and saying things that aren't true about him, according to him. Now, maybe they are true. I don't know, but according to him, they're lies. So from his point of view, these big names, huge reaches, you know, you've got your million fans across the world probably, or whatever he has. I don't know, 500,000, a million. But like Kevin Hart and these other guys have like 10 million and 20 million. And so they're saying lies about you. So he goes on this thing and he just basically starts cutting a promo on all these guys. Yeah, they're all fucking Illuminati. They're all in some weird club. They do weird shit. They cheating on wives and acting crazy. So he's, you know, so again, I think somewhere the truth is in the middle. That, yeah, there's a lot of fake people in Hollywood, and Katt Williams isn't quite in that fake club yet, but he doesn't want to be, but he's also butthurt because they shit on him. And they have these huge reaches, so where is he going to go to shit back? And that's right here. So I think it's just a lot of gray. Probably what he's saying here, it's somewhere in the middle. And what people say about him is probably someone in the middle. That's what I think. I don't think it's any Uncle Tom or a bitter black guy or whatever you said. I don't think it has nothing to do with that. I think he's just...
I mean, I don't know. I just do think it's coincidental that anytime a black guy goes after another black celebrity, that they always go to they're all sellouts. They're a part of the Illuminati. They were picked. They were groomed. And he said that too. He basically says that about
other
them.
people say that. Why? I don't understand. Okay,
he literally says that Ludacris. They had a meeting with the Illuminati and they chose Ludacris because of some fucking stupid ass shit. And it's like, dude. People were doing this to, what was his fucking face? Terry, the fucking guy who does the Old Spice video. Terry Crews, yeah. They were doing this to him last year where they were calling him a fucking, like, an Uncle Tom and calling him a sellout. Like, yeah, maybe if he doesn't, just because he doesn't say the word, just because he doesn't say the word Uncle Tom doesn't mean that this isn't just an Uncle Tom.
No, because that's a different thing. The Uncle Tom thing is a whole. That's a different thing.
Oh, you're right. Liberals are mad at him, so then that one was in the
yeah,
right.
like that's a whole different thing. I get. I don't. It's not even a white. There's tons of white people that do this. There's nothing to do with race to me.
Yeah, but he's calling out big black guy celebrities and stuff like that.
Well, because that's
like Kevin Hart.
Well, that's the circle he runs. That's the circle he runs in, or that's the, you know what I mean. Those are the people that. All right, so those are the people that people that he's friends with. Those are the people that they know. These are people he's run across. You know, it's a culture. You know, that whatever. That's why I think he's doing that. He's talking about what he feels he knows. He's not talking. That's why. I mean, I guess, right? That's why he's only calling out black celebrities. I guess, right? I mean,
I think what it is is that some of these fucking comedians, they don't make it because they get egos and they don't know how to fucking Well, it'd be like, I don't not behave, but they don't know how to fucking just like act respectfully on set, and they just fucking make a big like Patrice O'Neal. We were talking about it. I love Patrice, but he was doing a fucking movie like where he's just like a little tiny part, and the whole time he complains on set constantly. And Chris Rock is like, dude, yeah, you can blame the system, say it's rigged or say it's this Illuminati bullshit, but it's because you don't want to ever compromise for anything. You just want to act like the way you want to act like. And that's not going to fly with everybody. And you can be bitter about it and then say, oh, these motherfuckers are sellouts. This is the Epstein Island version of that motherfucking, you know, it's typical shit that a lot of these, and it's specifically bitter black comedians do. They point fingers and they start going, well, this guy's a sellout. This guy's Illuminati. And then other dumb black people will be like, man, you speaking truth. You speaking truth.
I know what you're
Keep
saying.
telling the facts.
I get what you're saying. I've seen this before too, and I've seen this with a lot of other people too that happen to be black. But I don't know why. I guess I don't know why you're bringing. I guess I don't get the race part of it, because I see white celebrities and people like always doing this. It's actually, so what I'm getting out of this is like, it's rarer for a black celebrity to call it out to me. I see this all the time from white celebrities. I see this on Joe Rogan all the time from white people. This is rare that I hear a black person calling it out. So when you're saying like you hear this all the time from black people, that's why I'm like, I don't get the race part of it, because actually I hear it all the time from tons of different white people. It's rare to hear a black person step out and say, I'm going to, so I actually find it more, even if Katt Williams is full of shit and Katt Williams is just being a bitter asshole here, which he could be, but even if that's the case, I actually sort of treat it more respectfully, because it's like, wow, you don't hear a lot of guys kind of step out and do this. Kanye does it. I mean, Kanye's kind of nuts, but you know, think about it. After Kanye, how many black celebrities come out and start calling shit out? Chris Rock has a little bit, you know, Dave Chappelle a little bit, like, but this guy's straight up just going in on like Illuminati and all this stuff. And again, I see white guys doing it all the time on podcasts all over the place, white comics all over the place. And I think because you're used to them always talking about it like every day, every week, that it seems like it doesn't happen or something. So that's all I'm trying to say is like, I don't.
It's also another way. It's also another way to get attention for yourself. Just like, oh, if I go on this big rant about fucking Kevin Hart, just name drop a bunch of people, call them sellouts and shit like that, I'll get my name in the news, and then a bunch of other dumb people will just believe me. Like, if people literally will believe this, being like, people don't like the uncomfortable truth. What, that the Illuminati exists? Something that we've known for like fucking 70 million years?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're really fucking breaking shit to us.
Well, you know,
he's speaking the truth right now.
And although there are little secret agencies and secret things that go on in Hollywood and weird things, we know Epstein Island and all these other things. But like what he could be confusing it for is literally just like the asshole, mean, popular kids in high school. Like, people will politic to get on top, and by politicking, a lot of times you're a fake person, but other people agree to be fake too and just push themselves to become this, you know, top person or whatever, and they have no problem with it. And so they all don't have a problem with it, but Katt Williams does. And so obviously he's going to face opposition with this. However, I will say one thing about Katt Williams here. I mean, when's the last time I talked about Katt Williams? I can't remember. It might have been 6 years ago. So it's like,
exactly.
He's got people.
It's a way to get your name relevant.
Can I add a little context to this, if possible?
Yeah, J Menace, let me know what's going on, because we're watching this video now because of Blair Eliason's donation, and I really didn't know about a lot what was going on today, but it's interesting.
So to make a long story short, in a lot of what Luke said, I agree with, as far as the like kind of vague statements of like, oh, there's a secret society, but I do want to also bring up the fact that Alex Jones did kind of expose some of this type of stuff. So it's not to like immediately be dismissed as if there, you know, like it's nothing there. In a situation like this, I would say where there's smoke, there's fire.
Right.
We also have the like.
By the way,
Epstein
did you hear?
shit.
I don't know if anybody heard this. Alex Jones has been on Twitter Spaces the last couple of days with Elon Musk, and want to hear something really crazy? I played Diablo with a guy who's a content creator on YouTube. And this,
I thought you was going to call him a queer.
No, he's this guy from Germany. I play Diablo with him once in a while. I play Diablo with him, and he's kind of a big time content creator for Diablo. And so the other day I had been talking to him, and then I got off. I started listening to Twitter Spaces.
Really?
Alex Jones was on a call with Elon Musk and a bunch of other people, and I have the whole thing recorded. It's so good. I'm going to upload it on Shame on News on my other YouTube channel. But it's so good. But at the end of it, Elon is like, I got to go. I got something going on. I'm playing Diablo. And I'm like, oh, that's funny. I know Elon plays Diablo 4. He loves Diablo. So I'm like, that's cool, whatever. So a few minutes later, he literally left that podcast that I was listening to go play Diablo with the guy that I know who plays Diablo, and he played Diablo with Elon Musk. And I'm like, how fucking weird is that I was listening to Twitter Spaces with Elon and Alex Jones and all these people. Elon left that, went and played Diablo with somebody I know, and I'm watching them play Diablo together, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is crazy. But anyway, that's my little story. I got you off in tangent. Jay Menace, go back to what you were saying. Alex Jones. Oh, real quick, too. And here's the thing, maybe Katt Williams has been listening to a lot of Alex Jones, and that's why it's in his head. So that's the other thing, is to say, like, the black celebrity's going off. Well, he's listening to a white guy. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. So just to continue on with that, it's not just a black thing, like you've said.
Right.
Even recently, the comedian Gary Owen came out and confirmed, or at least corroborated, a bit of what Katt Williams was saying. And we know this even from the Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein shit. Like, in Hollywood, these dudes do trick themselves out for favors. Like, they will suck some dick. They will get their buttholes penetrated.
I've told you I'll
money.
do it. I told you I'll go to LA in a heartbeat. Any old guys in LA, $10,000 a month, I'll suck, gobble, fondle. Let's go.
And so, and when people talk about the Illuminati, like, people give them a little bit more smoke to the fire because, of course, this is all rumor and speculation. None of this has been completely proven.
Right.
But according to them, there's like blood sacrifice rituals. There's and especially what Katt Williams was talking about is the emasculation of men ritual, which in this particular group of people he was talking about, all of them have, played women. And that's supposed to be some type of like demasculization thing that will allow you to be ritualized by this elusive club and shit. It's just all part of your initiation. So, while I, of course, like I said, I can't corroborate any of this. This is something that's, freely bantied about amongst people. Like, it's not something that's just groundbreaking. And I mean, to be fair, Kevin Hart literally did say he would never put on a goddamn dress. And then fucking 2 years later, he was on SNL wearing a dress, saying that it was a personal choice. Nobody made me do it. But
he's an ugly woman too.
Well, yeah, that's a whole different story right there. That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
But it just kind of goes with the things that he was saying. And I mean, a lot of this stuff we do know. Like, it may not be completely sexually deviant all the time, but there's stuff that we can actually cite and look towards that will let us know, hey, there's a lot more smoke to this fire than just there being a disgruntled comedian or musician or actor or something. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's what I was trying to say earlier when I said that,
All I see it as, I just don't see him saying anything really, like, people being like, well, he's just speaking facts because he just wants to speak the truth. He wants to get it out there. I just don't think he really would say anything too crazy, because if he did, if the Illuminati is so powerful as it is, like, he'd probably have already been killed if they thought he was a threat, that like, oh yeah, he's just going to come up and say some shit that's going to expose him. That's why I just feel like a lot of it is bitterness, talking at his ass. And I also think that he might be just fucking around too. Just be like, you know what? They talk shit. I'm going to just say they're in the Illuminati.
Yeah, and see, that's kind of what that's where I kind of think we're at, is that they all talk shit to him. They've all casted him out. But I also think there's some truth to it. I think he does feel that some of these people aren't really real. Like, that they do kind of do some weird shit, and I'm still a real human, and this is weird, but I put up with it, and I think it's weird. But then they're going to go and trash me and shit on me. Well, now I'm going to say all the things I kind of think and the things I've kind of seen, and I'm going to turn the volume up to 10 maybe and go exaggerate it a bit. So again, what I said earlier, where, it's gray area, the grays, but it's gray area where it's like, okay, it's some of it's true, some of it's not true. And that's what I think. I think he is over exaggerating some of this, but I think some of it's got some weight to it. So it's,
and you know what? I feel like, Joe, you probably will be the best out of everybody on this panel right now, to speak to this because shit like this has happened to you before, where sometimes you'll get on the platform after some crazy like nefarious shit goes on, and you just kind of start venting. Like some of it may not be all the way true. You might be embellishing, you might be just talking shit, but like it's happened before. Like
right.
I can only imagine, like, if you were to get on some type of, like, say, Stone Cold show, for example, and you just start going on a fucking tirade about the IWC, like, Grimm's Toy Show is a fucking faggot, and JB, he left me, and JD from New York is a goddamn cat.
No, you know what
fuck.
I'll tell you, it's more like, over the years on YouTube, I mean, so many people have attacked me or something like that for whatever reason. It's more like that, so what will happen is like, you'll listen to someone talk about you for why, you're a scumbag or why they think you suck or whatever the thing is. And, you'll listen to it and most of it, you'll be like, okay, they don't like me. So they're talking shit about some things. And you're like, yeah, that's I guess you could take that negatively, but that's just the way I am. I don't think it's a big deal. But then there's things that people will say and you'll be like, that's not true, or that's not how it is. Like they're warping that into something that's not true. And that's what I mean. Like everybody has their point of view. So if you take Katt Williams that, about half of what he's saying is, fairly true. And then half of what he's saying is just him kind of going over the deep end, talking shit. Somewhere in that you'll find the truth. So I think that's what it is with Katt Williams with this. I don't think he's 100% wrong. I think he's 50-50 here. And then if you listen to like a celebrity like Kevin Hart, who says, oh, that guy's nuts and whatever else. But then if you look into Kevin Hart's life and everything going on, I mean, it might not be that untrue. I mean,
he's right. I mean, he is a successful comedian. I mean, probably an Illuminati cult member.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what I think people picture these celebrities. They all get together in their black fucking robes and they sit at an old fucking medieval table and with fucking candles lit. And they're like, oh no, it's all Illuminati. And they sit and they like fucking hot fuzz and they have their meetings. I think people have this like dumb warped reality that they want to like just any narrative, anything that fits that narrative, they'll just jump onto it. No, he's telling the truth. Finally someone's speaking some truth.
Well, there's real quick. There's the other thing. Sometimes when you're listening to somebody you like, or when this is a new thing that's been going on YouTube ever since, you know what I mean? Really, YouTube has become like a mainstay for podcasts or videos or whatever. Whenever somebody you like is going, and I'm including myself in this. If you guys listen to me, whenever I say one or two things that you may agree with or you may like, you know what I mean? What happens sometimes is then everything I say suddenly gets like a yes and a nod. Like everything I say. And then we should do this because of that. Yes, Joe. And then do this because of that. And then this person sucks for this reason, that reason. And I could say everything. And chances are some of the stuff I'm saying has got to be wrong or off or whatever. But like I'm on such a roll that everybody is like, no, everything you're saying is amazing and is true. And you're so right. And that happens to me. I listen to people and I go, oh yeah, that guy knows everything. This is great. But like you forget that, some of the stuff can't all be right, but you're so behind the thing you're listening to or the role that you're on. Happens on sports radio, when they're bashing a sports team and you're just like, yeah, fucking everything this host is saying is true and is right and I agree with that. Oh my God, I agree with that.
Yeah.
And yeah, you just
it's what I was talking with Jesse, where it's like people, I love Patrice O'Neal. I thought he was hilarious and he did have some good points, but people really like pretend, especially because he died, they pretend everything he said was truth and was so real and was amazing. And it's like a lot of the shit he said, he played it up for comedy. Like you really think he goes home and he really talks to his wife like that and he really like treats her like she's a second-class citizen? No, I mean, at least I don't think he does. And if he did, I mean, it's not a good thing to do, but some people be like, man, that's how you got to treat these women. That's how you got to treat these women. Stigma mindset, motherfucker.
Well,
you got to get on them.
And guess what? She was getting them back every night because she was like, here's another hamburger, fuckface. And he was like, yeah.
So, some guy goes, yeah, Katt was good friends with Patrice. Yeah, Jack in the chat. Katt was good fucking friends with Patrice O'Neal, and Patrice was talking about this all the way back and ended up dead. Dude, Patrice was fucking 500 pounds and had diabetes.
Yeah, I mean,
like, it was going to happen eventually.
Hold up, integrity. Neither one of them ever wanted to sell out.
Joey Diaz talks about this stuff all the time. He's alive. Okay, so not.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Everybody is exactly the same with their biology. I mean, if one fat guy's alive.
Well, Joey Diaz is. Well, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, they didn't kill him. So it's like I'm just saying they didn't kill Joey.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's probably still alive because he's a big Italian greasy piece of shit. That's why he's alive.
Yeah, they're born to be just fat fucking 97-year-olds eating deli meats.
Yeah, they're fine.
Give me the gabagool.
I think it's because they got these big fat assholes and colons because they're big fat fucks, the Italians. So they never get colon cancer early or have heart problems, and they get enough the vitamin D out of the sun. Black people have trouble getting the vitamin D, right? And then they have small colons, right? But Italian people are butt pumping. They put sausages up their ass, and so they just won't die. Like they're big fucking. They just won't die. You want them to die, but they won't.
Jack, Patrice, like, let's be honest. A lot of the shit Patrice talked about, and he did bring up good points. I'm not saying he didn't, but a lot of the shit he talked about was like, down the line, it was just basic fucking conspiracy theory. The banks control everything. Wow. Or then he'd say, yeah, man. Like, he would just say shit that, like anybody, any fucking conspiracy theorist would say, but he would put a comedic spin to it, and it was his humor that made those opinions. You know what? Yeah, it was a good podcast, like, stuff to talk about. But then people, who take it seriously and think and hang on, like you said, Joe, hang on every word he says. I mean, like, dude, you forget the fact that he's a comedian. Like fucking, they're playing it up.
Guys, we've got to play. We got to play more of this Katt Williams thing because we just stopped it right at the beginning, got in this big debate. But Bullfrog did say if you get $200, he will come on the show. He will come on the show for $200. He said that in a Twitter DM. I don't know why he said that. But listen, fuck that. Below that, after he says he'll come on the show for $200, look at this.
Come on, a child.
What? He says, he just randomly says, I got some movies and clothes for Christmas. Like, that's
great.
Okay. So Bullfrog, for no real reason, just out of nowhere, goes, I got some clothes for Christmas. Okay, Bullfrog, you fucking weirdo. Anyway, back to the Katt Williams thing. Here you go. So
yes, Joe Bishop, Patrice did write for WWF briefly,
and
again,
he
got fired.
And again, the reason why we're playing this is because people asked us. They were like, "What is going on with Katt Williams?" So I'm playing the story of what's going on with Katt Williams. So, he's talking shit.
It didn't happen.
Chris Tucker even caught a stray during the interview when Katt Williams said that he was no longer the same Chris Tucker we all knew, but rather the Epstein version of himself.
The Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker. Oh, not Smokey.
But these aren't the only things he said, so keep watching as we'll be breaking this all down for you.
Well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie, but I can tell you this.
One of the first comedians that Katt Williams wanted to address during the beginning of the interview was that of Ricky Smiley. Katt Williams had some strong words for Smiley as he exposed him as a liar, and even said that he couldn't act.
Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act.
He was throwing shade at him because he had an issue with the fact that Smiley claimed he was originally cast for the role in the Friday After Next movie. Katt Williams shut down Smiley's claims of him originally being Money Mike and dismissed them as being nothing more than a flat-out lie.
You stole Friday After Next, the one I was in.
In the film, Katt Williams played Money Mike, who had an encounter with recently released criminal Damon.
Why did he talk like Deanna Purrazzo there? She was like, you stole.
I don't know. It probably had a lot of context, but this AI reader is just fucking
they're
chopping up all these clips.
They really are blowing the context of these fucking. They're like, here, So Katt Williams would go on to say this, and then he's like, what? And then they cut him off, and they go, last week, Katt Williams. It's like, what? What? Like this? What a lazy piece of shit. Whatever YouTube channel this is.
He went off on Cedric the Entertainer and Steve Harvey. Good too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't like
Steve
fake
Harvey
people.
copied his whole act from Mark Curry Remember hanging with Mr. Cooper?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he stole his act from that, and Cedric stole his the end of his Kings of Comedy routine from when Katt was on.
I got news for you. Like almost all the white people in Hollywood are like this. It's like you know what's happening is some black people who are still real are finding out that other black people actually sell out. Because I think a lot of black people see each other as very real, like because they're black. It's a different thing. I really do. And I think some people are shocked, like, oh, wait, the black people do just like what the white people do? They sell out and be fucking greasy weirdos? Oh, I didn't know that. You know, it's just a shock to some people. And I think Katt Williams is shocked by this.
Hey, Joe, before we go back to the clip, I would like to talk about Pico saying that he likes to come on children.
No, that was in response to Bullfrog. That he'll come on the show.
Oh, you were saying that like he would do that, yeah. Well, he would come on on his niece, who's when she was back when she was. I think his niece is almost of age now. So,
thank you for clearing that up.
Do you think if Sterling Sharp and Cam Newton had a baby, it would be Velveteen Dream?
No. Moving on.
No, I don't know what that means.
Who was played by Terry Crews. Katt Williams states his beef with Smiley, who was the robbing Santa Claus in the film, came after he stood up for his character not being...
Bro, I wouldn't even take time out of my day to talk about Smiley, by the way. If I was Katt Williams...
Joe.
What?
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, that's Dan. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Let me ask you something, Joe. Out of all the celebrities that this Katt Williams accused that responded, did any of them flat out deny it?
Nope.
Not that I know of yet. When did this podcast take place? Did it take place yesterday or like when did this happen?
This was like Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, I think it was Wednesday, I think.
So it's really just starting to blow up now.
Nah, Joe, that shit had 11 million views in like a day.
Yeah,
well, dude, it's at 30 million almost right now.
Tiffany Haddish objected, but she sucks. So
most of them complained about it, but none of them denied anything that Katt Williams said. So pretty much, just to show you that Katt Williams is.
Well, but again, like let me play devil's advocate. What are you gonna do to like? What do you say to this? Like, this is like, what if someone makes a video like, "Oh, Joe Cronin's an Illuminati and he's a psycho murderer"? I mean, like, what are you gonna say?
This
is like when Dave.
If you're being accused of being on Epstein's island, you're gonna flat out deny that.
Well, I don't think he accused them of being on. Well, I guess sort of he did. I almost wonder if he was. I don't know if he was really saying like, listen, Chris Tucker's on the Epstein Island list, so that's what he's saying.
Could have sworn Chris Tucker was like a Jehovah's Witness or something, though.
I don't. He's on the list, I believe.
Chris
Tucker. He's not on the. I don't think he's on the new. Is he on the new list? Does anybody know if he's on the real list thing that's out deposition? I know that those old logs or whatever. He's on the flight log, so he went there. But like, and I know Trump like borrowed his plane or something like that, so that's the reason why he was on that log, because they always wondered why Trump was on that one flight log. It's because he borrowed Epstein's plane when his plane wasn't working or something, which is, weird. And we should look at what, find out if Trump ever did anything. But like so far, Trump's been cleared. But Tucker's on the list.
I'd be more worried about Biden.
Well, yeah. I mean, most people. I'd be more worried about Clinton.
Yeah, I mean, listen. If you're a guy who says he doesn't like cancel culture, we support you. But if you happen to have voted one time in your life liberal, I don't know, you're probably a rapist.
Well, I don't know. We don't really. I know Clinton's on there. We know Clinton's the problem. See, my belief is that they let some of this out because look at the names they let out. Like Clinton, okay, he's so weird and whatever, everybody already knows it. Like he locked Hillary up, Clinton, on the dress in the White House. He lied under oath or whatever it was, right? I did not sleep with that intern. Oh, you did. So we already know Clinton's a creepo fuck. So this coming out about Clinton, it's like nobody cares because they already know Clinton's nuts.
And Clinton's the fall guy to cover up what's really going on with all the fucking aliens.
Well, that's another story, and we'll get to that. But
aliens, Joe.
But also, and then to release Stephen Hawking's name, bro, they knew what they're like. To me, they know what they're doing. I mean, okay,
That's
two
fucked.
lawyer guys who nobody cares about. Nobody's even talking about them. And then Bill Clinton, so who cares because we know that. And then Stephen Hawking, what? So there's all these memes of him running over a 15-year-old's pussy with his wheelchair. I mean, bro, like this is right out of a fucking. This is right out of the book of the psyop. Do you know what I mean? Don't.
And when he ran over a pussy, he went room.
Like, I mean, it's just so bizarre. This is what
On
we
your
get.
mark, get set, go.
Speed racer.
What do you have to say,
And that's
Steven?
when you come.
I ran over her little pussy.
All right, Steven.
No, dude,
Okay.
they actually, dude, they
miles
could
per
totally
hour.
just fake a confession tape. Like, well, you heard it right there, folks.
I ran over her little pussy.
All right, Steven.
But Stephen Hawking died. Oh no, the date on the video is 2015, so we're good. Yeah.
Now, you know what? I think we're all missing it. I think they brought Stephen Hawking there because he can't feel anything from the waist down, and they just took turns with him.
Oh.
Yeah, they raped him. Oh
They
no.
recorded it.
Oh my God. This is weird.
I love orgies,
I guess
and one time me and Michael Jackson sodomized Chelsea Clinton.
Oh, all right. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with you? Oh my God.
I'll
This
never
is-
be able to technology the same.
Yeah, I mean, but he's had this thing since the 1980s.
She'll sperms when she comes.
All right.
No. Did you talk about how Epstein had a picture like drawn of Bill Clinton inside of his apartment in New York City?
Oh my God.
That's
We didn't. I forgot. I heard about that though.
Chris Tucker is a faggot.
Oh, all right. Breaking news from Beyond the Grave, Stephen Hawking.
Chris Tucker is a faggot.
Jehovah's Witness.
Well, we don't trust. I mean, Mitt Romney's one, so that explains. That's pretty creepy.
Hey, that was one of Cat Williams' points. He was like, he was best friends with Michael Jackson, and I mean, he let him call him Christmas. Now I don't know what grown man y'all would allow to give y'all such a weird nickname, but
It's okay.
But
Call
I'm
me
gonna rap
Christmas.
you Christmas.
I love Christmas. Caddy, here's the thing. Call me
Chris
Christmas.
Tucker.
I call
love
Blanket.
Chris Tucker. Remember Rush Hour? Oh my God, him and Jackie.
It's gonna be rush hour in your asshole. Call me Christmas.
and they say why?
Oh man, Tony Khan, fucking his NDA. Kylie Ray.
Fearing for my life is probably the reason I don't have a wife. It's probably why I squeeze the AEW females good and tight at the media scrum at night. I pissed off Punk. I pissed off Cody Rhodes. I burned so many bridges no one knows. I banned Hogan, but I brought in Sabu. No one knows what the fuck I'm doing, especially me or you. But hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign
me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA?
It's a lovely song. It's out on Twitter now. You guys can retweet it and send it to Tony Khan and everywhere. The NDA song by Tony Khan. Thank you. We're back. Hit that like button if you guys can down below.
It's very catchy.
You like that one?
It's catchy.
I think it is, and it was really started because Jesse was sending me all these clips rhyming like stuff together, like with Tony Khan. Like I'm insane. I do cocaine. Sign my NDA, and he did all this stuff all day, and then that came to my mind. So thank you, Jesse.
It's almost like he planned a Sparrow day.
It's almost like what?
It's almost like he planned a Sparrow day.
It's kind of like he played in the spot all day. That's right. And I think Luke killed himself because we played that. He went, you know what? Fuck this. I'm killing myself. Luke's been a star.
Hey, just real quick, Joe.
Yeah.
That Stephen Hawking voice sounds a lot like Tony Khan. It really does.
You know what? Speaking of completely different from what you just said, and he does kind of sound like him. To mention Tony Khan was on the island, but no. You know, Edge. I was listening to Edge earlier. He sounds just like Mick Foley. So you ever heard? If you ever get a chance, listen to Edge talking, like in a podcast form. He sounds like fucking Mick Foley, like dead on. It's very weird.
That is kind of weird. I need to check that out.
It's really creepy. I'm like, holy shit, bro. This guy sounds exactly like Mick Foley. It's fucking bizarre. It's fucking with me.
Hey, look, you fall off enough high platforms, I feel like everybody will sound like that.
Yep.
Knock your voice box loose or something.
What up, Most Blaze? What up, Most Blaze?
What up?
That mic doesn't sound right. I'll tell you that.
Oh, shit.
You look good, though. And the mic looks like it's real, but it sounds like I don't know. It sounds like the mic's coming out of. It's like you're in the background. I wonder if your camera mic is on. And that's what we're hearing. I don't know. It's weird. It's not a big deal. It's not that bad, but it kind of is. Like, and I'm sure you don't intend it to be that low. So I don't know. It could be something else. Who's Deck 420?
Me.
That's
Dan Kennedy.
Oh, okay. With a fucking koala bear as your picture?
Kind of. I don't know.
No.
I'm bored.
All right. Well, we're going to kick you off the show.
I picked a random picture in my camera.
We're going to kick you off the show.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
What else did you do?
I'm kidding, Dan. No, you fucked up a while back. But, no.
And so did you. So.
No, I didn't. I don't believe I did.
Well, yeah, well, I believe you did.
We
can agree to disagree.
We will. We'll continue to disagree. I think you're a spy for the government.
And I think you're a jackass.
That's terrible. Well, why are you here?
I don't know.
That was pretty funny, Dan.
Damn.
Oh, Dan, you silly bastard! I love you. But yeah, you know, I don't know. Going back to the Katt Williams thing, let's play a little bit more of this. We got Dan here. I love Dan Kennedy. Let me tell you Social Security, though, real quick. No,
comedy.
The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with.
Williams said that he asked to remove that scene, and it would be twice as funny as Money Mike getting.
The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy, and this comedy involves and is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are.
Wait a minute. So now he's going against all the Illuminati woke people, but now he's saying that the rape isn't funny. Of course, a rape can be funny. Everything can be funny. So I already don't agree with him here. You know what I mean? Like, listen, bro. If Mr. Potato Head gets raped in a movie, like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna laugh at that. But I get it. Like, he's talking about, like, the degeneracy of it all. Okay.
You would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped.
In an episode of his own show, Smiley responded to Katt Williams the following day. He doubled down on his claims about the role. He also provided the clarification that the pimp element of the character wasn't added in until Williams was given the role. At the end of his response, he made it clear that he had no hard feelings towards Katt Williams.
This would be like if somebody was like, listen, I want to do Requiem for a Dream, but there's no reason for that dildo scene and the two girls to be getting pounded. Let's not do that. It's like, but that's like impactful in the story, especially at the end. It's like, but no, we're not going to do that. So I don't know. It's a little sensitive on that. See,
one cup without the shit.
Yeah, this is why I just think he's like bitter about stuff. But I like he's definitely exposing a lot of things. So that's the thing, is you got to listen to it, because there'll be some truth bombs in all this stuff that he's ranting and saying. It's like when Alex Jones goes on a rant. It's like sometimes 30% of it is like wrong and stuff, but like some of the stuff that he's hitting on that is real is like, holy shit. Like, he said a bunch of stuff that might be incorrect, but then the couple of things that he's saying that are real are crazy, and they're real. So you're listening for those kernels. Like I said, we were talking about earlier when I was big enough that it was like, bro, there were people doing videos on me and shitting on me left and right, everywhere, here, there, and the other where. And, you listen to it, and a lot of it's bullshit, mean, or just lies. But every once in a while, you'd hear something and you'd be like, wow, that guy's right. How did he know that, or whatever? And it's like, or maybe he's right, or whatever. And people make a good point, or they find something out about you, or they realize something about you that other people didn't realize, and you're surprised that they figured it out, or that they figured something out, or whatever. And it's not crazy shit, but it's like, oh, okay, that person's really locked in. And that's what like Alex Jones and people like that do. So I'm sure Katt Williams is going to say some things here that are going to be like, wow, like, fuck, man, he got that right. And so, but I'm sure there's a lot of bullshit too. I get it. Where's the video? There's a little bit more of this. I don't know. This other guy's probably got more listeners now on his show than he's ever had before, because this whole thing's been talked about. So, like, if I was Katt Williams, I'd be like, I'm not even going to say shit about any of these people. But,
that's actually the point I was going to make. This interview has went so damn viral that there are like 10,000 channels eating off of this one video.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of money.
Ridiculous.
How much money, if you add, if you like added it all up, I wonder how much money people just made off of this situation. It's probably a lot, because if I look around, it's like you can already see it. So there's like 15 million views at least, if not more, on just based on this. And then if you take the actual 26 million views, and so you round it up, it's like there's going to be like 50 million views that off of this in the first week. And it's like if you divide that by the 1,000, and you say that everybody's making like $4 per thousand. I mean, about $250,000, $250,000 in ad revenue is going to take place this week because of this guy talking on Shannon Sharp's podcast. It's kind of funny.
And that's just for Shannon. That ain't got nothing to do with like all the auxiliary channels that's just covering niggas as a hot topic.
That's crazy. And so I think maybe Katt, you made the right choice. Fuck it. I'm just going to go on there and blow up everybody and become the hottest topic of the week.
Joe, what's crazy? Remember how earlier you said that Katt is looked upon as maybe a mid-card kind of comedian in his space. And so it's weird that a mid-card guy went on this show and got more combined than other guys that are more legends than him. Like there is a culture behind him. He's like the underdog that you want to win.
Yes.
Because they tried to ruin him so many times already.
Yeah.
We've seen it.
Well, and he's got a cult following too. So that's right. And so that's what I'm trying to say too, is I think that, mainstream Hollywood and stuff, like he's not hitting that mainstream, 20 million, whatever. But in a way, man, he does have a massive cult following, because even though he's not promoted the same way that like all these other people are with, if he did something tomorrow, 20 million views. Katt Williams does something tomorrow, he doesn't get 20 million views, but he is like legendary in a cult following way that's like very powerful. So he's got more viewers than you realize. And if you get them all focused on him at once for some reason, which is this, but then you also get something viral like this, that's why I think it's spiking so hard, because if you mention Katt Williams to most people, it's like they know who he is. But like if you mention Kevin Hart, it's a different feeling. It's like, I'm trying to think of it like, it's like, I don't know, like Metallica versus Taylor Swift or something, or like someone more underground than Metallica than Taylor Swift. Like, it's just, he's got a lot of people, I think, really respect him, like you said. And then I don't know the black community vibe, like places like that, but I would think that Katt Williams is pretty over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll put it to you like this. I think a lot of people are upset because, for like you were saying, the more like popular mainstream comedy fans, they know who a lot of these guys were that he's talking about. But if you ask me, if you ask my family, if you ask like my girl, anybody around me, we will tell you that we agree with him in the regard of, I don't really think Steve Harvey's funny. I don't think Cedric the Entertainer's funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Ricky Smiley's funny. Now,
I don't think Kevin Hart's funny.
I don't think Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is funny, but he's more like an absurd funny. It's like the shit. It's like, I can't believe he just said that. I can't believe his little ass is up there, moving. Like, it's shit like that. But Katt Williams is, if you watch this podcast, he is like just sitting there talking shit. With like when he was talking about Cedric the Entertainer, he was like, if I seen him in a dark alleyway and it was just me and him, I'd bust him in his gut. And for some reason, that shit was fucking hilarious.
That funny. First special he did is just fucking hilarious.
He just is funny. Like, Katt Williams he is just funny in himself. Like, his whole being is funny. Like, look at him. Look at his face.
Yeah, like he's like the uncle, like that you want to hang out at the party. He's like, let me tell you something about your mother. She's a fucking, and you're just like, oh my god, bro, this guy's fucking killing me. It's like,
yes,
or he's not afraid to talk he's not afraid to say the truth, man. It's like these other guys, like, they're doing, like, Steve Harvey is playing the game. He's a fucking game show host guy. It's like Steve Harvey isn't trying to rock the boat. He's trying to be the classic comedian and be very safe and TV friendly and that sort of thing. And again, that's sort of transitioning into sort of, not to bring up race, but like the sort of the white old school like vibe or whatever. And there's plenty of people that aren't. It's like Bill Burr somehow is able to like do both. I don't know if that makes any sense right now. The way Bill Burr is, it's like he's doing both. He's like being a mainstream suck up guy, but he's also still talking some shit. So Bill Burr is really confusing. But Katt Williams to me is not there. He's like still himself. He hasn't crossed into the Bill Burr, really fully crossed over, but he's around that area to me. And like Dave Chappelle too, because we know Dave Chappelle's different, because Dave Chappelle said, well, you know what? Fuck you. $40 million. I don't like the way this shit's going, and I don't like the show, and I'm getting uncomfortable that white people are making all these jokes, and it's freaking me out, and like, I don't know what to do. Fuck it, I'm going to go to Africa. So it's like, I know that Dave Chappelle is fairly real, and I know that Dave Chappelle is in Ohio still. He doesn't do the Hollywood stuff really. So like, Dave Chappelle is still a real, to me, I think, a human person. So, and Katt Williams is real still, because he hasn't gotten that pressure and that craziness like Howard Stern. Howard Stern is literally, like, we're talking about these people doing this. Howard Stern's like this. Howard Stern was like, I'm on the radio. I'm gonna fight the man, fight the machine. Suddenly, Howard Stern is the goddamn machine. Not only is he the machine, he's a crazy version of the machine. Howard Stern is like the epitome of like bullshit. I don't know, like Illuminati sellout Hollywood pussy weird guy.
Yeah, like he's got the machine behind
Everyone
him.
got it right.
Yeah. So, and Don Imus is nothing compared to that. What Don Imus did now is nothing. Don Imus played it a little bit safe, a little bit at one point, but even towards the end of Don Imus, I mean, nappy-headed hose, all that stuff. That was like not that long. He died after that. And it's like Howard Stern is going to go out as an unbelievable pussy, like as a not real, like, dude, if you told me Howard Stern was abducted by the Illuminati, it's like, I almost believe that. I would believe that almost, because how do you explain what kind of a psycho person he is? I guess at first it was, I'll say, and maybe he's always been this way and we didn't know it. Maybe we just didn't realize that, okay, Howard Stern, all he's presented with is the radio. There's nothing else he could possibly do. He has to get famous before he could do anything anyway. So he will do anything. He'll break the FCC rules. He'll say anything about anybody. He'll talk about his wife in any way he wants on the air. He'll offend anybody. He'll scare anybody. He'll expose. He'll what do you call it? Not expose. He'll I'm trying to think of what the word is, like, for like midgets and retarded people. He'll expose them. He'll make money off them. He'll do anything he can to utilize people's problems to make an entertaining show. So that was the most evil thing about Howard Stern originally, is that he would keep, he would make so much of the money and his staff wouldn't even come close. And he would, just do anything to anybody's lives to get a good, bit on the air, right? So that was the worst thing you could really say about him, that he was kind of like shitty to people to make his show good. Okay. So then at some point, he would sell it all out to be more famous, to get in with the Hollywood, like, elite. So,
yeah,
I guess that's just one step of evil to the next step when you think about it. I mean, like, we've all, I've done it on the show. I've tried to be entertaining, and, sometimes I've felt bad. It's a funny bit, and I'm going to go with it, and I want to entertain people, and we're going to make people laugh, and I don't give a shit. And you don't have to be here. But at the same time, you're facilitating something and exploiting something a little bit, and there's a little bit of you that's like, yeah, that wasn't very cool, but it's a show and I don't get that mad about it, but I don't think it makes me a great person. But to take it to the next step, I don't know, man. I don't know if could we ever get to that next step? Is that so just Howard Stern to me is crazy.
And see, my thing about it always was, because of course, like, I don't know, I've never claimed to know, I'm not gonna act like I do, but at what point does it come down to the perspective of it all? Because how do we know that these people aren't doing this for their families? You know what I mean? Like, how can we just sit here and say that they didn't just get presented with a good deal?
Okay,
and
so
you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Okay, let's assume 50% of them are doing this for their families. There's a 50%, definitely 50% of them that are not doing it for their family and doing it for their own selfish interest. Well,
I think it's more likely that a lot of times it's just that, you're climbing a ladder, and when you do well, you want to do better. You want to keep doing better, and you want to stay where you are. And you've seen other celebrities fall off, lose their money, lose everything, never get work again, that sort of thing. So you really want to keep your foot on the pedal and start, crushing it. And you've got a family, and you start buying more property, and just the pressure builds up. The more you have to lose and whatever. And you get this ego and all this other stuff, and you're keeping up with the Joneses. And so I don't know. It's life. You have this the reason why you got there in the first place is because you have a drive to be the shit. You got an ego, you have a drive, you want to be the best, you like money, you want money, you can't, you want to be successful, you're creative, so all this stuff is driving you crazy. And so, I could see how people would run off the rails with it. Even me, it's like, you look at everybody. Do you look at Corey Feldman, right? Like, all the success he had as a kid. And granted, he might have had some weird sexual things go on, and so that's weird too. But take a couple dicks, But then you have to deal with when you get older that, like, you don't have as much money really. You're losing your mind. You're not getting booked in movies really. And what do you do now? And so then I guess you start a band where you act like Michael Jackson with, like, none of the talent though.
It's all a coping mechanism, because you done gave away your virgin asshole to, get a couple tens of millions of dollars, and then you develop the drinking and coke habit, like, you got to make it back somehow.
I can speak to it on my show. Me. I mean, like, when I started this show, it was nothing, and then it got kind of bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And we all know that my show from 2017, 2006, around 2016 to 2021, my show did over 300, 400,000 views a month. You know what I mean? We brought in over $100,000 a year. I mean, so having all that success for 5 years, and then have it kind of go away slowly and then get really kind of bad and whatever, where it is now, it's like, it is a shock. You're like, fuck, I was doing really well at what I was doing, and now it's gone. But I'm not a celebrity, so it's not like I can go to Comic Cons, or it's not like, you try to make a formula to come back, as a child actor. A child actor gets like, or you're like a 20-year-old actor, you get 2 movies that do really well, you make a couple $100,000, and you're like, fuck, I was in these 2 great movies. Hell yeah, what's next? And then nothing comes. And then a commercial comes, you take a commercial, and now you're coping with, okay, for 7 years I've been doing this acting thing. I got 2 huge movies, I made $200,000, but now it's 4 years later, $200,000 doesn't go that far, and nothing else starts coming along, and you start wondering, who are you? What are you? And then you're like, wait, I've got to go get a job, and then try to act on the side, and it really fucks with your brain and with your, I mean, most people make the adjustment if you're mentally balanced, but I could see how it fucking could wreck you or make you paranoid, right? That you like, I've always got to do well and live like this. So, no doubt. And I think, Howard Stern and all these other people, so they always want to stay on top, and they've always got all these mansions and all these other things they got to keep up with. But that's why I think people start to think that there's something more nefarious up, because it starts with, hey, come over for the alcohol party. We got cocaine. We're doing cocaine. And then you start trying cocaine, and then you get to do other things. And they start telling you about, like, oh, man, your skin looks so good. How do you do that? Oh, well, we inject, I have blood transfusions. Oh, how do you, like, with the blood of, like, young children? It's like, well, no, these kids give blood, and their parents sign up for it, and the kids give blood, and, it's not nothing nefarious. And you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Young blood and whatever else, and they get paid well. That's cool. And like, nothing bad happens to these people. It's just a thing. Okay, I'll get a transfusion. That makes sense. I'll get some, stem cell stuff. Okay. And the next thing you know, they start finding out like, oh no, you got to drink baby blood and 14-year-old period or something. And you start getting into weird shit in Hollywood. Next thing you know, you're on a beach sucking an 89-year-old semen out of his cock, for a role in a movie because you have no movies that have been going on, and you need to pay for some more of that child blood, for your blood transfusion, and it just, it spirals into a fucking thing.
There you go.
Boom.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
So my question would be to y'all, everybody that's on the show right now, because to me this is coming down to like an integrity thing. A good old integrity thing. So how much money would somebody have to throw at you to do something that you know damn well in your heart and soul you wouldn't normally do?
I wouldn't do it.
Depends what it is.
Yeah. Like I've already told you, I'll just tell you, man, like if some old fucking rich person, I'm telling you, bro, some 80-year-old dude was like, I've seen you on YouTube. My name is Franklin McAllister. Every once in a while I have a craving for a man's cock or whatever. And he was like, once a month or twice a month, I want you to come over and just fucking gobble me or whatever. And he was like, I'll give you $50,000 like a month. I probably would do it at this point. Like I'm
for a good
like,
cause.
yeah, like I'm just gonna say I probably would do it. Like I'd spank him, I'd suck him, I'd wrestle with him, whatever you want, whatever.
Damn, Joe.
$50,000 a month. No, I wouldn't tell her. No, I'd tell her I got a sales job somewhere.
Oh.
You would wrestle him and then you would do the JOB.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, that's like, now if you told me it was like $5,000 a month, I'd say no. I'd be like, nah, that's not, no. But I don't know what number I would say yes, but I know that $50,000 I would say yes. So I'm just throwing that number out right now. So
yeah, I'm talking about legit life-changing money, like something that you like if you told somebody you walked away from it, they would give you the Dave Chappelle reaction, like you walked away from $50 million.
Right.
Like it's something that like ludicrous. No pun intended.
Well, if you wanted Leah wouldn't do it. And if Leah found out I was doing this, she would leave me. So I would definitely, I'd be like, listen, oh, Leah, I got this sales job in California. And so every couple months I got to fly out there and go to the sales meeting and do this, whatever. I just make it up. And she would know. I'd be like, no. And it's like, wow, your husband's a great salesman. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, I was like, there's some guy. And I'm in the will, too, right? So he dies in the next 5 years. It's all over, and I get a chunk of money, right? Because I tell him that. I go, listen, I want to be in the thing. I want to be on the life insurance or whatever it is, too. Take care of my family. I'll take care of you until you die. I'll have you nutting in your fucking PJs. And I'll put a wig on, whatever you want. So, yeah, it'd be crazy. And then, and within 5 years, he's dead. And
you can pretend it never happened.
Yeah, I can pretend it never happened. I've got $15 million. Boom.
Drink away the pain.
Yeah, and I mean, the only thing I'd have to worry about was like an STD. That'd be the only, I'd probably be like, you got to get tested so I know you don't, whatever. Because, if I come up with anything, my wife's going to know because I'm clean and my wife's clean. So if, somebody gets something, like, she's going to be like, what the fuck's, you cheated on me. And then I'm going to have to be like, yeah, with a girl, and that's bad, It's not like imagine that, like, she leaves me and I'm crying and like, oh, yeah. Well, actually, I was blowing an old man to give you a good life.
Hey, you know what? That actually happened recently. There was a girl that caught her boyfriend on a date with another dude. And when she was like confronting him about it, he was like, oh, bitch, you just jealous because I suck dick better than you do.
Oh.
You know how hurtful that is to a
woman? Yo, that's fucking crazy.
You lost your dude to a dude, and he getting freakier with the dude. Oh yeah, no, that's.
I've seen women do that to a guy. I've literally seen a woman ditch the guy to go on a date with another chick. So it goes both ways, unfortunately.
My ex-wife snatch now.
Snatch now? What'd you say?
My ex-wife's a fucking rug muncher now.
Oh,
snatch
really?
And grab.
Yikes!
Wow.
I mean, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's the bullet.
So, Rastafa, what about you, man? How much money would have to be on the table for you to like? I don't know. What would be something that
basically be a disc jockey? I mean, again, take into account with inflation, take into account with whether if it's stationed, where I live or actually going to a studio or whatever. I mean, again, it also depends on what are we selling here? What's the product that we're talking about? What's our goal here?
So say for example, some guy is like, yo, Rastafa, I will, because it can't be some like stupid, outrageous number. Then it wouldn't make sense. Like at that point, he could just give you the money and you wouldn't have to do.
Well, that's
like,
the thing. And plus also, and remember, even being a disc jockey, again, depending on what station you work for, especially if it's a big station, let's say like Sirius XM, you have to sign a contract. So they basically own you. You could do what you want, but they own you. And if they find you dissatisfying and not getting certain ratings or certain numbers to their general brand, they can let you go however they want to let you go and not fulfill your contract. They can terminate.
Okay. So perfect. What if some guy comes up to you, he's like, Rastafa, I'll give you $1 million for 10 years if you let me, or if you become a dick jockey.
A disc jockey,
not jockey.
Disc jockey, basically, you have to, again, depending on what it is that you're doing, and also whether or not they want you to do it better than somebody else, because it's always competition with people, right? So of course they want you to do better than somebody else, and they want you to draw even a lot of times their viewership to whatever it is that you're doing. So like if I was asked, hey, we want you to do this show, blah, blah, blah. All right, what's the general concept? They got the concept. Okay, what am I bringing to the table? If it matches to what they want, then basically, yeah, I'm going to, as long as they're paying me a year high 5 figures or low ball 6 figures, I'm down for that. That's where you start.
Will they take out Katt for his comments?
Will they take out Katt for his comments? No, I don't think so, because they're pretty much ignoring him right now, Matt Cologne. Thanks for the $5 and becoming a shit bum. So I don't think so. No, I think they'll just like they're ignoring him, like he probably should have ignored, some of the people that he mentioned in his rant. But
also they can't, because like if you watch the podcast, that's kind of the thing that Katt was talking about. He's been completely independent. He's funded his own specials. He doesn't go on the radio to promote himself. He doesn't put up like billboards or shit like that.
Yeah. But he does have Patreon.
There would be nothing for them to really stop. Like he's doing it all himself.
Yeah, like that's what him and Patrice had in common, is the integrity thing. Like they would rather not be sold but sell themselves and not fucking have to fucking compromise.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Because again, if you're under somebody's watch, like for example, if you're under a contract with somebody, they own you. However, there are guys like independent filmmakers that would say, okay, listen, I will let you view the film. I'll let you feature the film. I'll let you do this, 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 and this. Give me a payment. No worries. And then that's it. But other than that, somebody says, hey, we want to put you under contract. It's like, no, because you're not going to distribute the way I want it to be distributed. That's why Black has been successful. And I even hate to use that term, but it's true.
Yeah, and that dude, honestly, Patrice died right when he was about to blow up, but he was only blowing up because he was that good. And when the fucking people want something and they're fucking behind somebody, the fucking system doesn't have a choice now.
What about this?
Okay. Katt never got that. Like Katt Williams never made it that far.
And surprised my wife.
I can't get over Road Dogg.
Should look up RuPaul and that show on MTV, because you look hot, and you're a hell of a dancer. Joe's probably mad because I won't put him on commentary.
I love it.
See, Joe, Road Dogg was trying to tell you how to get into that door. He was trying to tell you he needed you to put on the dress and maybe take it up the ass.
Yes, that might be right. That might be right. He might be telling me there.
Speaking of that, avoiding this nuclear winter that we're having, up here in the Northeast. So, like Kevin Patrick, I'm gonna, stay inside. Which, by the way, oh my god, that dude, dude, that accent. And again, no disrespect to anybody who's English or Australian or whatever, but it's like
Irish Mustafa, Irish.
All the way inside.
He's fucking Irish, Mustafa. How do you not know this? I'm fucking Irish. I'm insulted.
You're insulted because you're Viking?
Well, I'm Scottish and Irish mostly, but Viking third.
I'm part Irish myself. I mean, I didn't pick that up, but again, he could have been from anywhere.
I know. I'm just saying, like, come on, you don't know the accent?
Let me have a pint. I could do a better job at this. Oh, wait,
here's the thing. You should have heard me and Jesse the other day. I was burying his dick in the ground. What the fuck were you doing the other day talking to me? He was sending me messages in a Scottish accent for like an hour. It was weird.
Oh, that's awesome. By the way, forgive me if I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know he was,
how about this?
I didn't know he was Irish.
You know what's weird is Road Dogg. Dude, Road Dogg was doing a Scottish accent on his podcast all day today too. It was weird. I was like, why is that? Why is this going on?
He was trolling you.
I don't know. He didn't know about me and Jesse doing the Scottish accent to each other. He was on his show.
But you've been making comments though, about his vocals and stuff, or at least about his commentary. So I can only imagine you're probably watching him. He's like trolling you without even knowing that you're being trolled.
Maybe.
Fuck, hands on the clock. You're going too slow. I can't wait to be a light with.
Sounds like Shrek.
It was pretty funny.
Fuck him. Barreling down the fucking homeless line soon.
I don't care about anything anymore. Road Dogg said I was hot in a dress, and that's all that matters.
Dude, he's trying to get you a job. Watch. I know.
Hey, Jesse, do you remember years ago when he was tech? Because you're one of the only people I told about this. I didn't tell anybody else. You remember that years ago though when he was talking to me and I was like telling you, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I was telling you like he just asked for commentary, like all that stuff, and
dude, he was legit trying to fucking. He's probably already been told.
Joe,
no, we can't do that.
Here's the thing, Joe. Think of it this way: At least it wasn't during the Vince McMahon era, because can you only imagine dealing with Vince in your
It
ear?
was during
or
the
Kevin
Vince McMahon
Dunn?
era. What are you talking about?
No, I knew that. But imagine, like, let's say you got the job. Let's just say you got the job during when Vince was around.
Oh, okay.
And you have to deal with his ass in your ear, or Kevin Dunn for that matter.
I got to be honest. I wanted Vince. I wanted to do it for Vince because I think that my voice and the way I do wrestling, I think Vince would be like, yes, this is what I'm. And maybe I'm wrong, and maybe he would have buried me or something. But I
Well,
really
did you like
think
Mauro Ranallo or whatever? Did Vince like that dude? Or
I
what?
a little bit. He liked him, but he didn't like his. I don't think that they got along for whatever reason, and I think part of it is because Mauro was really stiff and sheepish behind the scenes, and he didn't do the breaks the way Vince, and so and he couldn't be yelled at. So I don't know, I don't get a vibe that Vince really loved Mauro, and then Mauro couldn't bounce off of the other guy. Like JBL would say stuff to him, and if you remember, JBL would be like, well, that's what you would do, Mauro, or whatever, and Mauro wouldn't say anything.
Yeah,
so,
because Mauro was freaking getting bullied by JBL out of all people.
Yeah, but Mauro just didn't know how to play. He couldn't play along. Mauro's the best. And if he wasn't a mental case, he'd be there
He's
still.
a straight guy, he was really good with calling the shit.
But dude, he could not bounce off of people. So if JBL bullied him or was on air and he was like, Mauro, he's like, you might as well be the referee. He's like, you're just as terrible as he is, whatever. And Mauro could be like, well, I don't think I would be that terrible, JBL. Why, I don't think you would be very good, And he would never do something like that or add to it or play along.
JR was really straight guy, right? But he would fire back a little.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. JR would fire back, or have banter. Michael Cole has banter, even though say what you want about Michael Cole, but he has banter.
Michael Cole's Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Joey Styles had banter with Taz.
And with himself when nobody was there. But but for some reason, dude, Mauro we would talk about it all the time. I'd say, wow, Mauro is there to call the wrestling, and that's it. He has no interest in playing along that much or playing with the other guy. He just Nope. Mike, power bomb! That's all he wanted to do.
Yeah.
He legitimately
Michael Cole's job.
And I feel like I have the intensity of Mauro, but also have the ability to play and act and to, what do you want to call it? Not freestyle,
tell a story.
No, well, I like doing that too. But what's the word? Not freestyle, but.
Well, honestly, Joe, the difference between you and Mauro is that, like you said, you would be in character. It just seemed like Mauro would take the shit JBL said personally, like he was going off script with him or something. He couldn't react because you weren't supposed to say that.
It's like, dude, Matt Stryker, what Matt Stryker did to me on our commentary together when I did that commentary.
When he jobbed you?
Matt Stryker jobbed me, buried me. I mean, he legit destroyed me on purpose, but I played along with it, but I was so bitched out. Dude, he treated me like such a bitch that I played into it even more. So when he was like, Joe, I bet no one's ever said that to you before, and I'm like, and so I would say well,
you froze.
Well, that's I would say, well, I mean, no, I mean, Matt, my wife tells me all the time that I'm good at that. He's like, yeah, okay. He's like, yeah, of course. By your wife, do you mean your mother? And then I'd be like,
he showed his dick.
Yeah. I was like, yeah.
You were defeated.
But
you
anyway,
had no comeback.
I would let him. But it's not that. It's I would let him bury me, and then I would set him up. I would start setting him up throughout the show.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're gonna pick on me. I'm gonna literally be that coward guy you're talking about. And later on, I'd be like, well, hey Matt, I've never really punched a guy before. Would it hurt your hand like it would? I was just setting him up for stuff to bury me.
Okay.
To be like, really, Joe? Jesus. You're one of the, and I don't remember where the comment is, but we had the comment because the clip was put out there from the show, and unfortunately they never put out the full show. But the one clip we had of Matt Stryker was great. It was the one where he was like, really, Joe, you got to be the lamest white guy, like whatever. It was just very, dude. I said I could get jiggy with it out there, and Matt Stryker was like, really, Joe, Jesus Christ. You know, it was just like a lot of that.
Took the bullets out of his gun. Like you were like, I don't think I go toe to toe with him, but I'm just gonna play along with it. Now it's not as fun for you.
So
Go ahead,
basically,
fucker.
Well, no, I think honestly, I think he was just, you know, who was it? Isaac. Somebody told me. Somebody said Matt Stryker has is infamous for fucking with commentator people, just probably because he's bored. Because he's bored. Now, but no, here's the thing. Normally, I would be ready for that. Like, I'm not some novice. I'm like, you can fuck with me and I'm ready to go. It's not a problem. The problem is, right before we went out there to do commentary, Bully Ray was in my face for 10 minutes.
Oh.
So yeah. I was already rattled by that a bit. I was like,
Get
whoa,
the
like
fuck away from me.
Exactly, yeah. That scared me. I was like, what's going on? Dude, that scared me.
Dude, I've been by Bully, dude. He will beat your ass.
Dude, I was like, I didn't know what was going on. I told him, I said, listen, I don't know what's going on. But I think Stryker was like, well, I'm gonna really lay it on. I just saw Bully Ray shit on this guy, and I was very quiet. So Matt Stryker was like, wow. And remember I told you I called it I was kind of nervous. Like I'm not usually nervous at all, but I was a little bit nervous because I just got shit on.
For the night.
Yeah, I got shit on by Bully Ray, and now I'm out there doing commentary a little bit like wondering if should I leave or not. And I was like, no, I'm not leaving. You're not fucking leaving. Mauro Ranallo would leave. I'm not leaving.
Fuck it, dude. You should have just went up to fucking Bully Ray, but like, dude, bro, let's just shoot the shit, bro.
Yeah. Well, I told him. No, I did listen. You see me with Ryback. You've seen me talk to Ryback. I don't have a problem. I said to Bully, I said, dude, I was fucking with you on Twitter, like joking. Thought it was all a joke. Thought you understood. I'm a goof with a YouTube channel. Why would I ever think I can beat you up? Why would I ever think like, oh, your fucking career's down the toilet? I drove one time like 6 hours to watch you at ECW and do this, and I'm like, huge fan. I do commentary, but if I stepped out of line and you didn't think any of it was funny, I apologize and I understand. And I'm not trying to suck your ass now because you're in front of me. I was like, this is what I really thought. And he was like, this is really what you thought. You thought it was funny to do. I'm like, yes. Because a 5'10" little guy like me on Twitter being like, your career's down the toilet. Like, what the fuck have I ever done? That's fucking pathetically funny in a weird way, right? That's stupid. Like, and if you'd said, I'll kill you if I ever see you, like, I would, like, that's funny to me too. But, like, you actually killing me, like, what?
This is what's all, dude. This is what I do. I just be like, bro, fucking, I got like a fucking gun and shit, you know, and I'll fucking, I know fucking, you know, like, nah, dude, I'll fucking, you know, I'll kill you and your whole family. And
oh my God, I'll kill Velvet right now. She's over there. Jesus Christ. Velvet Sky looked like ugh, like he does this, you know, like she actually looked like you could almost tell they were gonna break up there because she was like oh, this poor, you could tell she had this look like this poor kid or whatever. He's fucking shitting on this guy. He didn't even do anything. Like, and
Booker T's just sitting to the side being like, man, that white bitch.
What the hell?
White boy getting fucked up right now.
Like, dude, Scott Hall was the best. Scott Hall was like, Scott Hall did this, dude. Scott Hall legit did this. I caught him out of the corner of my eye. I caught Scott Hall out of the corner of my eye. He was looking, and then he was talking back and forth. All the guys were talking like, what's this about? They didn't know. So they're like, what's this about? But Scott Hall did this exact thing. Am I on video? I'm on video. He goes, he fucking does this fucking and then they're talking like, holy shit, because Bully was like, get the fuck away from me, you know, he was like losing his mind. But no, I was nervous to start.
You know how much he wanted you to get your ass kicked. Just
probably
so like
watch him fucking kick this Mark's ass.
This dumb Mark called him the fucking Joe Cronin show. Apparently his name's Dan.
Well, he doesn't even know that, dude. They think I'm all Joe. Even Road Dogg, he thinks I'm Joe. He doesn't know. I tried to tell him it's not the same thing. It's not even my real name. He doesn't know. He doesn't know anything. He thinks whatever.
I mean, listen, the character of Joe, so much more different than Dan. When you meet Dan, I mean, first of all, I mean that's a whole different barrel of
that
worms.
happened. That's actually that's actually happened before. I met when I met my an old former co-host Tommy C. When I met him, I remember he said afterwards, he was like, I was surprised. Like I didn't start acting. I was weirdly reserved when we hung out, and he was like, you almost seem bored. And I was like, did I? I kind of was. Like, we went to Salem, Massachusetts, and walked around and did these things with the family. And I wasn't really that. I think I let some people down. Like, they're like, oh, I thought you're nuts.
Well, you know what? You know what it is? It's like you want to go, you're like, oh, yeah, let's go meet up. And you're thinking, like, oh, we're going to shoot the shit. And you both realize, like, hey, you know, we kind of talk every single fucking day. You know? Like, now we're just going to be like, ah, man, the weather here is fucking, ooh, it's like 1 minute's raining. Next thing you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, see you, man.
Yeah, see you, bro.
That would be, by the way, that would be the meeting of Luke Rojas and Joe Cronin. It would just be an awkward, like, we'd do a handshake. I wouldn't know if I should go in for a hug or not. And Joe would just be like, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, I gotta go. I'll be like, oh, okay. Well, I'll see him. I'll talk to you on the show tonight. And then that would be it. That would be the big moment, the big meeting.
By the way, they're showing the Miami alien, apparently, allegedly. It looks like CGI to me.
On screen.
You seen this? It looks like CGI. And a lot of people have tweeted this. Keemstar tweeted it. That doesn't mean anything, but it's fake.
That doesn't. No, that's definitely fake.
No, really?
By the
Wait
way,
a second, Dan. I don't know, Dan. Are you sure?
No.
They said 8-foot aliens too. These aren't 8-foot aliens. They're like, well, I guess they are across.
It looked like one of those robots
Grasshopper.
that Boston Dynamics is working on.
Yeah, the Boston Dynamics robots, or a grasshopper that like took mutagen.
You know, Alex Jones had an interesting. It's funny that we talk about Alex Jones like he's an expert, but Alex Jones had an interesting theory years ago on Opie and Anthony, where he was like, he believes that there's two things: either aliens or possibly us in the future coming back just to be like, yo, this is how shit was like in the old days. Yeah, and we're just, you know, coming back, trying to save shit from our timeline, or, you know, trying to, like, that's why we're abducting people to use their biological aspects that they probably don't have available to themselves anymore 1,000 years in the future or whatever. Or it's the government just playing around, so we're more and more open to the idea of aliens being possible just so they can unite the government into a world government. So, I mean, those were Alex Jones's ideas, and I kind of agree with maybe on the latter and on the former too, because it's like both of them, like, yeah, it's, but at the same time though, like a lot of these alien theories that people make really do sound like someone coming at it from like the point of like a sci-fi, like, oh, what would be just, what if they were like robots from the future, but they're like biological robots?
Well, here's the thing. Like, what happens is the biological robots go through the interdimensional portals, but they're only able, they can only open the interdimensional portals from both sides. So our government, they're going to these locations, they're opening up the portals, they're making these deals, and then they're letting them in and do whatever they want. And then in return, we get elements and technology from way in the future, and they get to abduct, like, 700 of our children and things like that, and they carry them over, and there's no questions asked. And these are all things that were debated back to Eisenhower, and that, listen, I could go into it. It'd take a couple hours. It'll blow your mind what's going on.
This looks like a job for Jesse Ventura. Jesse, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are I'm gay.
I think aliens obviously are real. But what I want to know is what they had to do with the September 11th attacks. Because if you look at it, that was certainly extraterrestrial in nature.
Yeah, what happened was very strange. Stephen Hawking, what do you think about it, Epstein Island Stephen Hawking?
Chris Tucker is a faggot.
All right, okay. All right, Stephen. That's not nice.
Rostava, it wasn't a glitch.
Rostava, it wasn't a glitch.
Dude, oh, by the way, Rostava, I love you. But I was listening to an old clip. We were reviewing when Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes were like doing the press conference, and they were like, and Joe's like, I don't think they drank. I think they fucking smoked a bowl or something. And then Rostava goes, he pulled a Matt Riddle. They
Oh
pulled
my
a
God.
Riddle.
He did.
And then the whole time he
I went
proceeded.
cyborg on you. I completely went cyborg on you.
No, but the whole time they proceeded to do he proceeded to do the most hack fucking weed jokes like it's 420 somewhere. It's like, and think about it, guys. These guys probably got more stoned than Matt Riddle ever did backstage.
Oh my God.
I pulled the Jonathan Coachman on that one. That's when I went completely off grid. But yeah, apparently Matt Riddle's now in NJPW apparently, or he's making an appearance in NJPW along with Dolph Ziggler and who else?
Did they just let me in, man? My eyes are so fucking closed. They thought I was there, man.
Yeah, Joe, did you see the clip with Nick Nemeth attacking, who was it? Was it Finley?
No.
Yeah, so basically, apparently there's going to be a feud going on with them because now they're like, I guess they completely signed Ziggler to a full contract, or depending on how many tours he does. I don't know what the extension of that is, but he's pretty much in Japan right now.
Bro, I am terrified for him. They are going to drop that man on his goddamn head, and he's not going to make it there long, bro. Like, why?
I wonder if he's
You know what Ziggler's going to do?
Match. That's my curiosity.
Dude, Ziggler would be great there because he'd actually fucking sell. He'd be great in AEW too. It'd be like, hey, here's how you do this thing. It's called like you sell like an injury instead of getting right back up. So Ziggler might sell, and like the fucking wrestlers might think they actually killed him and like stop the match. Like, oh shit, he's not getting up. He said, no, I'm just doing my fucking job.
Oh, Luke, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. So Wrestle Kingdom, right? I think it was during the triple threat match with Moxley and Will Ospreay. And they're putting these guys through the tables right now. Obviously, you know, the Japanese tables are not like what we do in America. It's like a smaller table. Will Ospreay does like a swanton bomb off the turnbuckle right onto the guys that are on the tables on the outside of the ring, and Homeboy gets driven through the table, but he doesn't go all the way through, and he's just like stuck like up on the ridge, ass like all the way down to the floor, and he's like crumpled up like in a fetal position. It looks so dumb. I'm just like, I never want to see a table spot in Japan ever again.
Hey, Joe, you fucking bullshitter. Oh, it's same, J Swiss. I loved when there was no wrestling on Monetize this. Meanwhile, Joe is the one who puts wrestling people 95 out of 100 times puts fucking wrestling in the fucking thumbnail, in the title.
I didn't bring any wrestling up
collision in AEW. I'm just
saying,
like
any
tonight,
wrestling up tonight.
But tonight is the exception. But now it's like, oh yeah, I missed that time when there was no wrestling. It's like, dude,
I
the
do
past
miss
like
that time.
100,
It
200
doesn't mean
episodes.
we don't talk about it now. I'm just saying I missed the time. Yeah, I missed the time when there were thousands of dollars that came in on Monetize This, and we all talked about a whole bunch of other shit and left the wrestling out of it on Monetize This only. Yeah, I missed that time.
Did you see the rebranding of Elias?
Yes.
That's not the time we're in
I mean, I don't know. Should we be talking about this, guys? It's a bit of a taboo subject. I don't know. We got Elias wrestling.
Elijah.
But
What's
now,
his name? Elijah
we don't do out of nowhere because, all the shows only earn a little bit and only do a little bit of whatever. So instead of doing out of nowhere and then a wrestling review 3 times a week and then State of the WWE and all these other things, so it bleeds into Monetize This. So I don't have a problem with that. I'm the one who brought it back, and I brought it back on the show.
Speaking of out of nowhere, you can watch out of nowhere other episodes of whatever the fuck when you go to Joe Cronin's YouTube channel. And if you are already subscribed to it, or you're not already subscribed to it, rather, please subscribe to Corrupted Podcast, subscribe to Shame on News and Drama God, and then also subscribe to the Patreon as well.
Isn't there a Star Trek channel too?
Oh, there's also a Daily Motion channel too.
Oh my God, I haven't checked that in years.
There's also a fan page on Facebook.com.
They're making a John Daly movie with Jonah Hill starring as John Daly.
Jesus Christ.
They're also making Jonah Hill apparently is playing Jerry Garcia in an up-and-coming Grateful Dead film that is not going to be historically accurate.
Remember when Jonah Hill was the funny fat guy and now he's just a fucking Hollywood douchewad? I don't know.
Right.
I hate him. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
like,
funny better.
Jonah Hill is not that good.
When I see him now, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but when I see him now, he just looks like a slime ball, like he looks like a con man. You know what I mean? Like, he literally looks like a con man, like a guy who would like
Wall Street. So,
well, he's good man.
I mean, he was a con man in Wall Street, so it kind of fits the bill.
Two Samoans, world champions. You're right.
I am.
Finally.
Imagine AOP dies in a plane crash.
Why?
Well,
AOC. That'd be better.
Gotta get rid of that gimmick.
AO. Oh my God.
You done with AOP? Nah, not me.
No, imagine if AOP,
I think it's,
AOC gets AIDS.
I think it's pretty evident that they're just trying anything now of Karrion Kross. They're like, he couldn't work twice on his own. Let's get a faction around him, see if that works. But half the faction is people who don't even wrestle.
Yeah,
it's two managers. I've never.
And no disrespect to Paul Ellering. No disrespect to him, but why is he there? What is he? What is his purpose other than Karrion Kross's girl? Pretty much going to be the manager.
Old people get sick. He needs the money.
Of course, but again, like, get a Legends contract. He's a Hall of Famer. He should at least get a Legends contract.
What happened to his thick daughter who was wrestling?
$10,000 a year, basically. That ain't enough.
He looks like Mike from Breaking Bad.
He used to be a bodybuilder.
Fucking Mike.
To be fair though, like legitimately, how many good managers are there left? You could probably count on one hand how many good managers there are.
Paul Ellering is there because he just looks cool. Like, he looks like he beats the shit out of them in the back. Like, you motherfuckers, here's what you do. And it's like, that's all he needs to do. He doesn't even need to do anything. It's just, that's how good that he is there.
Yeah. He felt up slowly. Like, he just gropes.
Honestly, John Callis is the only fucking one that's any good.
Yeah, like,
I'm an old man.
If you don't do well tonight, I'm going to fucking molest her in the back. You better do well. He's got like a whole thing.
Yeah,
oh shit, Jennifer Muppet Baby just gifted a membership to Joe Bishop. Got it. I thought he already was a member, but Joe Bishop just got a membership courtesy of Jennifer Muppet Baby, who thank you, Jennifer. Thank you.
Dude, I'm just imagining Paul Ellering, like, he keeps like pretend falling down, so he has an excuse to like lift himself up by like groping her, like, oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, baby.
Oh, I'm an old man, can't see where I'm going.
It's my
Chris Tucker is a faggot.
So you became a member. Yo, Joe Bishop gets. Oh, I love you, Joe Bishop. He's a great guy too. I'm glad he got it.
Chris Tucker is a faggot.
Oh, it's terrible.
I spoke you back to sucking
That's a
a
Michael
dick.
Jackson video.
Yeah, well, Katt Williams says he's he's an Illuminati scumbag. So you better change that tune real quick.
Katt Williams.
Yeah, that's what Katt. You can see the Katt Williams video we played earlier. He said Chris Tucker.
Wait, I thought he mentioned somebody else. I wasn't aware.
No,
that
he's going in on everybody.
Dude, we did like 45 hours on.
Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie?
Bro, he was like, Chris Tucker's a crippled bitch. And he on Epstein
He's the
Island.
first one on the
No,
island,
look what he
the
said. Like,
last
let
one
me go back. Listen to this, Mustafa. Listen. Oh my God, look at this.
Even goes as far as to call
he
out big
brings up
name celebrities
Ludacris,
such as
too.
Kevin Hart and Ludacris for being a part of the Illuminati.
You know what
Yeah,
the
Ludacris,
number
I heard
one
about.
job of somebody that's always in Hollywood is to act like it didn't happen.
Chris Tucker even caught a stray during the interview when Katt Williams said that he was no longer the same Chris Tucker we all knew, but rather the Epstein version of himself.
The Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker. Oh, not Smokey.
And Shannon Sharp goes, "Oh Lord." He looks down at his cards.
Only thing he's smoking now is
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. Where's Skip so I can rape him?
Oh man, I gotta go golfing soon.
Oh man, I gotta go give my clothes back to the street.
Oh shit, I gotta.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
I'm gonna pass out.
I gotta get to my Pilates class, and then I got a cricket game to play.
I gotta go. I gotta go masturbate to pics of Stephen Hawking's running over little girls' pussies.
I gotta go. I gotta pick up my. I gotta pick up my faggot dog from the fucking airport.
How about this, man? My dog came out of the closet for the first time last week. What are you talking about? What, Shannon? What are you saying? Well, listen, how about this little dog, Petey, and he came out of the closet recently. A dog can't come out of the closet, Shannon. What are you talking about? No, seriously, man. You didn't know this? Dogs can be gay too. Dogs can be gay. And here's the thing. My dog came out of the closet last week. I put, so now, he's still called Petey, but we put a pink bow on him. And, I try to encourage him to go inside of another male dog's ass. So the way I did this was I started spreading peanut butter in the neighbor's dog's asshole. And Petey lick it and fuck it now all the time. It's amazing. Shannon, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Your dog isn't gay. You making it gay. You making it fucking suck ass, Shannon. What the fuck's wrong with you? I don't know, man.
No, I didn't. It's his choice.
You know what? If you're
It's
gonna
his
make fun of my
choice.
dog, get the fuck out of my house. All right, now see that's how I am.
Shannon, we're at the mall right now.
all that peanut butter.
Oh my
Shannon,
God.
this is the.
We got our family over. You cannot talk about that at the dinner table. What's wrong with
What
you?
is going on?
Shannon, we shot at the in between waiting room at a restaurant, and you think it's your house, motherfucker?
Oh my God.
This looks like the place that's right next to. This looks like the place that's right next to the bathroom, motherfucker.
Damn.
What is that? Oh, but you'll get another message from Stephen Hawking. Yes, Stephen. Tell us what's going on, Stephen.
I fucked dogs on the island.
Oh.
Oh, wait a second, Steven. So
Yeah.
we know that you're probably not in a good place considering that you were on Epstein Island. I mean, we don't know. Maybe it was something that like Trump, we know he was there, but we don't know if it was anything like, him diddling kids.
No, he only
So
used
maybe it was just
Epstein's plane.
happenstance.
No, he only used Epstein's plane to fly in the U.S.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't actually at the island.
Hey Joe,
All right,
remember our
well-
good friend Chris Nagar? I'm gonna send you the this guy puts Chris Nagar to shame. I'm gonna send this
Well,
to you on
I mean,
Twitter.
I just want to ask. I want to ask Stephen Hawking a question in heaven or hell, wherever he is. Was Joe Cronin, was Dan's father on Epstein Island? I guess that's.
I don't really like that. So, I mean, I don't know if you should answer that.
He was into little boys.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, no.
What does
I
that
mean, we
even-
know he was an asshole.
What does that even mean? Why would you say that?
Uh-oh. I think you're getting I mean, I hope Joe Cronin's father or Dan's father doesn't call in from
He was
hell.
into little boys. Why would leave America when he had the boys here?
Oh, why would he leave? Oh,
God.
Fuck you, Stephen Hawking.
I mean,
Oh.
I mean, Joe did say that he was in bed with his father when he died.
Why
So
would
maybe,
you
like,
say
I don't
this,
know, maybe-
Stephen Hawking? You scumbag.
Also, Chris
I mean,
Tucker
remember-
is a faggot.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
I knew that
God.
part. I knew that
Well,
part.
and the thing that sucks, Joe, is that your father can't even call in to defend himself because Yeah, well, he's dead.
He might. You never
Did
know.
they ever check
He-
for semen when they?
Oh my God, die.
I
Uh-oh.
don't know. They check for semen.
Sound like somebody died
also,
in Mortal Kombat.
I think it's possible JD was on that island. I'm not going to say anything bad. I don't want to get another cease and desist. But
No,
I think
don't.
maybe possibly JD could have been on the island.
I love the dick.
See, I don't know.
I
what
love
that-
the. Ryback definitely was on the island, but he was rejected.
I was on the island. Fuck you! I'll sue you.
Even though he is a scumbag, the funniest content he ever made is when he used to go read the comments.
The angry
read
emails. The angry emails. That's the one.
yeah.
That was the one where he said the N-word like 7 times.
Dude, that was a good one though.
If you just edit the video, it looks insane. He's like, fucking. Like, you just edit it so he says the N-word 7 times. It seems crazy.
Yes, yes.
I love the dick.
Yes.
All right.
Who doesn't?
That's enough.
I hate
I love the dick. I love the cock.
I love the dick.
I hate coming.
I love schnitzel and schmutzel and schmitty.
You're not worth my time, you fuckface.
Wait. You know Schmitzel and Schnitzel and Smitty and Smuttle.
Oh, I cannot do that. I'll end up saying some slur somehow.
This finna be a breeze.
That was one of my favorite nights with the New Day. So.
This finna be a breeze.
This finna be a breeze. Ah. That was a good one.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Dude, where the
Oh my god.
Dude, I love that fucking sound clip, bro.
It sounds like
sometimes I really think about any time in life. Have you ever been that angry that you really scream like a full
it's like his soul is leaving his body right there.
Yeah, you know, he just got burned alive by acid. Like,
imagine how that statement's gonna work out in the court.
But like, dude, Joe, you've screamed on show, but you can tell you're playing it up. Like, I've heard you yell. The only times I've heard you get serious is when you're really, really, really mad and you're in an argument. But you've, like, that is the most genuine. And guess what? Tommy would do it on a daily basis.
Yeah.
On a weekly basis.
That
he
is
would
the
get
sound.
Somebody called him fake. You know?
Tommy
Somebody called him
said-
fake and he just lost it. Called him
That
fake.
is the sound you make when you declare war on an asshole. Like, that is the sound.
No words will leave your mouth.
I mean, it sounds like a death metal song. You know, like it's if you had death metal like instrumental, like, and you put that to that. Like, I think I did this once, and it was like, wow, like it really is close. Like he could, like he's crushing it there. Like, where is it?
Ain't it?
Finding it in a black cup in the lions.
Dude, that's literally what I imagine it would sound like if like someone actually transformed into a Super Saiyan in real life. Like, dude.
Yeah, like how
That's slow sound like they get in them little ass outfits.
That's what it would sound like if Braun Strowman penetrated Alexa Bliss.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait.
Dude, you heard a lot of this. You heard a lot of this in Epstein Island.
Take the guns. Take machete. Go to burn on with the knife. Say
Sounds insane, bro.
Funny joke.
Oh.
Funny Joe.
That's what he sounded
That's
like
really funny. Is that what you
Pretty
think
odd.
of me, Joe? You just come. Is that why you get me on here? Is just you call me a fucking piece of shit?
Get me on here just like
That was that scream. That one is from the belt night when he got
Yeah.
his belt stolen, right?
Imagine,
Yeah.
dude. Imagine
And that's-
Tommy on Epstein Island, and then like it coming out years later, exposing him. He would lose his fucking mind. You know. I'd be like, yeah, Tommy, why don't you go touch a kid again?
Someone just put him on the list just to fuck with him.
Yeah.
James Worley put him on the list.
Oh,
Just
dude,
to
no,
fuck
that
with
would
him.
it's something we would have done back in the day. We would have because there's like a white printout of it, and just put his name in there. Tommy, look at this, Tommy, and we put his real name there too, and be like, Tommy Vinton's like, look is right. Tommy, why were you there? That's not me, dickhead. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, look at this. He'd be like, no, it's not fucking me. Like, and he'd start flipping out. Oh my god.
Yeah, you take hostage. What you get?
Dude, I feel. My mom, when she hears clips of Tommy, like I was laughing with my sister.
She's like, thank God you weren't
laughs at it,
retarded.
but-
She's like, thank God I didn't have
No,
you.
my mom just goes, "Can you play that? That makes me sad." Like she doesn't like that you guys that we make fun of Tommy. Like she got really like she's like, "That's so fucking mean. That's really sad." I'm like, "No, Ma, he's like a fucking idiot, you know." But we love him. Yeah.
Oh my god. Look, it says Slob 75 right there. Come on, man. Look at this. Look at this.
You know what? I think it's like I do feel bad for Tommy to an extent. But at the same time, like your mental disability only goes so far of your like actual personality. Tommy is a bit of a like he's becoming a bit of a scumbag. You know,
Yeah.
where like he's like sometimes sometimes it's like, oh, he's just a normal dude, and then he kind of like says some creepy shit about like, I was with Crystal and well, she had lovely little jumblies and her legs were really nice and tungly or whatever the fuck. And you're like, what does he mean by that? You know?
Yeah, that's
Dude,
I
remember that video?
want to run little girls' pussies over with my wheelchair. Put the vibrator on me.
Oh my god, Stephen Hawking, what?
I want to run little girls' pussies over with my wheelchair. Put the vibrator on me.
Oh.
Jeez.
That's yikes, Stephen. That is weird.
Who's more fucked up? Stephen Hawking or Stephen Goyman?
Hawking. Definitely.
Going.
Like going. I mean, like in terms of disabilities, which one would you rather have? Would you rather be a complete?
I mean, if I could keep Stephen Hawking's brain, I'm taking him all day.
I mean, yeah, I guess Stephen, like, it sucks that you can't move. But think about it. You never have, like, you're never
have
itchy,
a lot of thoughts
right?
about children.
You're never itchy. You get everything catered to you. Like, yeah, it would suck that you can't move or anything.
Right.
But would you rather be Stephen Goyman for a day?
Right.
Would you rather be Stephen Goyman
this.
for a day? I mean,
Well, we do have an incoming message from Stephen Hawking really quickly. Stephen, go ahead.
I like to run over big tit women with my wheels and then fall out of my wheelchair and make them help me up.
Oh my god.
I take offense to that,
oh
Stephen.
my.
Imagine Stephen
Oh
Hawking.
my
He's like
God.
falling out of his. He falls out of his wheelchair and he's like, "Pick me up now, bitch." That's what he did. Like, pick me up. And some little girl's like, "I don't know if I can lift you." And he's like, "Fucking do it." And it's kind of gross to think about. Like, it's a very. Oh shit!
The 200?
I haven't seen a donation in 2 hours, and it's D. It's D Welsh. Oh, don't worry. Bullfrog has now said he would not come on, even if somebody donated. So he's a nutcase. I told you Bullfrog's nuts.
Joe, tell him you'll pay him. Tell him you'll pay him $20.
I'll just lie to him and then fucking block him. D Welsh dropping a bomb.
Thought we could have at least one nice bomb tonight. Keeping Bullfrog off this show. Congratulations to the Houston Texans on their playoff berth. Remainder of NFL slate tomorrow.
Wow. Yeah, here we go.
Baby.
It's playoff time. Yeah, Houston. I mean, come on, though. Can you really be that proud of that win tonight, J Menace? What the fuck did I watch?
Yeah, hey, whether y'all want to admit it or not, we literally have the greatest rookie quarterback that has ever existed. I'm willing to take any debates right now. C.J. Stroud is the best rookie quarterback that has ever fucking played in the NFL.
What was Tom Brady?
How can you say that? Yeah, Tom Brady was a rookie.
Not really.
I guess what you're saying is like in terms of just being like he's still at a novice level and he's performing so great. Not overall better than Tom Brady.
Year one, straight out of college, coming into a fucked up team completely, really no skill positions to speak of. All of that has changed in 1 year. DeMeco Ryans should be coach of the year. I said it.
I'm going to remember that comment you said about your rookie quarterback. I'm going to remember that, and I'm going to, in a couple of years, you know what I mean? I'm going to compare them. Oh, D. Welsh. Dropped $100. Oh shit, he didn't just drop $100. D. Welsh dropped 105.
Cheapest alive. Aliens have sex with Bill Clinton at night. Cheapest alive. D. Welsh. Help us survive. D. Welsh. D. Welsh.
That's all you got. That's all I wanted to do. Thank you, D. Welsh.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. D. Wells, man, thank you so much. It was a fucking dead night, actually, to be honest.
Hey, you know what? Ghost from the Coast, D. Welsh, who's?
I don't think Ghost is here.
Yeah, he is. He's in the chat.
Oh,
what else? Sif Negan and all the other donators. Thank you guys so much. I mean, you guys are awesome, bro. You're keeping this show alive. Certainly ain't me, and it's barely Joe. But yeah, you know, fucking Rostafa, what are you doing tonight? You still alive? You know, like what's fucking like, are you fucking raping women? Like,
I was gonna say, oh my god, bro! I was gonna say, are you still raping people? And you went to the same thing. Oh my god! So Rostafa, are you still raping women? Go ahead.
I don't know. I just like, dude, I smoked a whole ass blunt. I have this like weird energy, and I'm like, fucking guy, let's go to something.
Let's
hey, Rostafa, you fucking raping people? Dude, Jesse, I've been watching way too much of fucking Jim Norton's fucking character.
I like to run over big tit women with my wheels, and then fall out of my wheelchair and make them help me up.
It almost sounds like a rap song.
Well, I got another one coming in. Stephen Hawking, what did you want to say to Rojas, Stephen? I'm sorry, from beyond the grave.
Put a wig on Rojas and pretend you're 10, then let's fuck.
Oh. Wait, say that. Say that again. I didn't really get all that.
Put a wig on Rojas and pretend you're 10, then let's fuck.
Rojas.
Why does it sound like he's annoyed?
Yeah, he
sounds like he's annoyed.
He's mad because I made him repeat it. I made him repeat it. He's getting pissed. He's getting pissed. I made him repeat it.
Put a wig on Rojas and pretend you're 10, then let's fuck.
Okay, all right. Come on, Steve.
Remember when Emoji Party used to fucking donate and the voice would start to get tired? It'd be like, rolling eyes face, rolling eyes face, rolling eyes face, rolling eyes face.
Yeah, it got tired. It's like, how is that happening? It's the same word over and over again 50 times, but it knows to get tired? What the fuck is going on?
That was Jesus Christ.
That was the beginning of AI, whether we realize it or not.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dog, cat, dog, cat, 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 dog, apple.
Remember, petrol pump. It would say that every once in a while.
Admission tickets, administrative service.
Hey, yo, and we'll know Monetize this is coming back when the donators start, like, making names of the shit we saying on the show, where they like Jeffrey Epstein's manifest donated $5.
Yeah, I miss those days.
Yeah,
we need the economy to start doing well again. That's what it is, bro. We need the economy to start kicking ass, and like something.
Oh no,
crazy.
I mean we gotta step it up ourselves. You know, we gotta
That's
get
right.
this show. You know, because everybody's like, "Oh, yo, dude, look at the past, man. We always talk about the past, but why don't we talk about the present? Because it's not like the show's going anywhere unless the show kills himself. Because then it is going somewhere.
Let's talk about well, what's that, Steven? I'm sorry.
I want to hunt babies.
Oh.
Jesus Christ,
Okay.
Steven. You're almost worse than fucking Joe. You're worse than Joe's dad.
That is really weird. Okay.
It really does sound like someone's like plowing her, like the clapping you hear, bro.
Yeah, she sounds like she's getting blasted right there.
No, when you guys put 9/11 behind this.
That's why you can't smoke no more. Right there.
Oh my God.
Fucking, that is really fucked up. What the fuck?
When Joe put 9/11 behind Crystal and Tommy's review.
It was an inside joke.
All right, we got another one coming in from Stephen Hawking. Go ahead, Mr. Hawking.
If one of my young victims comes in the forest, but no one but me is able to hear it, am I still liable?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
I didn't even catch all of that.
Fuck. Shit.
Steven, what do you think about Always Nerdy? What do you think about Always Nerdy?
All right, go ahead, Steven. What'd you say, Steven?
Always faggot.
Okay, yeah, right.
Oh,
there you
man.
Go. There you go.
Well, Steven, what do you have to say about some other people, like some other famous scientists? You know, you got, Oppenheimer. He had a movie made about him. Often you used to get, compared to Albert Einstein. Carl Sagan. What do you think about your rivals and your peers?
Yeah, go ahead, Steven. I mean,
Bill Nye is a closet homo, and he sucks cocks for clout.
Oh. Okay.
Jesus.
I love the dick.
Bill Nye really went after Bill Nye there. I didn't even mention him. You must have some sort of personal vendetta against him.
He really? I mean, Bill Nye was like a baby when when Stephen Hawking died. Bill Nye was just getting going. I feel like.
Dude, I had to hear what he says about Neil
Stephen
deGrasse
Hawking
Tyson.
died recently.
What? 5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Bill Nye is Bill Nye is like 70, is like 50 years old.
Yeah, but Bill Nye.
Science is a motherfucker.
You said he's a baby who's just getting going. He wasn't.
Oh my God!
Bill Nye had a show in the 90s. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, he was already a baby by the time you died. I mean, just getting his show started. Who's this newcomer, Bill Nye?
After watching this Colts game, I'm pretty sure Bailey killed himself. JB killed himself. I'm telling you.
We'll never know because he's retired from the very tiresome job of posting every once in a while videos on YouTube.
No, he just
I hate when people have.
Every month he takes down a couple more videos. What happens?
I hate when people have to make retirement videos. Like, who was that famous YouTuber guy recently who did it? Where he's like walking through a field and he's like, I'm not going to be making videos as much anymore. Like, actually, I'm going to take a lot of time off until I make videos that I want to. And everybody's like, dude, people are just like constantly pushing people to do shit that they don't want to do when they should just make the videos they want to do. And if you're giving him shit for it, it's like, no, I'm not giving him shit for that. I'm giving him shit because it's like such a pretentious thing to be like, I'm taking a break. Now look, watch as I walk into the sunset. But let me do my 25-minute TED Talk first. And this super pretentious, there's no cuts in the video. Like, he obviously pre-planned this video 6 fucking times in a row. And, all for what? To just say, like, I'm not going to be posting videos anymore. Well, just then don't do it. Yeah. And, why do you need to retire from that? Why do you need to retire from that? Like, you're never going to have a passion. You're never going to see something online and you're like, oh, fuck, I want to make a video on that, man. I want to, oh, you know what? I'm retired. Can't do it.
I don't know why it started playing. But maybe just want to tell his audience like this is why I
You're
won't be
playing me
around.
out.
No,
No,
it was,
dude,
I was
Luke
just started by
fucking
accident.
laid some food down right there.
They're
bro.
probably
That's
like, oh,
hilarious.
I want to tell my audience, why I won't be around. That's probably all it is.
I hate to break your hearts, but I'm breaking the sunset beams. Look at me go. No,
I mean,
dude,
I
Luke
would
just
just be
fucking
like,
nailed it, though. It's very
I'd just be
pretentious.
like, hey, well, there's some people who really do say goodbye. Like there are people who just do say goodbye and be like, I'm done. Sorry. I mean, it's been so great the past 15 years. Like they're acting as if it's their Hall of Fame speech, bro. It's like, dude, what do you do? Like my life's so busy right now. I can't even. I mean, I think there was this guy. I mean, I made a video about this a few months ago, where like you won't like this joke because it's a fucking Dragon Ball related thing. But this guy who made Dragon Ball videos, his whole fucking bedroom is infested with Dragon Ball merchandise. He's in that gamer chair. But he does like I guess voice work and he's like, my schedule's so busy I can't even make videos anymore. I'm sorry everybody or whatever. And it's like, dude, it's like you sit down and you play a video game and then you record it and then you post it to the YouTube. Like is that really like such a taxing job that you have to retire from it, bro? I think people just do these retirement things because their channel's kind of dead, and this is a way to get themselves noticed a little bit, get a subscriber bump. Then they take 6-9 months off, and then they come back like, oh my god, thanks for all the positive support, guys. I'm back, and I kind of found my vision again in YouTube. I like it all of it is for fucking clout. It's all fake, and fucking Jeffrey Epstein. He should probably killed babies
I had to take care of me mum.
to take care of me mum. Harry,
I had to help her wipe her fanny.
Harry, you have your mother's eyes. And your father's cock. Yeah, man, where the fuck is Nerdy, bro? I mean, at about this time, we would all be playing Alpha or Beta or, spinning the wheel of mayhem or whatever the fuck he wanted us to do.
Yeah, we be deeply entrenched in the fourth round of Touch Your Teacher Terrorists.
Dude, that one is not gonna get over. That one is so not gonna get over. Like I love Nerdy to death. I love it. I actually have grown to like Alpha or Beta. Because it's really an original idea. Like, which one's cool and which one's not cool. It's like I'm very inspired.
That was actually pretty beta of you to say that. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Damn, I would rank it Alpha if I'm personally like kind of siding with Alpha, but I could see why you would think it's Beta. I was watching this Andrew Tate video, man, and he was talking about like pumping it out in the gym. Like you honestly should take a bat to your woman and just be like, hey, do what I say or I'll fucking kill you. And if she calls the cops, she's the bitch, bro. Like this is what he's so right about this. That's Alpha, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's some like Charleston White shit. Like I was watching the interview with him and he was like, I think it was with Cam Newton. And he was like, Cam Newton asked him, does he beat his wife? And he was like, hell no, I don't beat my wife. But you can't tell me I can't.
I hated this line. I hated this thing where he was like, Andrew Tate was going like, I make my chick make me 2 cups of coffee every morning, perfectly made, espresso and blah blah blah. And then he's like, and then I only drink 1 cup. The other one, I don't even touch. Why do I do this? It's because of loyalty. And he goes into this whole bullshit explanation. It's like, first of all, it's a lie. I don't think he does it. If he does do it, he's a horrible person. And second, and then there will be people in the comments being like, dude, a lot of people saying this shit's cruel, but think about it, man. This guy's got a reason for everything he does. Like, it's like, what are you talking about? He's lying. Like, he doesn't do this shit. Like, do people honestly believe half the things that he says? But it's insane how many people do fall for this shit. Like these grind set motherfuckers who just constantly are trying to plug their own shit on their podcast and sell their own shit. But they fall for it for like hook, line, and sinker.
And if you say something with enough confidence nowadays on the internet, people are just going to believe you. That's just what that is. Like they're
And that's
relaying.
why I wrote. Sorry.
No, you
No,
good.
I'm sorry about that.
No, I was done. Please.
I was just gonna say. I was gonna just say that's why I'm relating it to. I kind of relate it to everybody just being like, dude, fucking Cat Williams speaking the truth right now. It's like literally now anybody can just say something, and as long as it's like against the grain, and like, oh, it's not just, I guess conforming with what they usually say, Instead, it's like, oh yeah, cancel culture's bullshit, man. Like, honestly, if you attack anything that's kind of left leaning now, immediately a million people will just be on your side. Like, bro, like they don't even care what you say. Man, I think fucking Steve Carell's in the Illuminati, bro. Just look at his career, bro. Look at his career. And then mad people will be like, dude, he's speaking some truth though. I know nobody wants to admit it, bro, but he's speaking some fucking truth right now. And he's like, no, he's not. It's just people like to be contrarians, and whatever's against the grain, they're gonna side with now. And that's why it's like Andrew Tate gets over, like, I just said gets over like he's a wrestler. That's why he gets so many people. It's because he's saying like kind of douchey things. And it's like, that's so like, whoa, society, man, it's trying to make you conform to this way of thinking. It's all wrong, bro. It's lies, bro. Fuck women, dude. I don't know. Anyway, I'm done with my boring rant.
Tickets distributed for AEW Wednesday, 2,490.
Ticket sales for what?
For Dynamite.
Jesus.
I was just gonna let it sit there. I swear I wasn't gonna say shit. I was gonna wait for
I
you.
wanted the whole show to go quiet for like an hour.
But it's funny, the Newark show that just happened a few days ago, somebody was sending me some pics from the other side, basically where the hard camera is. It was pretty filled. It wasn't like not every seat was filled, but it was pretty, pretty, at least, packed there, at least on the lower side of things. As far as the upper deck, I have no clue.
They got the upper deck closed for Wednesday's show.
Oh, wow. Because the last time I was there, actually, 2 shows ago from that same venue. I mean, dude, CM Punk just came back. It was a packed house. And
I'm talking about Jacksonville's Wednesday. At
No,
Daly's.
No, I know. As far as the Wednesday house, I'm just saying, as far as like seeing like a packed house, at Prudential Center. I mean, at least the last time I was there, because they came back the year after, and I didn't go to that show. But yeah, it's been slipping for a while. Nothing new.
Yeah,
another
slipping into your mother's pussy. I'm slipping into your mother's pussy, you fucking dumb fucking cunt.
Are you trying to sound like the guy from Home Alone? You keep the change, you filthy animal.
JTG won the LAC title.
Stop it, your mother's a cunt. Your mother's a cunt who sucks cocks in hell.
You could do a better job with that voice, but it's okay.
Stop it, your motherfucking rapes children.
It's okay, Luke. It's okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Stop it, your fucking father's a Jew.
You need to take your pills. Take your pills. It's okay. It's okay.
Stop it, your father likes little boys.
Stop smoking cigarettes, you dunce.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love Pico to death, but he has just been the most out of context news reporter I have ever seen or met in my entire life. Like, there's a whole conversation going on. He's just like, yeah, so they missed a field goal in this game. Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
We should give him a news segment where he just gives us like, kind of random news stories like SNL does. But there would be no punchlines or jokes. It would just be like him talking about it. And then just in other news, the Colts get a surprising victory.
Like, I'm down for it. It's just like
versus Logan Paul.
Cock sucking impressions or whatever about Exorcist that you were doing. I can't.
A lot of snow out there, boys.
I'm just fucking with Mustafa. I just want Mustafa to say something stupid.
There's a lot of snow out there, guys.
He was like, "Oh, it's snowing for you? Yeah, fucking."
You didn't get the snow yet? You don't have the snow going on?
Dude,
no. My little section of Jersey section of Jersey doesn't really get much snow anymore.
You got rain.
It rained. It snowed a little bit, and then it rained, and now we got slush all over the fucking place. And everybody's like, "I fucking hate the snow."
I haven't had snow in 17 months, and I'm telling you, bro, this is gonna suck. I couldn't get the snowblower going earlier. I tried for like 45 minutes.
Did you give it oil and gas?
Well, that's the problem. Is the gas don't look great, and I put new gas in it, but it was gas that was in a thing for like a year, and then there's no oil in it, so it looks rough.
Talks like he was your fucking. You're talking like you're his fucking father. Like, did you put new hubcaps on the car? Listen, kid, I'm gonna take you around the block here.
Oh, you don't know? Rostov is, he's a dad.
He is?
No.
I thought you didn't talk about your life.
He's kidding.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know anything about you because you're so private.
That's good.
You got such an elusive life, a great tale.
Wait,
that only your closest friend.
Great tale. Great tale. No.
It all started in 1975.
When I sucked cocaine for the first time off a man's dick.
Suck cocaine? What is wrong with you, you psychopath?
You suck cocaine off a guy's dick?
Dude, you really do look like with the afro, you really did look like you'd be a pimp, like in the 70s and 80s in New York.
Did you see
You'd
that?
have like that.
Did you see that bit a while ago where Homeboy was like, he was wearing a pimp suit and he's like walking on a treadmill? It was on a Dave Chappelle show or something like that years ago where there was like a pimp and he's literally walking on a treadmill. It's like a GIF now. It's been a GIF for a while. It's hilarious.
What a way to just like deflect from more.
Well,
Man,
again,
that was masterful deflection. Oh shit! Oh shit! John Wood.
I love the dick.
John Wood.
Thunder. Rising with the heat. It's gonna take a
Superman.
I need a hero.
Imagine Road Dogg tunes in right now.
I want to fuck your face.
This guy's nuts.
I love his song.
It's about no.
Oh my God, is that really S.Dollar in the chat?
Oh shit, the former Monetize this champion.
The champ, S.Dollar.
Joe, you should bring back Beat the Clock. At this rate, each episode would be 30 minutes. Just breaking balls. Also, I think if you just chat entirely on and praise WWE, you'd start bringing in that old man jerk off money without any jazz mopping.
Yeah, but I used to do that, and it didn't. I don't know. People didn't care. And also, yeah, they did the 30-minute. That's why I stopped doing those. The Beat the Clock. It was like, oh, it's over. See you later. John Wood, thank you. But also, I stopped doing Beat the Clock. A big reason is because I wasn't making enough money on YouTube, so I had to get a real full-time job. And because of that, I don't have time to stay up all night and actually beat the clock, because then I wouldn't make it to work, even though it could make a lot of money. So yeah, that's really why. But John Wood, good idea. By the way, love the last name, as you know, because anything with wood in it gives me wood. So shout out to John Wood for the $40 and S.Dollar in the chat. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, well, you know what? E-Man goes, S.Dollar? You mean the worst Monetize this champion next to Garguts?
Wait a minute. S.Dollar, bro. He made a music video, for Christ's sake. Like, with the belt.
I mean, this is a controversial take. I mean, E-Man is usually a very pleasant person in the chat, very nice guy, get along with, never really has anything mean to say about a lot of people. A real down-to-earth guy. So this is very strange to see from E-Man.
That is weird. But like, because like I said, I mean, S.Dollar, bro, he's in a video. There's like guns, and he's got to monetize this belt. I'm on the corner. Remember that song? I'm on the corner, bitch. Oh yeah. He's like fucking. He's got the gun.
N-word me on this show.
What?
What?
Did you just call yourself an N-word?
No, I said S.Dollar has said the N-word on this show more than I have.
Oh, okay, yeah. In his raps and stuff. Although I don't think he's fully S.Dollar. What's your background?
What's your background?
You half black, half
What's your
Arabic and
background?
black. I feel like it's Arabic and black.
What's your background, dog?
What's your background? What's your background? Cracker ass.
He's a fucking Jew.
Oh,
kill him.
Have you ever sucked so much dick your whole family likes it? I don't know what that means.
You ever sucked so much dick that she turned black?
What the fuck?
I don't know what that means.
What's black and blue?
I think he took. I think he took down the. I think he took down the video.
That one was
though.
terrible.
I don't know where the video went to, but it used to be a video, and he had to monetize this belt, and it was really cool. I would totally play that again.
People really like to disassociate themselves with the show. Oh shit! I'll probably get fucking fired. They'll find out that I said
weird.
that I want to kill babies or something.
I don't know. Like it's just it's just in a music video. It's really good. Like I liked playing it. And he was like, he had to monetize his belt. It looked cool.
E-Man says, "Send the belt, Joe. Send the belt.
I'm not.
Send the belt.
I ain't sending the belt to you, E-Man. Not in a million years.
No, to me.
Oh,
to me.
Oh, I see.
Send the belts to me.
I see.
Please. For the love of God. It's been over 100 days. You know what's happened since then? So many great episodes. So many things. Logan Paul won the United States title. The Rock came back twice. All right? CM Punk came back. GTA 6 was a fucking GTA 6 was announced and the trailer came out. All of these things happened. But you know what hasn't happened? That championships, the belts, I want both of them because I've waited enough time for one of them. I deserve interest. Both of those titles sit in your fucking cruddy office next to fucking floody waters. I mean, the titles almost got ruined before they can get shipped to me. I want them. So I'm telling someone right now, donate to the fucking show. So Joe has no excuses. He really shouldn't have any excuses because he got $1,000-something fucking dollars donated to him over the past month. But donate big time money this month. So Joe has no excuses not to send me those championship belts.
Damn.
No excuses?
That I know.
I can't find. I wish I could find S.Dollar's video, but I can't find it.
Okay, just not acknowledge the whole fucking rant. I mean, I want the belts. All right, just send me the fucking belts. Stop ignoring me.
We will.
That's how I feel right now. I feel like Tommy.
She screamed so loud I fucking broken all her eggs. I'm damaging her pussy a lot, and I'm showing her why you gotta stay away from my cock. It's so goddamn fucking big that I'm breaking that ring. In between her fucking pussy, my dick it fucking swings. Like
What
a
the
hammer,
fuck
it destroys that cunt. It explodes inside of her and then goes in her bum. Fucking.
Damn.
I don't know what TSS was doing, but I like it, TSS. I don't know. Yeah.
I felt that one.
Thank you.
Do it again, Tommy.
Shout out to what was the last thing that Stephen Hawking said to us earlier?
Bill Nye is a closet homo, and he sucks cocks for clout.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember.
Yeah,
that.
he went after Bill Nye.
I wonder how Stephen. I wonder how Stephen Hawkins would sound like if he did the Tommy scream.
Yeah, just put
Glitch.
Stephen Hawking, you have another question for us? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
How many 13-year-olds does it take to push me into the bedroom?
Oh my God. How many?
How many? How many?
Yeah, how many? I don't know.
8.
8?
Wow.
Oh my god.
8
of them.
Okay. That's
I thought.
that's about
Why do you need so many? Why do you need so many? I
Why
mean,
do you-
it's a pretty
yeah.
simple task. I mean,
I don't get it that either. Why do you need 8 people?
I mean, why would you need 8 people there?
like to them.
What?
I like to them.
You liked them?
Okay, so what happened after they pushed you into your bedroom? Like, what happened? And where were their parents? Just curious.
I don't know what I don't know what he's gonna say.
They beat me off.
Okay, all right, that's enough.
Oh
This
my
is-
god! I
this
mean,
is sick.
Chris Anderson when you need him. You know.
we gave you kind of so many ways to get out of that situation,
Hey,
Steven.
Where's Nerdy? I just realized he was in the chat all
He
night.
killed
but-
himself.
What the fuck? Where's Nerdy?
He probably
tonight?
is just crying in the bathroom right now, eating a fucking tub of ice cream, looking at his fucking.
I was gonna say
ex
maybe an
and
ice
his-
cream sandwich. You know, maybe
killing himself.
Finding out their location, loading his gun.
You know how sweet
one
my
tear in the back.
Taking out a whole fucking family.
Oh,
I will do this for you, Jesse. I will do this for you.
It would be like that shitty fucking horror video he made, the streamer. Chat. Everybody's like, when everybody's like, chat.
The original Kings of Comedy.
He said it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up?
Cat Williams accuses Cedric of performing his joke verbatim on Kings of Comedy, and that he only changed the word car with spaceship. Cat Williams claimed that Cedric and his longtime friend, comedian and TV host Steve Harvey, had already apologized for the alleged stolen joke. He said that he had given him a pass for over a decade, but it was only until he denied stealing the joke in 2022 when he decided to speak out about it. Cedric, for his part, told Sharp in 2022 that Williams' accusation was ridiculous, and some
Sharp had this show in 2022. Who the fuck watched it then? What is this called again? His lair, Shay, whatever. What do you call it? Whatever.
Shake.
Layer shit.
At least he's wearing shoes here.
Shake.
He then claimed that the timeline of when both comedians told their jokes didn't square with Williams' claims.
They can't say you
So
stole
look at the
one of
gay ass.
his
Look at the
like,
gay ass bottles. The gay ass bottles of whiskey. Or are they even? Is that even whiskey or is that like cranberry juice?
No, that looks like
non-alcoholic.
Shannon Sharp's licensed cognac.
Whatever
What?
it is, anybody who drinks it drinks cum too.
It looks like it looks
like
like something you'd see from a tampon commercial.
Well, Cedric needs to put the hamburgers down. So
Put the
I need to. They're good though. I'm eating an Oreo right now.
You're not eating a good burger. Put them down.
love the fire though. Love the fire.
Did you have a conversation? Did you guys sell it? Did
Imagine
you
that set somebody on fire during the podcast. The whole chair went up. They're screaming.
Imagine that's just a green screen.
Something at Austin Powers.
Imagine they put a baby in there an hour ago.
have a conversation with Katt?
It's an LED screen. It's going to turn into an ad.
Imagine if Cedric was wearing a shirt that represented the rainbow people.
That's what I said as well. I've seen Katt, even before then.
Right.
I've seen this guy 30 times. Like, dog, if you literally was that upset about it, like, dog,
just
why
step to me and say, hey,
yeah,
hey,
why
say
didn't you
it.
say nothing? Like, that don't even make sense. This is some
Because he was
internet.
being passive aggressive. You ever heard of that, you fucking cocksucker? It's like every time you pick up a hamburger and you eat it, you're like, yo, this is terrible for me, but fuck it. Katt Williams was like, yo, this is kind of cowardly of me, but fuck it. That's what happened. And Shannon Sharp's eyes are exploding right now, but out of the shape that Cedric is in. He's like looking. He's like, motherfucker, wow, this motherfucker's fat as shit. Holy shit, bro. He make my eyes hurt, my legs hurt. I'm gonna have to eat a salad.
He's not even that fat. He's not even
man,
that
he's fat as fuck, bro. Look at this, his body fat
He's
index.
kind of chunky.
Nah, man. Like, look at you, man. My glasses are like cracking, looking at you and shit. Your earring, fucking 10 grand. You're gonna need a $10 million heart surgery with that shit on you.
From this angle, he's not that bad.
I know it's true. I'm just being a shithead. I don't know.
Get a close up of him.
What do you mean? Of who? Cedric?
Of the Cedric. Yeah, get a fucking just a regular shot of him, like when the Cedric. Yeah.
That's because he's like a freaking species from another planet, the Cedric.
Yeah, it looks like parts of them are trying to figure out where else they can go to. I mean, I'm out of shape too. I get it. I'm out of shape. Hey, look,
Skin blends into the couch.
Yeah, right. Broken Lion in the chat. What's up, Broken Lion? Everybody click the like button. And if you guys want to donate to the show, use the donation link up above. It's pinned on the top of the chat.
I'd love if the fire got out of control.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Or like, no, Al Sharp, or not Al Sharpton. I'm sorry, Shannon Sharp. He picks up one of those fucking fire sticks and he just beats the shit out of Cedric.
The torches, you mean?
No, it'd just be funny to watch Shannon Sharp panicking as the house is catching fire. And it would be great if it went out, but it showed how lame Shannon was, and it went viral everywhere, and they thought it was like cool to put it up. He's like, "Oh man, oh no, oh!" And he's just freaking out.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna die! That's it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna come out and say I'm gay.
Then all of a sudden, but a little tiny 5'5" like gay white butler comes out of nowhere and puts the fire out. He's like, "It's okay, Mr. Sharp.
Sir, I'm Jewish."
Oh my god!
I think Katt Williams is fucking right about most of this shit. I'm just saying.
I don't know if he's right about it.
Well, because I just think his integrity's on point. I don't know if anything's true because I wasn't fucking there. But
yeah, I don't think anything. I don't think it's substantial evidence or really that anything that he's saying is true, like Illuminati shit. But I respect him for standing up and being like, you know what, I'm gonna say some shit.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. It's just like, fuck it, dude, go for it. I mean, there's, like, Dave Chappelle is one of the only people that actually has like such a big career and kind of does the same thing, but not everybody. The people that talk the most like this don't really get that career. They just like Katt Williams, It's just how it is. And even Dave doesn't do it all the time.
Fucking Katt Williams, where's Dog Johnson or something?
Was he fucking meowing or something? Fucking I think that bathroom.
Where's this bowl of milk? I'm fucking hilarious. Double guns.
No, the bathroom scene was better without rape, just because fucking motherfucker, you peeing on me. What'd you do? On your balls, run.
I want to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's like 6 people on the call right now. You would think there was only me and Jesse.
Wow.
What you trying to say, Willis? Leave out the black man.
All right.
Oh man, I thought I heard voices. I don't know. Rostafa. Okay, what did you think? Because you know what, I didn't want to go to wrestling because Jay Swiss was getting mad about it.
Wrestling.
You know what?
Jay Swiss.
I wanted. Jay Swiss. His opinion means a lot to me. He's got a flag as his fucking profile pic. I mean, very political guy. But I mean, Rostafa, what did you think of that triple threat match last night? Because I thought it was a fucking. Well, I guess it's not last night anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was predictable. It was either going to go one of two ways. It was either going to be Randy or it was going to be a fatal 4-way. So there was no point in watching it at all.
Did you see in the slow motion how Knight got busted open the hard way?
Yes, I did see that. I did see that part.
I mean, I get it. There wasn't a reason technically to watch it because it's like, nobody's going to take the title. But the match was good. Like, it was a very good match. I don't think really every match, just because it's like, this isn't going to move the storyline anywhere further, I'm not even going to watch it. Like, I don't know. I don't kind of agree with that sentiment because it's like, it's a good match that's going on. What, are you going to rather watch fucking Rampage where they do a bunch of bullshit for fucking 20 minutes, 30 minutes? I mean, come on. I don't know.
Quick, though,
I don't agree with that take.
Yeah, who was in this match?
What?
Who was in the match? Like I didn't watch. So
It was Randy Orton, LA Knight, and AJ Styles.
ooh, that had to be a good match. Jeez, they gave him
It's a
time.
Well, that's the thing. There wasn't a finish. There was the whole point of the
That's
match that there
okay.
wasn't a finish, so they could set up the fatal
Pretty good
four-way.
match.
Just because a match doesn't have it, just because a match doesn't have a finish, like people get really obsessed with like, oh, it's a bullshit finish. That means the match sucks now. It's like, yeah, we get a lot of BS finishes, but this is the build up to a match at Royal Rumble. This
No, I
protects
know.
everybody in it. I know, but
is it worth watching?
it was still a fucking great match. I mean, not every match needs to be the most important storytelling match. It needs the match to have a super definitive ending. Especially when it's a TV match too. You know, we also had a good match. The what was it? The finals of the United States title tournament. We had Kevin Owens and Escobar.
Yeah, Kevin Owens went
Yeah,
over.
and
That was a good match. I like that one a lot, actually. And of course, you know the story going after the match. Logan Paul gets in the ring, and Kevin just takes one shot at him, and he goes down like a bit.
Oh wow,
which was actually kind of fun.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like when Logan. I like when Logan goes. I've been defending the title for 60+ days without even breaking a sweat, and like you haven't made one title
Natural heel
defense,
stuff. Dude. I never want to see.
Unlike me, who's made 2 Dragon Ball Trivia title defenses, so it counts.
I honest to God never want to see Logan Paul ever as a babyface ever. Like he's better as a heel. Like for example, when you see Ric Flair, it's like when he was a babyface. I mean, as much as we respected Flair, sucked as a babyface. Better as a heel.
He could do babyface, but it has to be like if they did MJF right, where it's like you got to be a prick still. Like if you can still be a prick, go for it.
Roddy Piper, I gave the exception to, in my opinion, just for him to be both a babyface and a heel. I thought he worked better as a heel, but he can also play it as a babyface and still get the biggest reaction in the arena. But with Logan, and even when he bring his brother in, right? Can you imagine like when they bring in his brother and they somehow become a tag team or whatever, they do. It's like, okay, let's beat up on the, the part-timers or whatever, and just, let's see if we can get some heat, on us. So that way we draw money with them.
You bring his brother in though. If he's not as good as Logan is at this shit, I don't want him anywhere near a fucking ring.
Well, dude, they're both accomplished boxers at this point, so I would be assuming there be some ability.
But doesn't mean his brother can do what he does. Like, I don't know, Logan picked this shit up quick. Like, I don't know, he kind of earned this shit pretty quickly. I don't know. I've never seen his brother do anything other than boxing,
His brother has a different. His brother has a different build than him too, like just a natural build. Like his brother is bigger. He looks like he's a bit like I don't know. Kind of seems slower too. Yeah, dumber too. He doesn't seem like he would be. It also doesn't seem like he's more open to shit too. You know what I mean? He'd be like, "No, that's fucking dumb. I'll look like a fucking faggot if I do that."
Dude, if he's not even half as good as his brother, I don't want him anywhere near the fucking ring. Because just do your
Logan
thing.
Paul.
Yeah,
Logan Paul is honestly, you could make an argument that he's in the top 10 of best wrestlers in the world right now. I mean, unless you want to say Hanuchke Nakato is a fucking, the best wrestler.
No, honestly, dude, Logan Paul, like he's fucking insanely good at what he's doing. It's ridiculous.
Every match he has, I want to watch. So he's doing something right. I'm not saying he's I maybe not the best in the world. But like I definitely say that I still like a majority of the mainstay wrestlers more than him. Like you know what I mean? Like I like Seth Rollins more, even though I think Seth Rollins comes off like a douche.
He didn't have a problem when he faced like Roman, right? Because I thought he did a fucking fantastic job in that, like in the top tier, like match.
Yeah. For an amateur, because he still is an amateur. He is probably, like Jay Menace said about that football player, is probably like the greatest rookie ever, and like legitimately only still in his like second year.
Dude, his second and third matches were just insane. Like the first match was like, okay, he could do a couple little moves here and there. That's great. Then he actually works a one-on-one match with The Miz at SummerSlam, and that actually kind of drew my attention, but it wasn't until he wrestled Roman. I'm like, okay, this kid's got something. I'm like, damn, nobody's ever done this in the industry. You could put, dude, not even Brock Lesnar can even say that he done something like this in the industry.
I don't mean to like take away from the fucking Logan Paul thing, but like you just made me think of fucking Miz. Are they doing a thing with him and Miz, Gunther still? Gunther, whatever.
Yeah, he's still the IC champion.
No, I mean, but they're gonna do a program, right? Because I haven't been watching. Because they do.
Wait,
That was
Gunther and who?
Miz.
Gunther and Miz already had their matches.
Oh no, they're done, dude.
They're not gonna do more?
Gunther wants to wrestle Lesnar.
Oh
He
no,
said-
yeah,
I would
okay,
love
I
to see that match.
Yeah, they should.
But you
do
know what
that.
I'm afraid they'll do? I would love to see that match, but I'm really afraid they're gonna have just Lesnar beat him and end the title reign. Because it's really like we gotta bring Lesnar back. Lesnar hasn't had any real credible victories. He lost to Cody twice. He barely beat that big retard Omos.
Didn't beat Roman.
You know, he got beat like three times by Roman, even if it was by cheating. Who else did he? He got beat by Seth twice. He got beat by a lot of people. Drew, he got beat by. So, you know, he technically lost to Bobby.
With Brock
twice.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter at this point whether if he, loses a match because he's still Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, but after a while, you just you still buy him as like, oh, he's awesome. I can't wait to see that match. But you don't really view him as a credible threat. You just nowadays you see Brock Lesnar like, oh, here's some filler. Here's the summer feud. This is the guy that the face has to beat during the summer, and then they can move on. And that's kind of that's how I view Brock Lesnar now. If he beats Walter, or not Walter, I'm sorry. If he beats Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship, then it's like, oh yeah, now people are going to take Lesnar seriously again because we showed you he could still be a threat. He could end a title reign. I mean, he can still beat credible guys.
Well,
so that's just my thinking of it.
And I get you.
I know he's a threat, but in kayfabe wise, you don't view who really thought that Lesnar was going to win that rivalry against Cody? I mean, I know that people were like, oh, they still want to get revenge for the throne spot.
Dude, I thought Gargos was here for a second. Holy fuck. If they actually do have him beat Gunther, then I hope to God that means that they're gonna put that dude up to the main title spot because he's earned it, that fucking guy. He's the best guy they got, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like his matches a lot.
Yeah, he could have worked literally in any decade. I don't think there's anybody in this sport right now, or whatever you want to call it, that you could literally put in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s now, and he would fit. He's insane.
He has such an incredible pace. Like his pacing for his matches, it really just feels like there is no rest period. It's just like I'm going to try to beat you up. I'm going to go after you for this part of the match. It's just like he's always just on the move, a lot of matches. And it's crazy because he was like that even when he was a bigger guy, and the amount of stamina and endurance, because not only are you just constantly moving for 25 to 30 minutes sometimes, but you're also they're hitting this such hard, he works such a stiff and hard style. I mean, Gunther is definitely he's definitely one of the greatest wrestlers of this generation. In terms of pure athleticism, pure just in the ring.
Have you watched him in this is a side part of it, but I also interviews I've seen with him. I'm I just like this guy too. He's fucking a really humble, fucking awesome dude. I'm just this guy's fucking great.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Seems down to earth. His wife's
exactly. That's a good way to put it. Down to earth.
He seems really positive, Luke.
Oh god damn.
No.
Tommy NC is back. Hello, Tommy.
Hey guys, I just woke up from a nap. New year, new me. So,
Tommy, we were talking about your favorite guy because I know how that's sarcasm, by the way, because I know how much you hate Brock Lesnar. We're talking about what if Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar needs. What is he still doing in the company? I think, but don't get me started on CM Punk. That guy is completely out of touch. I hate that
We need
guy.
to bring him up. Well, what do you think about Brock Lesnar beating
Brock
Gunther for the
Lesnar needs
Intercontinental
to
Championship?
disappear to his Canadian farm and never come wherever he's from.
Well, did you hear they just had him beat Gunther for the IC title
What? When did this happen, Luke?
last night?
Oh, I wasn't watching. I was making another documentary with Hamza and my new friend.
Well, how do you feel about that? He literally beat Gunther, a rising star, and then Finn Balor came out and he beat
is he a Nazi guy, a German guy?
He's something.
The Gunther guy, yeah.
I'm really trying to get something out of you. Like, you're really usually passionate about Brock
Well,
Lesnar.
I'll be passionate right now, Luke. Brock Lesnar, he's a real piece of garbage, part-timer. I don't know why he's burying this talent. It's not good for the company, Luke. I hate him so much. He shouldn't even be a wrestler.
All right. Well, I can tell you're just kind of giving it for me. I probably don't. You probably haven't watched in a while. You don't have to.
Luke, I haven't watched in a while. I've been busy making content for my channel, Luke. So I'm sorry about
What do you
that.
think about the Dork Night, though? What do you think about the Dork Night, though?
Oh, Jesus.
Is he? The Fortnite guy, the guy that keeps. He was insulting me, I think, the other day. He's one of Joe's cronies, isn't he?
Yeah, he says that he's a better version of you, and that Debe sucks cock.
Oh.
Well, look, my New Year's resolution is to stop saying bad words because my parents watch. And to Mr. Fortnite, Dork Knight, whatever his yuppie name is, he should go suck off. Like I made more money on the show for Joe than him.
Dude, Bullpuck's trying to take the spot tonight. He's fucking wanted to make Joe $200.
Well, he thinks he could beat me, but he's not. I make more money for Joe. And I have to deal with all you yuppie heaters all the time. Sorry, guys.
What do you think about?
I've been drinking too much.
What do you think about Lionheart in the chat? Do you think do you think he looks like? Do you think he's a faggot, or do you think he's just just a real big douchebag?
Who is that? Who is that guy? I can't read, Luke. You got a picture of him?
Lionheart. What about your tiger spleen?
Ha ha ha.
Fucking hilarious. Well, I really don't know what to do anymore. I try to get some sort of passion going, some sort of energy.
Luke,
you guys all
Luke,
seem tired,
why,
especially you, Tommy.
Luke, I told you I drank too much the other night, and I'm kind of under the weather. I'm just here. I've been just chilling on my couch, just watching TV.
Well, fuck
on
you,
TikTok.
Tommy.
Well, screw you, Luke. I can't say bad
fuck
words
you,
because
Tommy. Fuck you.
Don't make me mad, Luke. You don't like when
You're
I'm
a fucking
angry.
piece of shit, Tommy.
I turn green.
Nobody fucking
don't
likes
want me
you.
to turn green.
We were all doing better when you weren't here.
No, that's not true. I make more money for the show, Luke.
Yeah, you haven't made one fucking cent.
At least I had the belt and you don't have it, Luke.
Yeah, you had that shitty fucking version of the belt. That shitty version of the belt.
Yeah, well, I had to get rid of. I took photos with Hamza with the belt when.
How does it feel that title belonged to Amanda Carmen? How does that feel that the week that you got that title you lost it, and then it went to Amanda Carmen, and then Joe said that then Joe let you keep it out of sympathy when Amanda Carmen pulled her whole fucking hatred speech.
So. No, Luke, you just don't appreciate the talent of an individual on YouTube who makes so much amazing content, Luke.
Yeah, fuck you, Tommy. You're a fake.
Screw you, a-hole.
You're fake. You're fucking fake. You're fucking fake. And your parents are
You're
fake too.
No, you don't bring my parents into this puke. You're fake.
Wait, Tommy, are you crying?
Yes.
First dork,
Why are
now
you
Tom.
crying?
I'm getting off the show. Good night, guys.
No, Tommy, well, don't cry.
Oh,
Damn
man.
it.
Hey,
Damn it, Luke, don't be
Lionheart.
a bully. Be a star.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm in a weird mood. You know, I'm crazy. I'm playing a character.
You're always
Yeah,
in a weird mood. You got to stop eating Wawa stuff, man. I'm telling you, it's getting to your brain.
I love Lionheart going. I love Lionheart going. No, I'm the guy that would actually step on your nerdy ass, man. Fucking relax, bro. What are you gonna? This is the type of unhumor. Like you have absolutely no humor in your life. You're watching a fucking comedy show, and then as soon as the joke gets turned on you, immediately go, "Man, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. I take a baseball bat to your face." Like, absolutely, just can't go back and forth with somebody. You have no comedic chops at all. That immediately you just go to "I'ma beat your ass, nerdy motherfucker." It's just like it's just it's the show. It's this showing like sign of somebody who is just an absolute dull person in life and doesn't like any time the joke gets turned on them. So you want to talk shit in the fucking chat, and then I talk shit about you. Now immediately I'm motherfucker beat your ass in real life. Fuck you. You wouldn't do shit. You want to go do shit? Find me where I live, because you're probably a fake account too.
See me
Find where I
outside. How
live.
about
Because I'm going to tell you right now, I don't play fair. I'll bring a fucking gun.
Well,
wait,
Yeah.
wait,
Me-
who would
we
bring a
can
gun
watch
to a
Lionheart.
fight?
all you have to do is carry a knife and also be ready to bite their jugular if you must.
Hey, yo, Jesse, you work with butterfly knives?
To do what exactly?
I mean, just saying, like, if you had to, take care of business, or just, for the sake of, duking it out with a butterfly knife. They're very simple to use.
I don't know. I don't fucking carry knives. Like I literally will just bite a motherfucker's nose off. Like
So
like legit.
you're like basically the white Mike Tyson. You'll just go for the jugular.
Like the
Well, 'cause, yeah,
Saigon
dude, I
whore
can't
that bit
fucking-
off Chris
dude, it'll
Farley's
fuck my
nose.
hips up. Throw a real fucking punch. I'll just go for the first vein I see. Just bite it. Try and bleed them out. And then, it's like they'll be, trust me, dude, they're not sticking around long if they're bleeding to death.
This is true.
That's the only way to win a fight for me. Just being honest. Fucking 5 feet tall. What do you want from me?
Didn't know you're 5 feet.
Oh, why should I use a butterfly knife? Because that'll be way much easier to fucking just slice that son of a bitch.
Yeah, I would suggest using a butterfly knife, especially just the way that you open it and then close it all within like a span of a few seconds.
See, I got these dumb fuckers, mainly. But, yeah, they're hard to carry. Fuck that. Where are we fighting with? So what happened? Who fucking went after Luke? And why is Luke going after him? Who was this? Do I have to
I don't know. It's just like I think I've seen this same guy over and over. I don't know if it's the same guy or not, but it's usually this fucking like guy who comments in every video being like, "Oh man, Joe, you really can't have these motherfuckers on the show anymore." It's like, dude, Joe's not even on the show for like a good portion of the show, and you want like literally
gotta
nobody
take it.
there. Like, what are we supposed to
sounds like a
fucking do? I know he's a troll. I like,
No, but it's
know.
not-
Well,
Yeah, it
what
sounds
are we
like
gonna do?
a
Not talk
troll.
about like, well, instead of talking about a troll, we'll just like, have fucking 30 minutes of dead air. Like, come on, I gotta talk about
Like if
something.
somebody actually dislikes you, that's one thing. But it sounds like a total troll thing.
That's a good thing about
Hey,
trolls.
troll-
That's a good thing
troll
about
is a good-
trolls is that they give you. Huh? That's a good thing about trolls, though. They give you at least something to do. Like you're like, hey, you know what? Thank you, thank you. What's his name? Lionheart. Why is he fucking? Why isn't it like you
Wait a
fucking
minute,
a
if that's
cheetah
really
pellet or
Lionheart,
something?
that's one of the OGs. If that's really him.
Fuck. No, that's Broken
But I
Lion.
don't
You're
feel like
thinking of.
that's something he would say.
I think you're thinking of Broken Lion.
Oh no, I am thinking of Broken Lion. Fuck. You're right.
Broken
you're right.
Lion
All right.
petitions that I should get the title. Same with many people in the chat. I mean, I won the title. I am the champion. The people will be like, "Oh, really? Are you really a champion without the belt?" I am. So, I mean, you want to make up bullshit, live by your fucking like a little fantasy in your mind.
Fantasy.
Dude, that is one of the best fucking lines. Oh, you're living in the fantasy in your mind. Oh, boy.
You
damn
Fortnite
right.
in the chat. Okay, you put the title on
Oh.
the line. Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Put your
Joe
tears
did
on the
not
line.
take it from you. Joe
Nobody.
wanted to.
He's like, dude. Dork Knight literally has been saying "fuck you" to me in the chat, and then he goes, "How the hell did I even get brought into this conversation?"
And
Fucking
also, I don't think
loser.
he knows how the belt thing works. So he probably like needs to figure that out before he goes getting involved. Because motherfucker donated like hundreds of bucks, and it wasn't even for the title night. It was great. So I would just.
Dork Knight's title reign was still better than anything Bret Hart did in WCW. So.
Oh, don't you do that?
Well,
Come
you
on
know what?
now.
He did have that really great match with Benoit.
Dude,
Bret Hart got beat by the Mountie for the IC belt. That's enough said.
My kids against your kids will kill them all.
Oh, bro. And by the way, he got his jacket stolen by a pirate. What type of writing was that? Apparently, Bruce Pritchard approved of that crap.
Jesse, you killed with that. Jesse's such a fucking he's like a stealth bomber with these jokes. Like you don't hear him, or like maybe you'll just barely catch him, and just like you listen back sometimes, and oh my fucking god, bro.
Plus, he doesn't laugh at his own jokes.
Joe's probably
Bret
losing
Hart
his
was the
shit
Mark
right now.
Jannetty of the tag team with Goldberg.
Oh, fucking Mustafa throwing some shade at me. Fucking doesn't laugh at his own
I'm just
jokes.
throwing overall shade, just because I'm
Motherfucker.
There's only so much shade you can throw with
Motherfucker.
only half shade. The other half is complete sunshine.
Complete sunshine. Bathing in the sunshine.
God damn it. Bro, I would not want to piss Mustafa off though, because if you see him in a bad mood, like oh shit.
Yeah, one of these days we're gonna run into each other in New Jersey because we live in the same state, and he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, you're the guy who makes fun of me about the fucking glitch, right?" Just slaps me right fucking across the face.
I would smack you so hard that the 2 pounds of fat on both your cheeks would fall off easily, but it's all good. I still love you. I still buy you some Wawa.
Oh, that's great. You'd go to Wawa for me.
I'm like the Sour Patch Kid. Yeah, pretty much.
You go to Wawa and buy lottery tickets off you.
No lottery
you.
tickets. I would buy
Not tip
maybe
you.
a cinnamon bun.
Yeah, not tip me. And then give me a little fucking look all like, oh, I want another one. Give me that dumbass smile, like more money for you to have to count out.
I would just keep my mouth shut and take all the money.
No, do they must give you dumb when they?
Well, yeah, we know you would take all the money because you would rob the store.
Yeah,
Only
because
half
I
of
won my bet and I'm gone.
The other half of him will be the lawyer. Get him off.
I do declare here I said on June 21st here at 2:34 p.m. Anyway, oh, you're growing your hair back, Jesse?
Huh? Well, yeah. I mean, I've been growing it for what? I don't know, year and a half now.
I feel like it was just like the other day. You had like a bald head, or you're like a buzz cut.
No, I just
did you like shit? Oh wait, you tie your hair back. That's why. I was like, wait, why is it okay? I've never seen your hair out. That's why.
Yeah. Dude, I either do 5 years of growing it out or I fucking buzz it every fucking few months.
I can only imagine you having like dreadlocks down all the way to your ass. Be like, okay, I'm gonna go play soccer, or I'm just gonna knock somebody out with my dreads. Just turn the head.
I don't know if no hips and 5 feet would work well in soccer. Though I'm a good goalie. I don't give a fuck about anything. I'll just dive in front of it.
What's so funny, a lot of Rastafarians that I know, actually, what they do is they have the really long dreadlocks and they play soccer. They get a book bag and they put the dreads inside of the book bag so that way they don't trip and fall on themselves. That's a thing. It's a real thing.
I'll be tripping on my own feet.
Yeah, but I have to play and jump rope with myself. Go me
Dude,
a goal, man.
Sometimes I tie it around the cock.
Hey, Dork Knight, I would call.
We do the duty way.
Bastard.
Hey, Dork Knight, listen. I put the Discord link in the chat for you. You should call up because I know you said oh, you're banned. Like you were only banned last week, it was funny.
Wait,
but Joe actually talked to D. Welsh about it. He said that you're cool. He kind of got mad with D. Welsh. He kind of he didn't want me to say this, but he kind of yelled at him a little bit, like, "Hey, what the fuck? He's my friend here." So call up, and you're not gonna get banned or anything.
Wait, he
I mean, I'm
wasn't
sure.
banned
I
from
mean,
the
I'm
actual
sure. Honestly, you
Discord,
probably would generate a lot of money.
Well,
99 cents.
He might.
he didn't get banned from Discord, did he?
You know, based off how his life going.
Oh, I know you got. Fuck it. Dork, call up and cry for us, like fucking Christmas Story. Cry
Yeah,
for
Dork,
me.
give us a long-winded answer to an already deteriorating story. We need you.
Oh my god!
Damn, bro. Fucking Rostafa
I'm
is
kidding.
lethal
Dork,
tonight.
Dork,
He's
come on. Dork, just come on, bro. We love
This
you.
is the second week in
I love you, Dork. I'm just screwing
He
with
called
you,
him a
man.
few
Get over
hours
it.
before that.
Yeah, take
No,
11 minutes to ask a question.
Yeah.
Dude, Mustafa, dude, I think you and Luke would like tag team this motherfucker. He's like, this is the second time I've heard you go in
I
on that
love
dude.
Dork, man. I love Dork.
I've seen you go good like twice on him.
So me and my son, we were we were watching Star Wars. We were watching Star Wars together. It's been a while since I watched Star Wars, and I was like, I was good to watch Star Wars.
Fuck trophy number 4.
So we're watching it. We're middle way through of Empire. I love Empire, man. The Hoth battle, dude. How great was the Hoth battle, man? I was watching a documentary, and I'll get back to the story about my son later. But I was watching this documentary with George Lucas, and he's talking about how he had to go through some sort of pancreatic stuff. He was in the hospital for a real while, and I'm watching it. I'm like, wow, I can relate because 5-6 years ago, I had really bad sushi one time. Right. And, the sushi, my stomach was really feeling bad. And I actually, I didn't know what it was. I thought I just had a stomach ache. And I go to the doctor and I find out that the doctor's actually a guy I went to school with, about 25 years ago. And it was crazy because we haven't seen each other in so long. Last time we saw each other was at this big prom party. It was fuck the prom. We weren't going, we were being the cool kids, and when we were going there, we stopped by McDonald's, and I really need that type of story. I really need that type of story in my life.
We all do.
I'm gonna be honest. That really sounded like a Gargut story all the way through. I couldn't tell which one you were doing until you talked about sushi. Then I was like, oh no, that ain't Gargut.
Oh no, dude! You haven't heard a story until you heard Randy Viper speaking about going to Taco Bell at 3:00 in the morning, and somebody's half naked at the drive-through trying to get Taco Bell.
Bitch, I'll show you my tits. Just give me the tacos.
I will drop my pants if you give me a 5-layer burrito.
You got any churros?
Gargut's stories just involves him getting drunk and
No,
smashing shit. So
honestly,
one time we're playing,
legit is some shit.
His
he would
injuries.
say. I knew, dude. I used to.
fucking
As a matter
playing.
of fact, I worked with this
Dude,
guy, and
dude, we're
with
fucking
George Lucas,
playing.
I don't know. He would go straight up. The way you told the story was a total Gargut story until you talked about sushi.
Dude, so we're fucking playing. We're playing at this O'Craig's bar, right? O'Craig's bar, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm getting smashed. I'm fucking taking shots all fucking night. And I get the fucking guitar and I start strumming it, blah blah blah, blah playing. And all of a sudden this fucking cholo, this piece of fucking trash, goes oh, you fucking suck, Gargus. And I kind of laugh at the guy. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Why don't you go eat a sandwich, you fat fuck? And he's like, no, fuck you, Gargus. So I take a bottle. I had a beer bottle next because we're getting wasted all night, at a bar. So I take the bottle, right? And I fucking go, yeah, you want to fuck with me? And I smash the bottle over my head. When I do this, bro, I cut my fucking head so fucking much. It's bleeding from all over. I'm bleeding all over the place. I'm like, oh fuck, I don't know what to do, And I start I go making crazy zombie faces. I was fucking wasted. And the fucking the manager came out and he's like, yo, you fucking fucker, the fuck out of here. Just fucking aggressive with me. So I fucking take my guitar and I swing it right at his fucking dick. I just bit right in the fucking dick.
Actually, you're not that far off.
And the cops got called. It was fucking bullshit.
Yeah, he would never break the bottle, and he'd never fucking hurt his guitar. But he would totally. His first move He's been jumped by like 6 people. The dude will start swinging for nuts. And
He
just
reminds me of my boy Raven. He reminds me of my
running.
boy Raven, where like he will like take the like, except the only difference is that Raven would actually break up the bottle, except he would do it on his head. But like he would like stare at the dude after he break the bottle and start slurping the residue off his leather jacket, kind of like you made me do this.
Marines in Syracuse that beat up Gargants. You said 6
I don't know, but I just know his like fucking finishing move in a fight is just nut shots all around. And
I'm
get away.
Garguts, and this is Jackass. Boom, just kick him right in the nuts.
Dude, for real, he's like, dude, when you get hit in the nuts, people think when you get hit in the mouth, you know, you got a plan. Now the plan's fucked. Wait till you get in the nuts, like, because they're like trying to hit.
Yeah, that's like
there. It works.
That's like essentially not only does it hurt your nuts, it's essentially a blow to your nuts and your stomach because you know you got a mad ass stomach ache after you get hit in the nuts. Like, shit yourself.
No, it'll fuck all up, man.
Oh, he's back.
Fuck.
Joe, did you hear Garguts come on? He was telling a story.
Dude, he sounds like
and
Richard
Tommy
Ricardo
came.
with yeah,
No, what do you,
Tommy came by.
Where do you sound like?
He sounded
Hey,
like
man.
he was going crazy.
He kind of sounded like Conan.
It was like 30 seconds ago. It
Why
was
did he leave?
like a few minutes ago. You
Well,
missed it.
Why did he leave?
I don't know. I mean, he was telling a story. You know, first Dork Night came on. He told a whole long ass story about something. Then fucking Garguts came on. And he started telling a story about like how he got in a fight when he was at the bar, whatever. It was fucking it was a Garguts story, but.
Jesus.
Dude,
Well,
Tommy was really lackluster though.
well, thanks, Garguts, for coming for 2 seconds and leaving, and Dork Knight won't even come on the show.
That's what
Dude, you should listen back though. You should listen back though, because I was laughing at Dork Knight, man.
Wait,
He's
is that
just a
a real
hilarious
I
guy.
thought Luke was fucking around. He really doesn't want to come on the show now.
No, Dork Knight does not want to come on the show. He does not want to be, in his words, a distraction. I said, no, Dork.
Oh Christ Almighty!
You're the star.
Must not be Garguts' show. First, we lost Jesse for years.
Oh, fuck off!
I'm surprised you're not doing dishes right now. No,
Oh, dude, trust me, they're sitting in there. Dude, I should be doing hospice right now. Are you fucking kidding
no.
me?
You know what you should be doing
Like,
is
like, dude, I have 120 heart rate every day, all day, and when I sleep, I'm having dreams of seizures.
oh my god, dude. You know
It's
what?
getting bad,
Over a
dude.
band.
120 is high, right? For a adult.
Dreaming of seizures.
That's high for
Sounds like literally an album.
that's high for an adult, right?
Dude, no, that's high for me. Like even when I was working out heavily back in the day, like maybe 110,
Yeah.
120 when I fucking wake up from a dead sleep.
You know what, when Finn gets like sick or whatever, and he has like the breathing thing, which happens, it seems to happen about four or 5 times a year.
Yeah,
his heart rate goes to 170 almost.
No fucking way.
Yeah, dude, 165.
That's shit.
Isn't that crazy, bro? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like 150, 160, 170. And then it's like
that should only happen if you're at a very high peak of like heavy workout, really heavy cardio.
Yeah.
Burning fat.
It just happens to him when he's sick. It happens to him when he's sick.
Oh, that's crazy.
Anytime.
When's his birthday?
Like when he would get sick,
Weird.
Initially I went and bought the oximeter for his finger to check his rate and his oxygen levels, because I could see it. I was like, dude, something's weird. I want to get the readings on him. And that's why I bought them at the beginning of COVID. And yeah, when he gets sick, I put it on his finger to check. And his oxygen would go down to like, 91 or 89 or something. And I'd be like, oh shit, like it's not really supposed to be below.
If his heart's pumping that fast, it's not like his oxygen. It's too fast for him to actually breathe enough oxygen in at a time.
Yeah, and then when I look at his heart rate and I'm like, oh shit. And I would say it's probably like 140, 150, 155, that sort of thing. And I'm like, holy fuck.
You mean like what do you mean what kind of sick? Like cold?
Yeah, like so when he gets like if he gets like a temperature and he starts getting sick, it turns into this for him or whatever. And he'll sleep it off usually, but like I'll notice it when he's sleeping, his chest is going up and down crazy. And I think it's because of his asthma and whatever, but it's just, I'm like, I looked it up and it's like 165, you should be in the hospital. So like,
Well, yeah,
But,
if
like,
if it's doing that for no reason.
when I bring
yeah.
him to the hospital, though, they really can't. They don't do anything. They get panicked and they get worried. But then they're like, "Oh, okay, and all right, go." And it's not really a big deal. But
Well,
like,
they stabilize him and just send him home. Yeah.
yeah, that's all it is. But like, when I don't bring him, it's the same thing. The same thing happens. He's just he deals with it, and that's it. But then a lot of times you got to give him a nebulizer, right? Because his lungs. So it's one of the biggest things. Is all got to give him nebulizer. But when you give him the nebulizer, that speeds up your heart rate. So I've seen his heart rate hit like 178, and I've been like, "Oh my god, bro, what the
This
fuck?"
doesn't happen to him like daily, right?
No, it happens to him like every time he gets pretty sick. So I would say
Okay,
about four times a year, 4 or 5 times a year.
All right. Yeah, okay. So I was
It
gonna say, if it
sucks,
happens
man.
fucking regularly, like that'd be fucked up. You gotta be on like Carvedillo or something.
Yeah, it's really scary. It's like super scary. Like it doesn't happen to the
Oh,
other.
that scared the shit out of me too, dude. Fuck, that's nuts.
It's I
Goddamn.
can't sleep. I'm watching him all night. I mean, obviously it doesn't happen to the other 2 kids. It only happens to him. It's clearly the asthma.
Oh.
So it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got everything. The peanut allergy, that.
If you can't sleep,
Sucks more. Sorry.
Suck you more.
What sucks more though, that or Dork Knight losing his balls?
Oh,
I thought you were gonna say lose his smile.
Losing his wife.
But yeah, he did. He lost his smile. I mean, he really is a pathetic person. He's completely given up. He's just completely given up. Can't defend himself one bit on this show. I mean, we used to be like, listen. I think he took the whole me saying I don't like him very much to heart, and yeah, I don't really like him. But that doesn't mean I don't realize that, him being on the show is good for fucking money and good for numbers. He's a fucking complete moron. And usually he would come after me and, you know what, fuck you, Rojas, and we'd go back and forth. But now it just seems that he's given up on it. He's accepted that he is a loser, and that is kind of sad. I am happy because I guess I beat him down to this point, and a lot of us beat him down to this point. So woohoo, victory for us. But it is just very sad.
I wonder if you ever actually physically were able to meet him, like what would happen? Like, would you run away from him, like after, like he gave you like?
No,
that
I wouldn't.
Wawa street fight.
And the Wawa street fight, there it is.
He's a fucking. He talks of. The guy's a liar. That's the thing. He's a liar. He talks a bunch of shit about how he does this and he does that. I don't believe him. I also he's like 50 years old. I'm not fucking afraid of him. We'd get into a yelling match. I would probably try to cool the situation down because I'm a good dude. So I'm like, I fuck around with you on the show. And then if he got to a point where he tried to get physical, I'd fucking break his teeth.
Well, we may have to ban Dork Knight soon. I gotta say.
Why?
He's out of control.
What is he even doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows, and nobody's gonna care when he doesn't show up to work anymore. When he doesn't leave the house for a while, and then they find his fucking decomposed corpse hanging. It's like, holy shit! It's been 7 months.
What the fuck?
The old lady he's living with never checked on him. Forgot about him.
Well,
his ex-wife forgot about the podcast.
I forgot all about it.
All about it.
Well,
you fucking cunt.
I'm gonna wrap it up.
I'll wrap your mother in a.
I'd say it was a pretty funny episode. We had a lot of good moments.
I had a lot of fun. But before I fall asleep,
dude, that fucking
that
Stephen Hawking shit. That Stephen Hawking shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah, there's too much snow outside.
I'm going to run over cunt.
Whoa. That sounds like black Stephen Hawking.
You're right. That kind of like a sexy black Stephen Hawking with a computer. Look over here.
I watch children at the pool.
I'll take your wife.
Oh my god.
Your skin looks soft and delicate.
Dude. Oh my god.
Which makes it nice to rip open and rape.
Whoa.
That is so good. Dude, what the fuck?
Holy
the
shit,
crisp
good thing.
noise that their lips make when they slap together. Slap, 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 slap.
Oh my god.
This is the noise I make when I bust.
Oh my god, bro. That is.
Somebody do, dude. If he's
Yes, yes. Good, 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 good. I am
No, and then all of a sudden, and then when he, and then the doo 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 doo.
rebooting.
Guys, for the first time in 17 months, Luke Rojas, snow! Yeah!
Yeah, you know what? For the 100th day in a row, no belt, Luke Rojas. So send him the fucker. Send him the fucker.
Yeah, no more dodging the fucking question. You're like Rostafa with the deflecting.
Dude,
You're like literally.
Send in the clowns. Send in
the clowns.
The clowns.
Send in the
dirty
She died the other day, that chick that sang that.
Really?
Well,
that chick who sang that song died.
You're living rent free in Rojas's mind? Is that what you said? Is that what you said, Dork? Well, Dork, now I know what song we're going out to tonight.
Wait, why is he going after Rostafa?
Wait a second.
I would rape Dork Knight's children.
He said Rojas.
Linebacker daughter.
No, he said Rojas. Oh my god.
Your linebacker daughter is a cunt.
I put my dark meat in his dark tight.
That wasn't. By the way, Dork Knight. That was not me. That was. I mean, Stephen Hawking. He's
Stephen
like
Hawking.
He's a nasty person.
He's a nasty person. Like, where's Trump?
You know why black is because the fossil his skin.
Well, Dork Knight.
I was a crip before I was a crip.
I was a groupie. Well, Dork Knight would not come on the show tonight. We would have put him on to hear what he had to say.
I
But
really don't understand that, dude. I feel like he's just mad because Luke roasted him last time, and then he got fucking booted for $100.
I think that could be it. But we're living rent free, so here it is.
Does he realize that that's not even that big a deal?
I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't get it, but it's okay.
He also
It's
doesn't
okay.
understand how to win the belt.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. That's a good point.
Well,
Shout out to the
that's his
Monetize
problem.
This champion.
That's his problem.
That is his problem. I'll have to
Well,
figure
guess
it out.
what? This is the.
You know what? Go back and watch
This is
some
the
old
first
episodes. Learn how it's done. That's
Hey
what you.
Joe, this is the first show. This was the first Monetize This
Yeah.
of 2024. Well, guess what? You're starting the year off with Luke Rojas as the Monetize This undisputed champion, and you're gonna end the year with Luke Rojas as the Monetize This undisputed champion, because this title is not going anywhere, especially if Joe doesn't.
Thank you, Luke Rojas. Good night, everybody. Where's Nerdy? This goes out to Dork Knight.
If I'm not talking about him, yo, he says that I am. If I won't respond to his dumb lies, the shit he can't stand, why would I do 3 hours like he does to me? Kinda shit is pathetic, that's why I'm living rent free. Cause I'm living rent free in your fucking head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dared. Words are like swords straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. Cause I'm living rent free inside of your head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dared. Words are like swords straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. You better fake that before you say something dumb, and I ain't playing around. And yo, your wife is a cunt, yeah, you brought mine up first. Eye for an eye, and yours is fatter since birth, and she got fatty thighs. And it's been over a year. You would think he'd move on, but he's hot from my nuts. Dreams of sucking my schlong, he will not give up. Says I'm a bad dad, but I take care of 3 kids. Yo, he's projecting, it's sad. His family life must be tough if he's projecting so much. Time to finally speak up against this fat faggot fuck. Oh, because I'm living rent free inside your head. If I was a nightmare, you fucking wouldn't have dared. Words are like swords straight into your head. The fatter that they are, the more that they bleed red. You better fake dead before you say something dumb. And I ain't playing around, and yo, your wife is a cunt.
Living rent-free.
Politicking the people to manipulate friends. Like a bully at school for you, recess never ends. Spend your whole life desperate for love. You'll build any narrative to be completely beloved. For what you have, you thank God, but you ain't godly at all. You stab a friend in the back if it puts you up on the top. Living rent free inside your head because I'm living rent free. Inside your head because I'm living rent free. Inside your head because I'm living rent free. Inside of your head and I'm living rent free. Inside of your head, I'm living rent free. Inside of your head. Well, I guess it's time. I guess it's time to have all you AEW wrestlers sign my NDA. I got my daddy's checkbook, and I got a book for wrestling. Got a private plane full of cocaine. I'm probably going insane. Swerve Strickland is cool, but I'll fuck it up just like a tool. Cause I'm a fool. I look like a guy who chewed up a school. Yeah, but hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign away. But hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? So no one sues me. Sign this NDA. Just sign. Fearing for my life is probably the reason I don't have a wife. It's probably why I squeeze the AEW females good and tight at the media scrum at night. I pissed off Punk. I pissed off Cody Rhodes. I burned so many bridges no one knows. I banned Hogan, but I brought in Sabu. No one knows what the fuck I'm doing, especially me or you. But hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. Hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. So nobody sues me. And hey, by the way, could you sign this NDA? Sign it, please, for me. Sign this NDA. One more verse. I overpaid for talent. Someone gets hurt every day. But AEW is the safest place. We sold out Wembley, but we got too many belts. Too many shows, which one are we on? I can never tell. When I yell, I sound like a girl. It's okay to stay closet gay. Come over here, daddy ass, and scissor me.
Special thanks to all the donators tonight. Big thanks to D. Welsh for the $105 and John Wood for the $40, Blair Eliason for the $20, and Soundwave92 for the $29. Soundwave, I love you, bro. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Jennifer Muppet Baby for the gifted sub and donation, and Matt Cologne plus TXP666. TXP, thank you. Brownie for the sub, Alex Oli, and Mr. Pico Boulevard. Thank you all, and good night. And if you want to get more and support the show, patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Become a $5 patron if you guys can, and get all the bonus behind the paywall stuff. And more coming this week. Plus, we could use $25 producers. Become a producer of the show, and that would help out big time as well. But in the meantime, I did want to shout out the producers tomorrow. So look for that and the new list. So $25 producers, we need them. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show if you want to become one, or download the Patreon app. Joe Cronin Show, get hard. And click that like button on your way out. That will help out. We'll see you guys later.